Alright guys, I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're ready because tonight we've got not one, we've got two major shows that are happening tonight. One is a special show. The other one is a pay-per-view. We've got AEW All Elite Wrestling Battle of the Belts, and we've got, of course, our very own NJPW New Japan Pro Wrestling with their Windy City Riot show. So both these major shows are happening tonight, and we're both excited. We're excited for both the shows. Both of them look and sound extremely promising, especially NJPW Windy City. We've got wrestlers from all across the board. We've got Darren Young, or Fred Rosa. We've got Josh Alexander. We've got the very finest people from Japan. I mean, this show is on fire. The match card is stacked. And that is why Tony Khan is not too happy. Tony Khan's not happy because his people, his AEW stars, his contracted stars are performing on the show tonight. A lot of the AEW stars are actually also performing on NJPW tonight, and Tony Khan is not too happy not just because it's a competition brand, but also because his own show, his own special is going head to head against Windy City, which he's not happy about, and his own people are going head to head against his own show. And I see James is here. Brother James, good to see you. Everybody here, good to see everyone, and I hope you're all ready. We are still an hour away from the show kicking off. The main show is going to be starting in an hour at 8 p.m. Eastern, and the pre-show is going on right now. We're seeing all these highlights, all the recaps from the weeks leading into Windy City, leading into tonight's show. NJPW Windy City Riot is taking place from Chicago, and doesn't Chicago get all the good shows? Doesn't it get all the good shows they really get? And we can see here tonight's card is packed. From street fights to special shows to open challenges, tonight's show is all about the surprises, all about the hype, all about the hardcore stuff. Well, I don't know if AEW's Battle of the Belts is going to stand up against Windy City, but it's going to be an interesting bout. And James, I'm doing very well, brother. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well, brother, and I hope you're ready for Windy City Riot. And you know what? I wasn't even aware of how incredible Windy City Riot card was until lately. I was like, okay, AEW Battle of the Belts is this Saturday. That's cool. But when I took a look at the Windy City Riot card, I'm like, wow, this is great. So Tony Khan being not too happy about his AEW stars actually being on the card is valid, because if I was, an owner of a promotion, or let's say Tony Khan, let's take Tony Khan's example here. He owns AEW, and John Moxley and all these people who are the bigger stars advertised for the NJPW show are his stars. They are his contracted stars. He pays them money every single month. Now, but these stars are appearing on a rival brand, and that rival brand is going head to head against Tony Khan's own show, which is their own show. It makes zero sense, but it is happening, and it's super weird. But let's see how this goes down anyways. And James is here, and James says, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Beautiful stuff, James. Beautiful. That's great. We are Saturday. This is Saturday. Tomorrow is Sunday. Easter is tomorrow, so I hope that you're all, all ready and all excited and are ready to spend a great Sunday with your friends, family, or doing what you do best, doing what you love to do. Tomorrow is Sunday, so I would like to wish everybody a very happy Easter weekend, and I hope you all have a great one. And speaking of tonight, speaking of Windy City Riot, let's take a look at the match card, because the match card, oh yeah, it is stacked. It is stacked from the top to bottom, left, right, front, and center. The match card tonight is stacked. Let's take a look at the pre-show. The pre-show for tonight is going to be chaos. It's going to be Rocky Romero. That's right, Rocky Romero is going to be on the pre-show, along with Wheeler Yuta. So Wheeler Yuta, literally the guy who is the main event these days. He's the main attraction of Rampage, especially. We saw him just last night. He's incredible. So Wheeler Yuta, who's absolutely the total attraction of AEW Dynamite or Rampage these days, he is going to be teaming up with Rocky Romero to take on the team of LA Dojo. That is Kevin Knight and DKC. That is the main event of the night. And James says, I'll be watching Doctor Who tomorrow. That's nice. That's great. You know, that's what I say. You got to do, what you do best and what you love to do. And it's great that you got to be watching Doctor Who. Doctor Who is a good, yeah, absolutely. I love it too. Great stuff, James. Great, Jeff. And the factory, that is QT Marshall, Aaron Solo, Nick Camarato is also going to be taking on LA Dojo. So we're going to be seeing all these matches happening. There's going to be Carl Fredericks, Clark Connors, and Yuwa Omero. It's going to be happening tonight on the pre-show as well. Then we have Team Fildy. That's right, they call Team Fildy. That is Black Tiger, Danny Limelight, Jorel Nelson, Royce Isaacs, and JR Kratos versus Fred Rosser, Josh Alexander, Chris Dickinson, Ren Narita, and Alex Coughlin. So all these matches, crazy matches are happening tonight. And as we can see right now, we just spoke about QT Marshall. He's in the ring as we speak. Yep, he's in the ring. So if you guys were wondering, the pre-show is not live. It seems like the pre-show is taped. The pre-show is premiering, so it's not live, surprisingly.
An opportunity to join the factory.
Interesting.
I mean, look what it's done. The best.
Let's see.
With Hall of Famer Japanese legend Jushin Thunder Liger, but that.
It's interesting. Windy City Riot sounds like a great show. Absolutely. Windy City Riot does sound like a great show. And on the main show, we've got the Bullet Club in action. The Bullet Club going to be taking on, the United Empire. So the Bullet Club comprises of Scott Norton, Hikaru, El Phantasmo, Chris Bay, the Good Brothers. That's right, the Good Brothers. Good Brothers who are currently Impact contracted stars. But soon their Impact Wrestling contract is going to be expiring, so they might not renew it. I don't see them renewing it because honestly, I've seen the Good Brothers on AEW or on different promotions more than I've seen them on Impact Wrestling itself. So I don't think that they'll be re-signing, and I hope that they don't, because I don't think they're the best representation of Impact Wrestling. So their contract, when it gets over, I don't think they're going to be renewing it. And apart from that, we've got Chicago Street Fight, which is going to be Finn Juice and Brody King. And alright, so what else do we have here? Let's see. Jason is here. Jason, good to see you, brother. What time is Windy City Riot? So it's going head-to-head against Battle of the Brands, brother. It's going head-to-head. They're going to be happening at the very same time. The pre-show, as we can see on YouTube, they have the kickoff show premiering right now. But the actual show is going to be starting momentarily at 8 p.m. Eastern. That's when the actual show kicks off. So we have some time before the actual kickoff happens. And apart from that, we have a very, very worthy and very notable, US of J Open Challenge happening tonight also. So Jay White is going to be fighting a mystery opponent. We don't know who's going to be accepting Jay White's challenge, but this is something that a lot of people are talking about. It can be anybody, anyone from across the board, anybody from NJPW, anybody from AEW, Impact Wrestling, or even a former WWE star. Anything can happen, and my good friend Bobby said it not too long ago. He said that he actually sees a former WWE star, one of the former WWE stars, Killer Cross, appearing tonight and accepting the US of J Open Challenge. It could happen. I mean, Killer Cross makes a lot of sense if he shows up, so we'll see if he does. And Kevin Davis, good to see you. Minoru Suzuki versus Tomohiro Ishii, also happening tonight. And the special match between Jon Moxley and Will Ospreay, also happening. So Jon Moxley is basically the special attraction of tonight, and he is going to be going head-to-head against his own brand show, that is the AEW Battle of the Belts. So that's interesting. And James says the Battle of the Belts sounds like a cheesy 90s WWF show. That's right. And you know what? This is one AEW show, or one AEW special, that I don't really get very hyped for, because we saw it the last time earlier this year in January. I mean, Battle of the Belts wasn't the best show ever. It was an average show, but this is a deal that I believe, I'm not too sure, I think James broke the news, but this is a deal that they have made with TNT, and they're gonna be having at least 4 Battle of the Belts every single year. So every quarter there's going to be one Battle of the Belts. That's the deal with AEW and TNT. So we already saw one. This is the second one. I guess 2 more to go this year. And Hassan Terrell is here. Cool. That's right, Hassan. Good to see you. So we're going to be having a good night tonight. A great night, and you know what? This is all about the Riot. This is all about the wrestling. And tonight, you guys can predict, and you guys can predict the winners of these matches. But the actual prediction is going to be happening this upcoming pay-per-view, the WWE WrestleMania Backlash pay-per-view. Because at the Backlash pay-per-view, not only is this beautiful, beautiful looking championship, the Wrasslinews Prediction Championship, by the way, which has been designed by our very own Renegade. Not only is this championship going to be on the line, but we will also be having a special prize for the winner. So if you get the win, for the first and second winners, we're going to be having a special prize reserved for you. So make sure you get the predictions right for WrestleMania Backlash, because not only are you going to get the bragging rights for getting all the predictions right, but you are going to go home with the gold and with the win. So make sure you get your predictions right, because here it is all about the winning. It is all about the fun. That is right. And Bobby is here. We were just talking about Bobby, and there he is, the man who has predicted that we could be seeing Killer Kross making his appearance tonight and going head-to-head against Jay White. So I think that is a very likely scenario. I think it could happen. So Bobby, I think Killer Kross could very well show up tonight. Looking forward to that. And as we can see here on the kickoff show, Jon Moxley looking good. So the kickoff show for NJPW is interesting, for sure. They're premiering it, basically. It's super duper interesting, I must say, because the WWE, when they do kickoffs, at least the commentary is live, the play-by-play is live. When they go over all the shows, that's all live. But this one, it's all taped, so that's interesting. Nothing beats the WWE, I guess. Renegade should design WWE belts. That's right, James. I tell you, this looks beautiful. Look at the belt. It looks just gorgeous. So Renegade has done such a good job with it, and I'm really, really grateful for this. Look at this. How beautiful does this belt look? So good. Just so good. He should be designing the WWE belts. You're right, brother. Absolutely, you're right. And that's right. And you know what? Speaking of Renegade, I must actually see what is happening here. Let's see. See, this is good because the pre-show is still going on. And I guess we're going to be having one match on the pre-show, which is going to be towards the end of the, hour. So I guess about 7:30, 7:45, we're going to get that pre-show. And, yeah, I love this interaction going on here. Jon Moxley versus Will Ospreay, of course, is going to be the special attraction of the night, which I'm looking forward to. And I knew for 100% that this voice sounded a bit too familiar. This voice sounded a bit too nice. And this is my guy. That's Aiden English, former WWE star Aiden English, also known as Matthew Raywald, is here, and he's actually running down the card. And Matthew Raywald, Aiden English, so good. His voice is magic. And, we did an interview recently, and this guy is just so nice. One of the nicest guys out there. Lots of respect to Aiden English or Matthew Raywald. He's a great guy. And we can see here, Windy City Riot is going to be airing live tonight, 7 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, as it says there. So, going to be confirmed that once again. That's right. That's right. So, it's going to be airing at 8 p.m. Eastern. That's exactly right. So, make sure you guys don't miss out, because Windy City Riot is going to be going head-to-head against Battle of the Bands. Alright, with that being said, the kickoff show that was happening, that was airing on YouTube, has actually ended. It was not a live show. Instead, what it was a pre-taped premiere. That's what it was, and that premiere has ended. So we don't really have a kickoff show right now. So NJPW, whatever you want to do it fast, because your kickoff show has ended. The premiere for it literally just ended. So do something and do it fast. And look who's here. Jonathan is here. Brother Jonathan, it is so good to see you. Big up H and big up everybody in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Jonathan, doing so well, and now even better to see you, brother. So good to see you, and to see Marcus. Marcus, brother, good to see you. Hope you're ready, because tonight is going to be great. It's going to be about the battles, it's going to be about the Battle of the Belts, and it's going to be about the riots. So tonight, we are having a big fight feel, because not only is AEW battling for the belts, but also battling against NJPW, and NJPW is in riot mode, because not only is NJPW going head-to-head against AEW with their own stars, with Impact stars, but with AEW stars themselves. So tonight it's all about the riot, all about the battle. It's gonna be a good night, and the winners are gonna be the fans. The fans are gonna win because all the matches look just so good. And Bobby says, AJ, I was thinking maybe Killer Cross or somebody from Honor No More. That's very likely. Honor No More, I mean, anybody here, your question to everybody, who do you think will be answering Jay White's open challenge, the US of J open challenge night? Is it gonna be Killer Cross? Is it gonna be somebody from Honor No More, Impact Wrestling? I mean, let me know. Let us know who do you think is gonna be it, because the prediction championship might not be on the line tonight, but tonight you can warm up, and tonight could be about the bragging rights, because you know what, at WrestleMania Backlash, this beautiful championship, this one right here, the Wrasslinews Prediction Championship, which by the way was designed by our very own Renegade, thank you for that, Renegade, is gonna be on the line. This title is gonna be on the line. Also on the line at WrestleMania Backlash is gonna be some prizes. So the first and the second winners, at WrestleMania Backlash, when it comes to predictions, if you get the most predictions right, the people who stand first and second, they're gonna be winning some big prizes at WrestleMania Backlash. So you want to get the wins? Start warming up now, start predicting now, and yes, hopefully you get the win at WrestleMania Backlash. Gotta love that. And I'm surprised WWE fired Killer Cross. James, brother, me too. Just a surprise. Killer Cross, Scarlett Bordeaux, all these people, I was so surprised. And when they appeared on the show with Renee Paquette or Renee Young, they said that they were actually getting off the cab to board a flight. And when they got to know that they've been fired, they were surprised, and they didn't see it coming. They were shocked. So Scarlett says that she didn't see it coming, but Killer Cross says that he saw it coming from miles away. He got that feeling that they were gonna get released, but Killer Cross says that he felt that relief when he was finally let go. He felt relieved more than anything. But Scarlett, she says that she did not see it coming. She was surprised, and she still is very much surprised. I was surprised too. I didn't see it happening. It was weird. Yes, the mask was hideous, but I still didn't see it coming. I don't know if I'm naive or not, but I didn't see it coming. I like Matt Bennett's 60-second promo on NWA USA. I love that, Bobby. I did check it out too. Very cool. And Tommy Dreamer, James says Tommy Dreamer could be answering Jay White's US of J Open Challenge. That's a very interesting name that you've thrown out there, James. I didn't think of it. That's a very interesting name. I'd like to see some Tommy Dreamer tonight. Why not? Let's do it. I love that. And Marcus says, if we get AEW Japan show, give me Danielson versus Okada. And Marcus, that is happening. Actually, it is happening. I don't know if you've read that already, which is why you're saying that, but that is happening, brother. AEW Japan show is happening. It's official. They haven't made it official yet. They haven't announced it yet. But it is basically official, and a lot of people are speculating that the big announcement that's coming from Tony Khan, in this Wednesday, is gonna be about that. It's gonna get a date. Most likely, it's gonna be in June or July. But that show is happening. A AEW NJPW crossover show. It is happening, brother. And let's have that match. Danielson versus Okada, let's do it. Let's freaking do it. We're having that show, a big show, a collaborative show. Let's get that match. Marcus, I love that. You should be a booker, brother. That is great. And Andy says, hey, AJ, Andy, brother, it's so good to see you. Hope you're doing well, brother. Wonder what will happen to that red gladiator helmet. That's right. What happens to that? Who gets to wear that ultimately? Because somebody's gotta wear that, right? And we know that that was something that the brothers, that is the Bludgeon Brothers, were supposed to be wearing. They said that in an interview that they were supposed to be wearing something like that, but they didn't wear it. So of course, Killer Cross for it. Now Killer Cross is fired, so somebody's gotta get that helmet. Ultimately, they gotta get a helmet. But who will that person be? Who'll be doomed enough to get it? We'll see. And then Harvey Harvey Whitlock. Harvey, it is so good to see you. Welcome on board. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, brother. And he says that Matt Cardona, man, this is one guy who's everywhere, right? He's everywhere. I mean, wherever he goes, he gets the gold and he does big things. You talk about Impact, you talk about NWA, you talk about any show out there, GCW, he goes crazy. He's everywhere. So he might as well show up tonight to take on Jay White's US of J Open Challenge. Harvey, that's a very good pick. Matt Cardona could be it. He could be coming. I love that. What do you guys think about Matt Cardona? I mean, that's a big possibility for sure. And Surf Wrestling says, is Windy City on yet? Not yet, brother. It's got to go head-to-head, toe-to-toe against the one and the only AEW Battle of the Belts. They're going to be going head-to-head tonight. So it's not on yet, but it's going to be on very, very soon. It's going to be on in about 29 minutes. We're also going to be getting a pre-show, by the way. But we just saw the pre-show countdown premiere, if that was supposed to be the pre-show itself, has gone off the air on YouTube. So we will, I guess, directly be jumping into the show, which starts momentarily. And what else do we have here? Let's take a look. I would like to see JTG accept a Jay White. Man, Bobby. Bobby knows exactly what I like and what I want to say. That's right, Bobby. I'm a big JTG fan. Actually, not just a fan. He's like brother to me. And he calls me a brother. I call him a brother. It's almost like family. So good. JTG is a true brother. He's a true brother. So I would like to see him really succeed in everywhere he goes. And I would like to see him get all the gold and be everywhere, all over the board. I'd love that. But JTG against Jay White, honestly, as great he is, I don't think that's going to be happening. But hopefully we get that, Bobby. I love that. I would love that. Your video, WrestleMania 26, was great. Thank you so much, James. I'm glad that you liked it. You know, I thought a lot of people have been saying 22 get 22. Let's do a live stream. Let's do a live stream. And I was thinking, let's do a live stream. But I just didn't want it to be another live stream. I wanted it to be something special. So I thought, let's go down the nostalgia road and let's pick up WrestleMania 26. Let's try to relive that WrestleMania and, just get into it. And that's why we did the whole WrestleMania 26 recap. We had 2K22. It was fun. I love doing it. So thank you, James. Thank you for checking it out. I think Tony Khan announcement is two things: ROH TV deal and NJPW crossover. Yep, that's right. Surf, I love that. But as we know, Tony Khan being Tony Khan, he loves making announcement. He loves coming on the show and saying, I have a big announcement. I've got a major announcement to make. So he might not take away his opportunity to make not one but two announcements. So I'm thinking he might probably make one announcement, this Wednesday, and might keep another one for like 2 weeks later. You never know, but this guy loves making announcements. So I definitely see the NJPW crossover happening, but the ROH TV deal, I think he probably will wait a week or two more. We know Tony Khan very well. Alright, by the way, we are seeing right now the NJPW World. If you're tuning in, you can see on Fight TV. It's got to be airing. It's got to be airing soon. It's got to be airing at 8 p.m. Eastern. So it's going to be airing very, very soon, guys. So I hope you're on Fight TV and you're ready, because this is going to be a great night for sure. Hopefully, Dominic Mysterio gets released next. James, I love that, brother. Brutal. That's right. April 28th is the date. April 28th is the date when a lot of the stars will get released. April 28th is the date when a lot of stars getting cut from the WWE. So Dominic Mysterio, that could be happening. It could be happening. We'll see. But you know what? If Rey Mysterio is there, so I don't know if really it'll happen, because we know when Rey Mysterio signed with the company, his condition was that Dominic Mysterio would be there and he'd be around for Dominic. The reason he signed with the WWE is Dominic, basically. So him getting released, the chances are slim, to be honest. But one can only hope that he goes over to NXT. That's what I would like. Dominic in NXT would be fabulous, not only for NXT, but also for Dominic. It would be great. So I would like for him to go to NXT. Not get released, go to NXT. But we don't know. Let's see. Alex Shelley's a good one, James. It's a good one. Cardona took a selfie, sent it to Vince, and asked him, what do you think of all the belts? If he really did that, he's a savage. That's amazing. That's great. A streaming deal is also a speculation. That's right, Marcus. It is a speculation too. A streaming deal also a good speculation. But I don't know why. I've just got a gut feeling right now. And my gut feeling's often wrong. But you know what? I'm just telling you. I've got a gut feeling that it's got to be the NJPW crossover. I don't know. But my gut feelings often, it's dicey. Sometimes it's wrong, sometimes it's right. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not the best at predictions. That's why I'm not champion, because I'm not very good at prediction. Otherwise, I would be champion right now. But the champion is our brother Andy, and Andy is the champion right now. But who is going to be the next champion? We will find out at WrestleMania Backlash, for the championship is going to be up for grabs, along with, of course, it's going to be prizes to be won by the first and second winner. It all goes down WrestleMania Backlash. And what else do we have here? You should make a series on the channel playing all old WrestleMania on 2K22 agent. That's a good one, brother. That's a good idea. I was thinking about it too. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll do it. Thank you for that, James. Thank you for that. Magic Jake Dumas is a talented wrestler on NWA for sure. He is really very good. I love myself some Jake Dumas, but you know what? The person I'm looking forward to tonight the most is Dalton Castle. I love this guy. And you know what? I didn't even know of his existence until very recently. Dalton Castle has won my heart. I've only watched him performing live once, but I love this guy, Dalton Castle, and the way he just moves, the way he carries himself, the peacocks ringside. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. This is what pro wrestling is all about. It's not about wrestling only. It's all about the performance, all about the story you're telling, all about the entertainment. And that is what Dalton Castle is. He not only is a good wrestler, but he also entertains us in such a unique way. I'm a big fan of Dalton Castle, and he's going to be taking on Jonathan Gresham tonight. And it's going to be a title match. I'm so excited. This is going to be a great one, and I cannot wait for it. So Jonathan Gresham versus Dalton Castle, that's the match that I'm looking forward to the most tonight at Battle of the Belts. But I'd like to ask you guys, everybody here, which match are you looking forward to the most at Battle of the Belts? Which ones is it? We only have 3 matches, so let me know which ones you looking forward to the most. And what else do we have here? Have Dominic join Santos. That's right, brother. That's right. And we got that little bit of the tease, you know, when Ray and Dominic actually showed up on NXT one time. We got a little bit of the tease there, but instead of getting along, they were actually against each other. But I like that little bit of tease. And it just appeared to me that Dominic seems like such a good fit on NXT. I mean, the colors of NXT and the colors of his ring gear and everything, and how young and how fresh he is just such a good fit. Not only would he be a good fit, he would actually be a threat to Braun Breaker, because Braun Breaker goes around running around acting like he's the boss of NXT, like he's the face of NXT. If Dominic shows up, this guy could be the new face of NXT, because this guy is good and he's young, he's fresh, he's got a lot of talent. He could take away NXT from Braun Breaker. Really, he has the potential to do that. So Dominic, really, NXT is not a bad idea. And Chris is here. Chris, good to see you, brother. But again, NXT is a bad idea when it comes to the pay, because I interviewed recently, very recently, I interviewed, of course, Victor from Ascension. He's a good friend of mine, really good guy, very nice, one of the nicest guys out there. Big heart, very humble, very kind. And you know, during that interview, he told us that the pay from NXT to the main roster is huge. It's big. So he said the only thing he loved about the upgrade, you know, going up from the NXT to main roster was the pay, because the pay is big. There's a big change. But he said earlier what they used to do was they used to pay you for the traveling and for all that stuff. When they got up to the main roster, they stopped doing that. So he was like, of course they stopped doing that when we got up there. But the pay is good. He's still very handsome pay. So, you know, that's why Dominic Mysterio probably would not like to go over to NXT. But we'll see. And let's see there, Chris is here. Good to see you, brother. Tony Khan should sign Dalton Castle. He should. But once again, ROH needs exclusive talent. I've been saying it for so long. If every single ROH talent starts showing up on AEW, it's going to take away the charm from ROH. If we're getting the same talent that we're going to be seeing on ROH, we're already seeing them on AEW, what is the reason why I should tune into ROH? I'm not going to tune into ROH, right? So that's the thing. So I would like for Dalton Castle to only be an ROH exclusive talent. And Tony Khan should give him if he's not already signed to an ROH contract yet, he should get a ROH exclusive contract. That's what I feel, brother. Let me know if you guys think otherwise. Let me know what you guys think about the whole ROH AEW talent situation. And James says, Tony Khan is a bot. I love that. Yeah, no, we are all bots. We're bots. If you speak against AEW on social media, we're bots. Lol, your favorite Sammy Guevara. That's right, man. Sammy, I'll tell you what. I can't stand that guy, and he's going to be taking on, of course, you know, the spoilers are spoilers. I'm not going to be spoiling anything, but this is going to be a championship match, and I hope that Sammy loses, but the spoilers are out there, and I hope that all of you are spoiler-free and safe from the spoilers, because I have kept myself safe. I think I got spoiled a little bit during the live chat yesterday, but I'm mostly trying to keep myself safe from the spoilers, that is for sure. and Gresham and Castle is the match I'm looking forward to the most. Me too, Marcus. Me too. Great stuff. Too sweet. Too sweet. And Tony Khan should sign Bandito. Yes. Yes, Bandito should be signed. Absolutely. Definitely should do a storyline. Wait a second. Let's take a look. How much time do we have left first? Okay, we have some time. Definitely should have a storyline where Dominic Mysterio changes his last name to go. Oh my gosh, brother. You know that will get people talking. I mean, storyline that big? That will get people talking. A lot of the people who used to watch wrestling back in the day would also tune in for this one because that would be one hell of a controversial storyline, right? Imagine Vicky Guerrero getting involved as well. And it would be crazy. So, wow, that will be one storyline, James, for sure. It could be Bray Wyatt that shows up tonight. Man, wow, you talk about going crazy on board right there. I would love that. Bray Wyatt showing up? Why not? Give me Bray Wyatt. But again, you know, we can go crazy with the predictions because we don't know who is it going to be. Against Jay White, the US of J Challenge, it could be Bray Wyatt. It could be anybody. It could be Rusev. I don't know. It will definitely not be Rusev. But you know what? Aiden English is already there, and he already is. He was running down the card with us, you know, for the pre-show. During the pre-show, he was running down the card, and it seems great. Aiden English is such a talented guy, such a nice guy with such a great voice. I had the pleasure of interviewing him not too long ago, and he's such a good guy, very good guy. And you know the thing about Aiden English is that he never underwent wrestling training. He never went through wrestling training. None of that early on. And he was just handpicked by the WWE because he just had the talent and had the looks. And they wanted a guy just like him. And that's why he was brought up. And then, you know, he started training and all that stuff. And he just turned out to be so beautifully. I mean, this guy, Aiden English, is so good. It's so fantastic. I think Jay White's opponent is Cesaro or CM Punk. It could be Punk. But if it's Cesaro, it's going to blow the roof off the place. Is going to be crazy. Cesaro versus Jay White. You know the social media is going to crash if that happens. That would be big, Surf. I love that. Former ROH commentator, that's right, Ian is the lead commentator for NJPW, so I guess ROH is over. You know, the thing about ROH, brother, it's very interesting. So there are a few people, I mean, I know a few people who were a part of ROH for the longest time. And one of them, you know, I was personally, I knew this guy. This guy had been working for the company for about 2 decades, if I'm not wrong, maybe 3. I think it was 3 decades. He'd been working with ROH for about 2 to 3 decades, long time, right? And one of the first things that Tony Khan did when he brought over ROH and he got over was release him. Basically, release him, let go of him. And that's something that he's done. He's let go of a lot of the previous employees with the ROH. So as you say right there, Jason, brother, that, you know, one of the former commentators, being a lead commentator for tonight, it just shows that the ROH team that they had early on, a lot of them are being let go now. It's true. That's right. He's got the power of oh my gosh, Andy, stop right there. There is no power of Tai Contai, and nobody cares about Sammy Guevara. And you guys know that I have personal problems with Brandy Rhodes, and you might not be very surprised that the one reason why I have that problem with Brandy Rhodes is because of Sammy. Sammy also had a bit of a role there. So Sammy, Brandy, yeah, it all just happens together. But that's not the reason why I don't like Sammy. I mean, I just can't stand him, and I can't stand his little girlfriend. I just can't. But Brandy Rhodes, that also, you know, the Sammy also is in the mix with my problems with Brandy. That's the one reason why Brandy doesn't like me, but that's okay. Who will win tonight, Mike Bailey or Moose? I mean, yeah, let's see. Mike Bailey has said in a recent interview, Mike Bailey said that I want to be at the very top, and I'm not stopping until I'm at the very top. I'm the main event. I'm the guy that everybody wants to see. And I do believe that I think Mike Bailey is going to be one of the very, very best, brother. Absolutely, Chris. And Bray Wyatt is being saved for the Hardys. That's why he's been off AEW, because Tony Khan is planning a storyline. So if it could happen. And you know, I have a good friend. I mean, at least 2 people that I know in the industry. You know, one is a promoter. One is also involved in a lot of the production. So I've been told that a big match is being planned for the Hardy brothers. It's going to be happening somewhere in September, but it's not going to be happening in AEW. It's going to be happening outside. But a big Hardy brothers match is being planned right now, and if everything goes according to the plans, this perhaps could be the biggest match that they have been a part of, and their opponents have been a part of. The Hardy brothers versus, I'm not going to tell you who, but it's going to be a big match. And Surf Russ, that's right, love it. And Ricky says, hey, Ricky is here. Are you kidding me? My brother Ricky. Good to see everybody everybody here. The family's all together, and that's what gets me excited. That's what gets me happy. Ricky's here. Everybody's here. It's so good to see you. Ricky, welcome. Rusev Day. That's right, James, and I'm not the best singer, but I had to put it out there. That's right. I love that. Aiden English needs to get Stomp out of. That's right. That's right. I mean, say what you want about the Rusev Day, but ever since they broke up, thanks Lana, thanks CJ Perry, but look at Rusev right now, look at Miro, where is he? I barely see him. I mean, what's happening here? This guy, I don't care if he's married to Lana, what he really needs is his brother, Aiden English. These guys need to get together once again because only they can help revitalize each other's career. They are magic together. I would love it if Danielson accepted Jay. I would love that too, brother. Would be great. Absolutely, Marcus. Danielson versus Jay White. Are you kidding me? That would be a fantastic match. But again, the rumors are crazy. I mean, the predictions are crazy. Jay White versus Killer Cross would be crazy. It would be Jay White versus Danielson would be insane. Jay White versus, all the other predictions that you guys have mentioned earlier. It would be fantastic. Bray Wyatt, just like, our brother right there said, Surf. Bray Wyatt versus Jay White. I mean, insane. I don't think it's going to be happening, but I love that. Jay White versus JTG, my brother, would be great. Let's see what happens. I'm back after watching the 2K22 watch along. That's right. Thank you, brother. Thank you for being there. I hope you like that little watch along for 2K22. WrestleMania 26. Love that, brother. And Jonathan says a question to you, Agent, and the chat. Okay, Jonathan, I love your questions, by the way. What is one of the most surprising wrestling movements you have ever witnessed? Undertaker's streak ending was for me. For me as well. And you know what, Jonathan? Before I did watch alongs, what I used to do was that. So when I was living in New York City, I used to live in a big penthouse, literally a penthouse. And we had this big theater room that you could reserve for the entire building. The entire building, we had a big theater in itself. And I used to host. This was something that everybody knew in the building, that whenever WrestleMania is around the corner in April, every year, I would reserve the screening room, the theater room for the building, for everybody. I would throw on a party for everybody to come, join in, watch wrestling. Everybody would be open to everybody. So that's what I did. And I, once again, reserved the screening, the theater room for everyone. And we were watching WrestleMania 30 together. And the Undertaker match happened, and I wasn't laid back. I was laid back. I was relaxing. I was watching it because you know what? I was confident that Taker was gonna win. I mean, that match, the Brock Lesnar versus Taker match. I mean, don't get me wrong. That was not even built up properly. That match seemed like it didn't have the best storyline going in. I mean, you compare that to the Shawn Michaels, you compare to the Triple H, that match had little build up. Even if you compare it to the Taker versus CM Punk match, Taker versus Brock did not have any build up to it. Nothing. And I was not the most excited about that match. I knew Taker was gonna win and was gonna retain his streak. But when that streak ended, I was like a bad man. I was crazy. I went crazy. I got up from my couch and I went to the screen, like in front of the screen, and I was screaming, "No, it cannot happen. This can't be!" And like a crazy guy, I was telling everybody, "Look, what's gonna happen? It's gonna be the greatest swerve ever. Somebody's gonna come out and they're gonna say that the referee didn't see something, or maybe it was a low blow, maybe it was a disqualification. Something must have happened. It can't be." And I waited until Taker went back and everybody went back and it was over, and I was like, what the hell just happened? I was numb for the rest of the show. I was numb. I was numb when I got back to my penthouse. I was numb all day, all night. The next day, I couldn't believe it. So that Taker streak ending was for me, brother. Was for me as well. I just got notification by your AJ. YouTube is a bit late. That's right, James. YouTube's messing up right now. I did get in touch with YouTube, and hopefully they're going to be able to fix it, but they are definitely late. For sure they are. And Marcus, thank you for that. Letting me know, brother. And Marcus says, that's right. For me, probably Hogan turning heel. Yeah, also a big one, brother. Also a big one. Yeah. Moose will win, says Surf. Love that. You're talking about Delirious. He was there from beginning of ROH. Okay, that's right. Yes, that's right. Yeah, the commentator, 100%. And it's now being let go, apparently. Goldberg beating Hogan. Nitro was a big surprise I saw in wrestling. Really big surprise. From back then, yeah, for sure. AEW should only turn on the lights off again for debut if Bray Wyatt shows up. And that's the one problem that a lot of people, including a lot of people in AEW itself, the wrestlers, the stars, people backstage had with Satnam Singh's debut. And it's because not only did he debut in like the main event or the main spot, but also the lights on, lights off thing, a lot of people didn't like it. But, Tony Khan had to do it because of the Warner and Discovery merger, because Discovery basically airs the TNT show, the AEW shows in India. And India is a big market, and they want to keep Discovery happy, which is why they brought an Indian star and made him debut in such a big way for Discovery, to make them happy. But let's see what happens, because you know what? It's funny. When I got in touch with AEW not too long ago, not AEW, but some of the people who work there, and the idea that I got from them was that we're not looking to expand in India right now. That's not a market that we're really concerned about right now. And all of a sudden, we want to go big in India. We want India. It's crazy. So AEW changing their stance a little bit. Right now, they're concerned about India, which should have been a concern from the very beginning. But right now, they're slowly picking up. Let's see, because WWE is really in India, and India wrestling is all about the WWE. So we'll see if AEW is able to get some momentum there. It's going to be super hard. It's going to be super hard. And I love that, Marcus. AEW should only be turning the lights off, once again, if it's Bray Wyatt. Do you see Ruby Soho beating Swerve? It will be interesting. I do see it happening. I could see it happening for sure. I think Bray Wyatt isn't showing up till next Brody Lee reunion or Woken Universe. Yeah, I think you have a very valid point, brother. Especially the Brody Lee reunion. I think it could happen. But then he's got to show up as Bray Wyatt only. Not the Fiend, nothing crazy, just Bray Wyatt. I love that. AJ, breaking news. Jason here giving me all the goosebumps. I love that when you say that. Did you see the purple light behind Rhea and Liv last night on SmackDown? Also, LA9 that's right, he's a manager. That's right. He will be starting a faction. I love all these factions popping up now. I'm a big fan of that. And the purple light between Rhea and Liv. I probably missed that. What does that purple light mean? Anybody here knows what the purple light means that Jason is talking about? Jason, let me know. What could that mean? Is that Edge? Is that Edge's faction? Is that what's happening here? If that's so, I love it. I'm already getting goosebumps, chills. Liv and Rhea and Edge's faction? Let's do it. Let's make it happen. And Jason, the purple light was infected by Rhea, not Liv. I see. Okay, I was there when Taker's streak ended. Wow, you were there, Marcus. That's big. And the first thing I told my friends was, this means Daniel Bryan is winning. You gotta send the fans home happy. That's right, Marcus. You're a smart wrestling fan. For me, I was shaken up. I was frozen. Even Daniel Bryan winning the whole damn thing didn't do it for me. I was frozen. Yes, I smiled when Bryan won and when all the confetti went off and all that stuff was nice. But yeah, I was frozen. I couldn't believe what just happened. The streak was over. Crazy stuff. I mean, I remember, just sitting down with my friends, of course, my dad, and we used to, tune into Mania talking about the streak. Is the streak gonna be alive this year? Is it gonna be alive next year? All that stuff. And the one thing that we used to look forward to the most at WrestleMania was over, and I couldn't believe it. Nobody could believe it. It was crazy. I went numb. I love that. But what a moment that was in wrestling. What a moment. And yes, Rhea Ripley is going to turn heel and after their match against Naomi and Sasha. Okay, let's make it happen. I don't care. If we get the same Rhea Ripley, the badass Rhea Ripley, let's make it happen. And Jason says, LA Knight's faction, Night Management, first client is Mace. That's right. They both look different and have been repackaged. I love that, actually. Mace, I've always said that he has a lot of potential, and the guy should definitely be pushed properly. So I'm glad that he's getting that, that attention now, and they're at least starting to use him properly. Took him out for Retribution. I know that this guy, T-Bar, I guess his name was T-Bar, the guy with the paper plate on his face, whatever the poor guy's name was. This guy, I think he's still wearing paper plate or he's still doing his funny stuff. I don't know where he is, but hopefully he's okay and may God be with him. Alright, what else do we have here? James says, Undertaker vs. Shawn Michaels at Mania 25 is the best match I've seen. That's right, that was an incredible match. And one of the matches that really got me in love with pro wrestling. I watched that match halfway through while skipping channels. I stumbled upon that match, and what I saw is what I loved, and I'm still in love. I am still in love. And James says AEW should promote Bollywood movies during the break of their shows. It might help a bit of India. Yeah, gotta do anything that they can to get there in India. But I'll tell you what, James, I'll get back to it in just a second, because we have Lance. And Lance, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. And why is Belts only 1 hour long? That's their thing. Battle of the Belts is not a pay-per-view. It's just a special that they do because of a deal that they've made with TNT. So it's only going to be an hour long. It's going to be happening every single quarter in a year. So basically 4 matches in a year. And yeah, that's why it's only an hour long. That's right. It's a little special show. So yeah, it's a little appetizer to kick off your weekend, to kick off your Easter weekend, that is. But Tony Khan's not too happy. Tony Khan says that he's not happy because his stars are actually going head-to-head against his show on NJPW, so he's not very happy. And James, coming back to the part about India, brother, I gotta tell you that India is a big market for WWE. You know, for a lot of people in India, wrestling is WWE. They don't know wrestling, they know WWE, that's it. So that's a very hard market to crack for AEW. And even Bollywood movies might not be able to help that. So it's gonna be interesting for AEW. I was there at Bash at the Beach. Okay, wow, that's big, Andy. Wow, go way back. That's great. When Hogan turned heel, I laughed so hard seeing Hulkamania fans crying, throwing shirts on the ground. Oh my gosh, Andy, that gave me chills. Only if there were phones back then, and you could record all of that stuff. That would have been crazy. Wow. That would have been such a memorable. I can only imagine that you must still have the memory playing in your head as you talk about it right here. Hogan fans crying, that's crazy. You know, the only time that I've seen fans actually cry and hug each other and jump around, emotionally overwhelmed, was when Kofi Kingston won that championship at WrestleMania 35. I was there live ringside, and I saw people, grown men, jump up from their seats, hugging whoever they could see, hugging their brothers, hugging anybody they could find there, and crying happy tears and jumping around. That's what Kofi Kingston's win, his victory, meant so much to the people. It was a beautiful moment indeed. And Marcus says, if Bray does return to wrestling, but not WWE, would he be able to use that name or go Wyndham Rotunda? I think he will have to let go of Bray. If I'm not wrong, he's got to let go of Bray. That's what I feel. And good evening, Gary, my brothers here. Gary, good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're ready for AEW Dynamite as well as, Dynamite, AEW Battle of the Belts, as well as NJPW, Windy City Riot. It's going to be a good show, brother. Good to see you, Gary. Agent prediction is we will see Athena show up at Impact Wrestling Under Siege on May 7th to accept Deonna Purrazzo's Champ Challenge and pick the ROH World Championship or another title. If she picks one of those titles and she actually wins one of those titles, it's definitely for sure. I think if she wins, for example, the ROH title, she will go to ROH, I think. But we'll find out. I think Tony Khan would love to have her on ROH. And if she faces Deonna for the ROH title, I could see her winning and taking the title home to ROH. I think that would happen. But that's a very good prediction, Bobby. I think that could once again come true. And for everybody joining in right now, once again, WrestleMania Backlash. This beautiful title will be defended, so make sure to get your predictions right and get them warmed up so you're ready for WrestleMania Backlash. By the way, once again, Renegade, thank you for the beautiful title. Thank you for that. And if he owns the gimmick, then Bray might be able to use it. It's a tough spot because he's been very. I mean, the way he's talked about it is interesting. We don't know if he really owns the gimmick, if he owns the names. It's been very shady, but I think he's not going to be able to use the Bray Wyatt name. That's what I feel. And who's your favorite AEW wrestler currently, Lance? Great question. And the question, I would like to throw it to everybody out there, and including you, Lance. Let me know, everyone, who your favorite AEW wrestler, and I'm going to add to it, even WWE wrestler currently is. For me, AEW has such good talent. I mean, across the board, they've got some great talent. You've got Adam Page, who's super impressive right now. Adam Cole, who's bringing the heat. You've got, the Bobby Fish, KOR, all of them super good. But right now, the one guy that's really getting me talking and really has me intrigued is definitely Yuta. Yuta is making some moves, and ever since he's joined Bryan Danielson and Jon Moxley and William Regal, I think he's gonna shoot to the moon. So my eyes definitely on Yuta right now. He's really good. He's really making some noise. But let me know, guys, your favorite AEW or WWE star. I ended up hanging out with Hall and Nash. Man, Andy, that is badass, and you just put it so casually out there. That is big. You hung out with Scott Hall and Kevin Nash. That's big, Andy. Brother, much respect. I love that. And my favorite AEW wrestler currently is Bryan Danielson. He's really good. Bryan is in the best shape of his career, and it's hard to imagine that he basically retired a few years ago. He retired it. He hung up his boots, and now you look at him. He's a different animal. So good for Bryan. He's so good. And Bobby says, Agent Deonna Purrazzo is forever champion. That's right. I love that. Forever the champ. And when we did the interview, she promised me that. She said, AJ, I'm always gonna be champion. I'm forever champion. And I told her, Deanna, I trust you. And so far, she's kept my trust intact. She's kept it alive. So hopefully she, is forever champion. I would love that. But let's see how it all turns out, guys. Because wrestling, you can never say never. You don't know what's gonna happen, when it's gonna happen. We'll see. We'll find out. But with that being said, right, guys, we are now heading into both the shows. That is AEW Battle of the Belts as well as NJPW Windy City Riot. Both the shows are going on right now. They're going on the air. As we can see, Battle of the Belts is getting started. So let's see how this show goes. And of course, Windy City Riot also kicking off now. And CM Punk and WWE Star is Miz. I love that, James. Beautiful, brother. Beautiful. And AEW is Brian. And WWE Seth Rollins. Love that. Impact, Ace Austin, and NJPW Jay White. Beautiful, Marcus. And you know what? We do watch-alongs and we watch all those shows out there. Every single show out there. So I can already tell we're going to have a good time watching all those shows together. I love that. Ace Austin, really good. And Jay White, of course, is a legend. Hangman Page, favorite is probably Jeff Hardy. I love that. Lance, Braid, Pentagon Jr., how did I miss that? Really good. Anna J, Hikaru Shido, wonderful. Wonderful. And yes, we are having both the shows kicking off right now. And look who's coming out here. Sammy and Ty Conti. These are two people I cannot stand. I mean, such egomaniacs. And not just egomaniacs. The way that they're pushing stuff. And the stuff that they're doing, posing in their bedroom, in their bed, along with the TNT title. I think it's unacceptable. Making out, right there on the stage. I mean, come on, give me a break. Yeah, I don't like these guys. I cannot stand these guys. So horrible. And Lance says, glad I found your channel. And I'm glad that we found each other, Lance. And everybody here, I'm so glad that we found each other. Thank you so much for being here. I say it all the time. Not just my channel, not just my show. It's your show. You guys are the co-hosts. Because if you look at it, I take every single comment. I miss out on no comment. That's because, all of your comments matter. Because you guys run the show. You guys are my co-hosts. So thank you so much for being here. And true, it's good to see you, brother. Sky to win. That's right. Everybody get your predictions in. Who do you think is going to be winning this match? Make sure to get your predictions right. We always do this for every single show. Who is going to win this one? Is it going to be Sky? Is it going to be, Sammy? Let's see. Who's going to win? He's making his grand entrance as we see here. Scorpio Sky looking ready as he makes his way down to the ring. Who is going to win, guys? In the comments, let us know. Is it going to be Sky? Is it going to be Sammy? Let's see. I'm also going to be setting up the poll so we know who's the favorite right now. So, it's going to be here. Alright, so I've set up a poll, but you can also write down in the comments. Let's see who get the most predictions right. And is Impact Wrestling, the beautiful people, AMV America votes. I love that. Love those names, Andy, right there. Okay. Alright, we're kicking things off here. Really heading into the match right now. They wasted no time with the intro or anything. They just got right in. So Scorpio Sky is looking more than ready. Sammy going after Sky right now. Pushes into the corner. Look at that. Going after Scorpio Sky as we see right now. With those elbow strikes, with those kicks. Sky has been cornered in the ring right now. And Sky, beautiful, fights back, slams Sammy down, and now with those punches right to the head. I love that. Sammy is trying to be the Miz. He really is. But now he's just a cheap ripoff of the Miz, James. I love that. I love that right there. And what else do we have here? Andy says, Sammy is my pick. I love that. But oh my gosh, Lance, thank you so much, man. That is such a generous... thank you. Wow, I'm speechless. Thank you so much for the love. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the very kind donation right there. Thank you so much, Lance. Wow, that is so touching. Thank you. And yes, I stream Rampage. I stream Dynamite. I stream NWA. WWE's all the shows, every single show of the week, from Monday to Sunday, I'm here live. And when there's a no-show, we're doing something else, but I'm here every single day. Thank you so much, Lance. That is very touching, very heartwarming. Thank you. And everybody here watching this right now, I hope you're enjoying the shows, because right now, Sammy is actually going strong. I'm not the biggest Sammy fan right now, so I'm not too happy. But Scorpio Sky with a big chop to the chest, and Sammy slams him down hard. Look at that. And Sammy is my pick to win. Bobby says it right there. And Andy says Sammy is my pick. Evening, True, good to see you. Very good evening. Ricky says it right there. Sammy is my pick. So, wow. Okay, so only True said that it was going to be, You know, Sky, everybody else said it's got to be Sammy, so that is interesting. Hopefully it's got to be Sky, but we'll find out. What will be interesting is Sky wins and Ethan Page challenges him. That's right, Marcus, absolutely. Let's do something different, right? Let's have Sky win this thing. You know, Sammy winning it, I don't know what that's going to lead to. I don't know if it's going to make it very impressive. It's going to open more doors. I don't know. I don't know if his win is going to make anything intriguing for the championship, but Sky winning definitely makes it intriguing and would make me happy. So Sky better win. He has Sammy up on his shoulders, and Sammy another with a big chop to his chest. And as we can see right now, NJPW, Windy City Riot also slowly going on air. Look at that. Alright, we're getting ready on both sides, and James says Sammy is probably going to be winning. Let's see what happens. And Lance, once again, thank you so much for the very kind donation. Thank you. And Sky seems to be the face in this match. I can't see him as a face, especially with that Ty Conti around. I can't take, Sky is definitely the face, that's right. But Sammy as a face, I can never think that Sammy would be a face. Sorry, I read that as Sammy is probably the face. But yeah, Sky is definitely the face. Because Sammy with Ty, he's definitely a heel. I cannot stand Sammy. I cannot stand Ty. I just cannot. And the fact that, the actual fact that both of them, they said they were not dating when they were dating, and they were also obviously, cheating on their partners right there while they were dating, and they have been accepted by the fans or everybody like they're like a couple. It's ridiculous. I cannot stand them at all. AJ, your favorite indie wrestlers that have wrestled in AEW Dark Elevation, and Dynamite, my favorite indie wrestler. Kelsey Heather. I love that lady. She's great. So good. And I've also interviewed her, and she's a fantastic lady. Kelsey Heather is great. James, alright, see you right back. And that will open another rematch for Tony Nese. That's true. That's a good point, Andy, right there. And as we see here, Sammy is down. Sammy's down. Okay. Sammy is taking the effects right now. Ringside, yep, he is not looking too good. And if you look at NJPW, alright, Chicago also looking good right now. They're starting off with a little opening. Right now they're talking. So, no wrestling match right now. The only action that is happening at the moment is ringside on AEW Battle for the Belts. And Sammy, look at that. What a beautiful move of the steel steps. And wow, even though I don't like this guy, that was a beautiful move. And I gotta give him credit. Because right now, Sky is down. And Sammy suddenly turns the tables around. And he has all the momentum going for himself as we speak. The Factory are in NJPW. That's right, the Factory are there. And they are making their presence known with that opening speech right there. Love that. Gotta love that. Alright, so QT Marshall. By the way, QT Marshall, Aaron Solo, and Nick Camarado, they're so good. I have a lot of respect, especially for QT, because not only has he been revitalizing his career all this time, and he has been building the future too. So I've got a lot of respect for QT and the stuff that he's done on the Nightmare Factory along with Cody Rhodes. He's done great. So got a lot of respect for QT and the Factory overall. Really good guys, cool guys. Sweet. And Chicago, I'm so jealous of Chicago. As a guy who lived in New York for a bit, Chicago, I've always been like, these two cities get the best matches, and we can see it right now. Chicago, not only do they get the best AEW matches, but hell, also the absolute best NJPW matches. We can see it right there. Very cool. And James says, BRB, alright, if you see it soon, James. Taya is really a beautiful Brazilian. She's good. She's beautiful. I'm not taking that away from her. But she's also super duper 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 annoying. And I can't stand her. She's super annoying. And so is Sammy. So you know what? Birds of a feather, they flock together. And that's exactly what Sammy and Taya are all about. That's right. QT Marshall and the Factory are debuting in NJPW. That's right. They're debuting in. And QT Marshall, AEW has really revitalized his career. He's done so well ever since he's joined AEW. He's all over the place. And right now, kicking things off here on NJPW's Windy City Riot. It is QT Marshall and the Factory Good for him. And I must say, this has to hurt Tony Khan. As we know, the report said they suggested that Tony Khan was none too happy with AEW stars actually, booked for this show, the Windy City Riot show, which is going head to head against his own brand show, that is, Battle for the Belts. I mean, it must feel terrible that his own star right now is competing against his own show. So Tony Khan really needs to get his stars under control, because a lot of the stars right now are doing interviews without his permission apparently, and they're appearing on the shows that when they shouldn't be. So Tony Khan needs to be in control, and as we can see right now, Sky is in control. Speaking of control, this guy is in control. And I used to like Sammy before the tape. Me too, Lance. Me too. That's right. Ty comes in, and now Sammy is all of a sudden this very annoying guy. I used to find him annoying before too. I did, but now he's a whole nother kind of annoying. He's like Super Saiyan annoying. That is what he is right now, brother. That is what he is, Lance. So annoying. And look at that. Beautiful stuff right there. From Scorpio Sky with a big backbreaker to Sammy, and Sammy is in pain as we see right now. Okay, I am back. What did I miss? Not much, James. We're just kicking things off right now on NJPW and AEW. The match is still going on. AJ, Maddie, Matt and Layla Gray and Vipers and Queen Amanita and Amber Noah. That's right, Amber Noah, brother. She's really good. And Amber Noah is going to be here tomorrow on this very channel. She's joining us for an exclusive interview. So don't miss out. Every single Sunday we have big interviews coming. We just had Mickey James, Bhupinder Gujjar, Authors of Pain. We had Jinder Mahal himself on this channel, this past few weeks. And now we're going to be having Amber Noah, who's going to be appearing on the channel tomorrow. So make sure to check it out. And she's really good. And as you can see here, Ty Conti looks very concerned, as Sammy looks like he's in a world of pain right now. Sammy is down, and he's just, moving around, fishing around, because his back is gotta hurt. And Sky realizes that he's in control. He's gotta go for the big one. He's gotta go for the finisher. Let's see if he's able to do it. And Lance here asking, where can I watch New Japan? Brother, New Japan right now is available to stream on Fight TV for $19.99. You can book it right now, and you can check it out. It's a good show so far. I mean, they're kicking off things fairly well right now. It is, of course, the Factory going on LA Dojo. And LA Dojo is Carl Fredericks, Clark Connors, and Yuya Uemura right now kicking things off against the Factory. So you can definitely check it out right now, brother. It's on Fight TV for $19.99. That's right, Lance, I agree. They are annoying. Very annoying. So good for them. And AJ Pineapple Ford and Bunny are my favorite. I love them too. And I know a few things about this lady right here. Pineapple Ford, I believe. Is it Pineapple? No, she's good. Yes, for her. I've heard that she did not start training until too long before her AEW debut, and also a few other wrestlers out there. I've heard things about their reputation on the indie scene, and right now they're not very well respected on the indie scene at the moment, which I believe will change soon, because Pineapple is really doing good right now on AEW. So the last time I checked with a few of the independent promoters, they didn't really love Pineapple, and they didn't really love Anna J. But right now, I guess with the work that they're not putting in, I think that's gonna change, and the independent promoters are soon starting to love them. And look at NJPW, by the way. All corners of the ring are occupied, because as we can see right now, LA Dojo is in control. They are standing on the middle ropes, and they're going with the big strikes to the head of all of the Factory members. Beautiful stuff. And now the Factory is trying to fight back, but no, we still have LA Dojo very much in control. This is beautiful. What a show this is. Both the shows right now, I'm looking at both sides of my screen, and this is great stuff. My wife, oh my gosh, James, I'm so sorry about that, brother. But I'll tell you what, this is more of a mental game than anything else. So make sure to get your wife the proper rest. She needs rest, and she needs hot water, as much hot water that she can, and also steaming and all the medicines. But don't worry, it's more of a mental game than anything. So be there for your wife, and make sure that she's hydrated. Very important. And we're praying for you guys. I totally agree with you. That's right, Bobby. I love that. Hey, AJ, did you know that Aaron Solo is the former fiance to Bailey? Yes. That's right. Yes, I do. And right now we can see QT Marshall getting the laugh. That's because Factory is once again regaining momentum, regaining control of this one. And oh my gosh! Sammy right now on Battle of the Belts went flying right there. The highlights. What a crazy dive from the ring. Turnbuckle right there to the ringside on Scorpio Sky. This guy is going crazy. Sammy He's really doing well right now with a big kick to Scorpio Sky. Did you guys read the spoiler? Because you all said, except for True and myself, you all said that, Sammy was gonna win. Did you read the spoilers? Because he looks like he's gonna win. He's doing very well right now. Too good. Oh dear. Wow, that was a near fall. He's doing too good and that's making me uncomfortable. I don't want Sammy to win, but let's see. And Jason says, AJ, I heard rumblings that Roman and Becky have pulled from Raw and SmackDown. Due to the fact that there are rumblings about the releases. I see. April 28th is apparently going to be the date. Dale said, I guess it was Dale or Jason. I think it was Dale, right? He said that the April 28th is going to be when the releases are going to be announced. The WWE are going to be cutting talent. Oh my gosh, by the way, that was a big roll-up from Sammy, but Sky still kicks out. So April 20th could be the date when they are going to be releasing the talent, so we'll see. Fingers crossed it's not too brutal. And right now, whoa, what is going on here? Battle of the Belts is going crazy as we speak. Wow. We've got some action, some catfight happening on ringside. I don't know if that's going to cause a distraction for Sammy, because it does. And with a poke to the eye from Scorpio Sky. And Scorpio Sky looks more distracted than Sammy himself, because look at that. Sammy with a big low blow to Scorpio Sky from behind, gets him up. By the way, has to be it. It's over, isn't it? Oh my gosh. Don't tell me. Oh dear Lord, I saw that big no from Lance and I got nervous. Oh dear. I cannot believe it. And Ty Conti all laughs right there. She's looking gorgeous though, not taking away from that from her. But come on, Sammy wins. He is the TNT champion and they make out. Come on, can you stop making out? That is annoying as hell. That is the most annoying makeout session in the history of makeouts. Are you kidding me? Sammy wins the TNT title. This is the best wrestling couple ever because they are so annoying. And if their, motto is to be annoying, they're doing it perfectly. I hate them so much. But Sammy right there and they make out again. I cannot watch it. Like how when I was a kid and I used to see somebody making out on films, I used to turn away. And that's how I feel when I see them making out. I don't want to watch any of it. Oh my gosh, so annoying. That's right, Lance. So annoying. Paige Van Zandt got in the fight and she did more harm than she did good. I mean, you really got everybody distracted, got Sammy distracted, got Sky distracted. She shouldn't have been there. She didn't really do any good right there. So come on, Paige. Come on, give me a break. That is crazy. Sammy picks up the win, and right now we see QT Marshall going at it, and he gets turned around as well because now, out of nowhere, QT Marshall is down with a big crossbody. And let's see what's happening here. It is down to 2. Oh my gosh, yes. The factory is taking a big bump here because LA Dojo is dominating this match left, right, front, and center. LA Dojo has got this match for sure. And what else do we have here? Khan will be fine. It's more exposure for sure. I love that. Yes, true. I love that attitude. Khan will be fine. Yeah, he gotta stop worrying. This is not a pay-per-view after all. This is only a special show. So he's fine. I love that. Hikaru Shida is heading back to Japan to wrestle there. I see that, Andy. Big. Alright. Hearing that a lot of the WWE wrestlers worried about the releases coming up. And Dale, my friend JTG, I was talking to him not too long ago, and he was like, AJ, the way it used to be worked back then was WrestleMania, post-Mania. Everybody used to be nervous because the honeymoon phase is over. The Happy Land, the Disneyland is over. And now it's about the releases, now it's about the business. So a month or 2 months after Mania, we used to be relaxed after the releases that, okay, now we're safe. So he's like, that's how releases used to work back in the day. But then, Nick Khan comes in and all these people come in and releases happen spontaneously. So now I believe once again releases are going to be happening post-Mania, which I guess it's okay because, people are mentally prepared that, okay, WrestleMania is happening. Once it's over, anybody can get released. So it's more of a, it's people work for it. People know that I better make this year my year, otherwise after Mania I get released. I think this is a better way to work about it. Rather than having releases out of nowhere, suddenly, post-Mania, everybody's ready for it. The fans are ready for it. The wrestlers ready for it. I think it makes a lot of sense. It seems Tony Khan has gone mad with power. James, I think what's happening here is that Tony Khan allowed his friends and allowed his wrestlers a lot of power. He gave them liberty, and then he realized that people are misusing that liberty. So now he's not happy about it, which I think any boss would not be happy. By the way, right now, QT Marshall, every time I've seen him in the ring, he's just getting hit. Look at that. This has turned into a brawl here. All these wrestlers, one after the other, going at it now with the super kick right there. Beautiful, and what a devastating spear right there. This is such a good match. I cannot believe how good of a match. Only the opening matches. I can't wait for the rest of the show. I can't wait for the main event, by the way, which is going to be one hell of it. It's probably going to be a one-in-a-lifetime kind of main event. So good. Did you lose the signal from the venue? No, everything is good for me, Jason, right now. I see both the shows happening. I mean, right now, AEW is basically, on the commercial, but I see both the shows. They're doing well. Kelly will be fine. She panics about everything. Yeah, that's right. And AJ and Chad, who do you think WWE will last another 10 years? I do, James. I definitely do. For sure. I think WWE will last a long time. They've been around for so long, they're not going to go anywhere, but I think they're going to last long for sure. But let me know, guys. The question is good right there from James. Let us know. Do you think they're going to last a long time? That's a good question. And let's see what else do we have here. 1 second. But first, I want to take a look at the poll because 58% of you said that Sammy was going to win, and 58% of you were right. And True and I were wrong because we said this was not going to be Sammy, it was going to be Sai, and we were wrong. And so was Lance, I guess. But yeah, Sammy won. And that's right, Andy looks happy with your new champion. Look at that. And 1 for 0. I love that. AJ Jasmine Allure and Robin Renegade. And Charlotte Renegade and Holly. By the way, the Renegade twins, I see that, are my favorite wrestlers for Mission Pro Wrestling. Beautiful stuff. And by the way, the Renegade Twins making some noise. I don't know if you guys watch a lot of the Mission Pro Wrestling or not, but if you watch independent wrestling, by the way, wait a second. I got to stop right there because my man, my guy, this guy I've been looking forward to his match the most, that is Dalton Castle, is coming out. And everybody stop right there. Stop what you're doing and just pay attention to his entrance. The beauty, the art of professional wrestling is on display right now as you see Dalton Castle making his way to the ring. Look at the peacocks. Look at this guy. So good. Wow. The way he has control over the audience as he makes his way to the ring is unbelievable. So good. He commands his peacocks and he commands his viewers, not only those who are watching from home but everywhere. By the way, the factory just picked up the big upset, a big win. As True says it right there, we see it right there. QT Marshall looks like he cannot believe it. I am surprised because I didn't see the factory going over LA Dojo, but they did. The factory got the win. LA Dojo dominated most of the match, but the factory ended up picking up the win. So how do you guys feel about the first match of the night? Do you guys feel good? Was that good wrestling? Do you feel happy with the result of the match? Let me know. But look at Dalton Castle, so good. This guy is a national treasure. Look at him. Look at the peacocks. This is beautiful. Have you ever seen a superstar so mesmerizing? Peacocks, so good. Wow, and so obedient. Look at Dalton Castle. This guy is great. And True says, what the fridge is this? That's right, True. This is what, oh my gosh. And look at that. This is not time for jokes because Dalton Castle is gone, but Gresham is coming out. The monster is coming out. And this has got to be a good one for sure. And I can see here, AJ, what is this big show you were hinting on at Wednesday? That's right, Chris. Basically, we're going to be doing it tomorrow. So a lot of people have been asking for this one. They've been asking me to do all these gaming shows and talk about, different games and also play games and do wrestling. We're going to be doing it tomorrow. We're going to be playing some games and we're going to be talking about wrestling. That one show that I wanted to do, I've kept it on a hold. We're going to be doing it soon though. But tomorrow, Amber Noah interview comes out. We're going to be doing some gaming and of course, having some fun right here. Everybody together. And Scorpio Sky had the belt for like 2 weeks. That's right, Lance. It's sad that they ultimately had to drop it over to Sammy. That is terrible. That is terrible. And 041, that was a bad call by Tony Khan. That's right, True. Not a bad call by us. Not a bad call by us at all. It was a bad call by Tony Khan. I love that, True. I love that. And AJ Renegade Twins, Robin Renegade, and Charlotte Train with Thunder Rosa. No wonder they're so good. Michael Cole should get fired. Out of nowhere. James just puts it out there that Michael Cole gets fired. Poor guy is not even working tonight, but he should get fired. I love that, James. I love that. My favorite WWF, Randy Savage, Hulk Hogan, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, Ricky Rude. I love that. Yep, all those names, legendary names. And as we can see here, right now the NJPW ring has been cleared, but as we can see in AEW, Jonathan Gresham is going at it right now against Dalton Castle. And this is going to be a good match. And I want everybody, while you're watching this tremendous match, take a look at the Peacocks. Keep an eye out on the Peacocks because they are good. The Peacocks are going to be the stars of the match. Look at them, how they are very obedient and how concerned they are going to be looking like for Dalton Castle. This is great. I love the Peacocks. Let's see. They are going at it right now. It's a slow and technical start to the match. Slow paced. Good old wrestling. Let's see how this turns out. Because right now, we can see Jonathan Gresham has Dalton Castle in the headlock, which is beautiful. Alright, and as we can see here, NJPW also. We're getting ready for our upcoming match. Let's see how this goes. I'm trying to look at the comments here. WWE has already been around a long time. That's right, true. They're going to be here forever. I think they really are going to be here forever. And what's up, brother? Too Sweet Pistol Breed, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you, brother. These guys are fruity indeed. And what else do we have here? WWE has been too long. That's right. That's right. They'll be around, but they'll definitely be different. That's right. WWE is a different company already. I mean, if you compare them to what they were 10, 20 years ago, you look at them now, it's a different company altogether. And moving forward, they're going to evolve, they're going to change with time, and that's exactly what's going to happen. We went from the Crime Time to the Street Profits. We went from Crime Time to, like, you know, the different people that we have now. It's a different company. They evolve with time, right? We went from the Divas era to the Women's era. They evolve with time. They evolve with the pop culture and whatnot. So as we head into the future, they're only going to get better for sure. And I love that. Andy Bobby says Dalton Castle is awesome. That's right, he is the best. And Drew says Gresham has got to win. He's got to win. Let's see what happens here. I actually have to set up the poll. You reminded me of that, Drew. I'm going to set it up the poll right now. So who will win this match? Let's see who has the upper hand here in terms of the votes here. Is it going to be Dalton Castle or is it going to be Gresham? Let's see who is the fan favorite in this match right now. And Mr. No Days Off, my guy. This is my friend right there. This is a good guy, a very nice guy, a humble guy. Really one of the most chill, laid-back guys. Also going to be appearing on this channel, hopefully very soon. This guy is Fred Rosser. What a great guy he is. It is Team Philly, that is Black Tiger, Dami Lamlight, Jordan Nelson, and Ross Isaac, and J.R. Kratos, going up against Fred Rosser, Josh Alexander, Chris Dickinson, Ren Narita, and Alex Coughlin. This is going to be a good match. And my guy right here, Fred Rosser, along with his team, is making his way to the damn ring. This is going to be a good match for sure. And let's see. I think Gresham is going to win this match too. But I think that my heart says it should be Dalton Castle because I've got a soft spot in my heart for the Peacocks. I don't want the Peacocks to cry. I don't want the Peacocks to be upset. That is why I want Dalton Castle to win. But I know that it has got to be Gresham. And you know what? I know you guys are watching both the shows with me right now because we are wrestling fans and we're not biased towards the company. We love wrestling. That's why we watch all the shows. And I can see here, you know, we're looking at AEW. I like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing in the NJPW ring too. But honestly, there are just too many people in the ring right now, and it just drives me nuts because when there are so many bodies in the ring, so many men in the ring, it gets crazy. And look at that. Before the match can even get started, they are brawling. And we can see people. There are more people in the ring, the more couples in the ring right now than there are corners. And that is why some of them retreat to the corners. Some of them go down to the ringside. There are a lot of people in this match. For my god, I mean, this is too much people. And too much power too because you've got good people. I mean, you've got Frederick Rosser. Of course, you've got Josh Alexander. You've got Dami Limelight. You've got all big names here in this match. All of them squeezed into one match. So let's see how this all turns out. And Dalton Castle, talented guy, but Gresham will keep his championship. That's right, Andy. He's got to win. AJ should be a WWE commentator. James, you make me blush, brother. Thank you so much. I would love that. But you make me blush. Thank you. Would be such an honor. And this is an honor, by the way, calling the action for you guys and talking to you guys and interacting with you. I must say, this is an honor. Thank you so much for allowing me to do what I do, because it's such an honor. Thank you. And Gresham is my pick. Everybody picks Gresham. I love that, Andy. I like first match on NJPW. That's right, Bobby. The first match was good, and this match is gotta be good too. And there is no reason for it not to be good, because as we can see right now, Josh Alexander has stepped into the ring, and when he's in the ring, you know the match is gotta be good. Josh Alexander is gonna be taking on Moose very soon. It's gonna be happening at Impact Wrestling Rebellion, and this could be the night that Moose finally goes down. He's been unstoppable for over a year. He's not given up his title. He's done everything possible to retain his gold, and this coming Rebellion, Josh Alexander could go over, and tonight is a good way for him to show his dominance, to prove that yes, he is a threat to Moose. If he wins tonight, if he picks up the win for his team, it's gonna be a boost to his momentum for sure. And I picked Dalton. I love that, Chris. I love that. I love you for that. Dalton Castle, I would love that. AJ Wednesday Tammy Stitch interview thing coming out. That's right, Andy, that the Tammy Stitch video comes out tomorrow as well. It's gonna be coming out later tomorrow in the evening. First, we're gonna be having Amber Noah's interview coming out at about noon, and then Tammy Stitch, that video, it's not an interview, it's a video, a bit more like a documentary. It's gonna be coming out later tomorrow, brother. And Battle of the Khans, Nick Khan and Tony Khan. I love that. I love that, James. Yep. And Jonathan Gresham right now is in control, as you'd expect for him to be, because he is dominating. I love that. All right, with the tag being made right now, Jonathan Gresham is stepping aside, but his team still has the upper hand. And let's see what else do we have here. Bobby says, AJ, my dream match is Matt Cardona versus Killer Cross for the NWA World Heavyweight Championship. I love that. And you know what, Bobby? I don't care who takes it off him, but I want the NWA Championship off Matt Cardona. Matt Cardona is disrespectful, and NWA is all about the respect, it's all about the history, it's all about the class, and Matt Cardona is no class. So better somebody take the title away from him, because Matt Cardona is not a good representation of NWA. He does not represent NWA in a good way. So somebody better to take the title away from him. Do you have a favorite NFL team? Just wondering. Lance, I would love to get into NFL, but sadly, I don't. I mean, I don't watch NFL, sadly, but I would love to get into it one day. But maybe you guys can educate me on NFL, and I can slowly get into it. I say it all the time, that you guys, tell me so much. I learned so much about wrestling from you, so maybe NFL, I can learn from you. So let me know. Anybody here watches NFL, and if you have a favorite team, let us know. Let me and Lance know. I'd like to know, and Lance, let me know too. Which is your favorite team when it comes to the NFL? And right now we can see here, we're back from the commercial, and Jonathan Gresham is going strong. Dalton Castle is so good, by the way, in the ring. So good. This match is still going strong. What is going on in the ring right now? Because Jonathan Gresham, I am going dizzy. Gresham was trying to chop, of course, Dalton Castle, and Dalton Castle kept getting out of the way, and it turned round and round and round and round in that corner for at least 10, 12 times. That is crazy. And Gresham finally gets Dalton down with a big bump. He's down. Look at the Peacocks, by the way. Aren't they too nice? The Peacocks, we don't deserve them. No human would deserve such good pets. Peacocks are, just fanning Gresham so that if he's sweating, he doesn't sweat too much. They're just trying to cool him down. Isn't that nice? And as Gresham is moving in the ring, he's going to the corner. The Peacocks literally run with him. They're so nice, so nice. And Dalton Castle gets Gresham down, going for the cover, and the Peacocks literally jumping and cheering for Castle. Peacocks, so nice. They melt my heart. They're so nice, so nice. And look at that. Josh Alexander is in Chicago. That's right. He is in Chicago. That's right. And so good to see him. Oh my gosh, Lance, thank you so much. Thank you once again for the very generous super chat. Really touched by it. Thank you for the love. Everybody here who hasn't hit the subscribe button, make sure to hit the subscribe button. Be a part of the family, because the family as a whole, we watch every single show, every single day of the week together. So join the family, hit the subscribe button, and thank you, Lance, for very generous super chats and the great questions, and of course for being a very new and a big member of our family. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Lance. Thank you. And thoughts on Singh's debut? Great stream. Thank you for that. And as you can see right now, both the shows are going crazy with the roll-ups. And that's right. Thoughts on Singh's debut is that I was impressed. I was happy to see him. He's a big guy, and he made his debut when there were already big guys present in that same ring. So his presence was felt. Now, one more heads up, I must say, and this is something that people don't really talk about, but Singh made his debut on a very special day. That day is the day of Vaisakhi in India. I mean, actually everywhere around the world, Vaisakhi is celebrated as a day when the Singhs were born. That was the day when Singhs were established. So for a Singh to be debuting on a Vaisakhi day was special. Just a little side note, that was very special. And apart from that, it was good because there were already big men present in the ring when Singh made his debut, and he made those big men look like not too big men. So that was special. It was good to see that. Now, if you look at the backstage reports, some people are happy to see Singh debut. Some people are not too happy. I see it as a way to tackle that Veer Mahan situation, because right now WWE is making some noise with their talent. They've got a lot of Indian talent. You look at NXT, oh my gosh, by the way, Jonathan Gresham with the big win. Gresham gets the win. And yes, guys, you were all right. You were all right. Gresham gets the win. He is still champion. And the Peacocks, my heart melts for them because they are not too happy right now. They are sad. They're heartbroken. And I feel bad for Peacocks. But Gresham picks up the win. Good for Gresham. And yes, Singh's debut, some people are happy, some are not too happy, but I think it's definitely, because of the Veer Mahan situation going on right now, WWE really has the Indian stars shining right now, and AEW is trying to do their best to go over in India. I don't think it's going to be a situation that's going to be very easy, though, because, oh my gosh, what's happening? By the way, AEW... Wow, Jay Lethal is coming out. And there you go, we were talking about Singh. Singh comes out. Look at that, Lance. Look at that, guys. Singh is coming out, and he's being escorted to the ring with his friends, Jay Lethal and guys. And Singh is such a monster. Such a monster. Look at them. Oh my gosh, not this. Come on, come on. Alright, so my opinion on Singh just changed because he just came out and he went after the Peacocks. Anybody, and I mean anybody who goes after the Peacocks, I cannot stand them. And I see M. Gene is here, and M. Gene is new to the channel, new to the family. Welcome on board, M. Gene. Welcome to the channel. Take a look around. I hope you like it. We've got exclusive interviews. We've got watch-alongs. So much. And it's so good to see you. Welcome on board. Welcome to the family. And we can see here Singh is not only did he go after the Peacocks and after Castle, now he's grabbed Gresham by his throat and he's slamming him down hard. This really reminds me of the great Khali. Really reminds me of Khali. Remember when he came in as a pure monster? This is it. This is AEW's Khali. Let's see how long this guy lasts, because he's definitely here to make some noise. He's the biggest guy AEW's have ever had. Literally the biggest guy. And let's see. Let's see if he's able to perform. As well, because he's a big guy. Look at the audience. They're stunned at his height, at his size. He's definitely gonna draw a lot of attention. You talk about Omos, you talk about Veer Mahan, you talk about all the bigger guys that WWE has right now. This guy's probably gonna dwarf them all. Yeah, he's huge. So Singh is gonna make some noise, gonna draw a lot of eyes to the product. But how long is he gonna be able to keep this up? We will have to see. We'll have to see. And I can see here everybody talking about NFL teams. I love that. Great stuff, guys. Great stuff. And, wow. By the way, this is still going crazy because Samoa Joe is coming out now. This is not slowing down. What is this? Crazy stuff. Crazy. Wow. Samoa Joe also marching down the ramp. This is insane. What is happening here? Wow. And I can see here, NFL team, Green Packers, beautiful stuff. Alright, True says, no NFL. I have my reasons. Okay, I love that. And as Samoa Joe enters the ring, we see Singh and, Jay Lethal very cleverly stepping away from the ring. So perhaps the first match that we get to see is going to be Singh versus Samoa Joe. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting for sure. Let's see how this all turns out. But Satnam Singh versus Samoa Joe should be a good match. And could be Samoa Joe's first big loss in AEW. We'll find out. But this is big. For sure, it's big. And I can see here that May Valentine. I love that. I love that. Yeah, great stuff, guys. Great stuff. And in the ring right now is Gresham and Samoa Joe. Love that. Two champions in the ring, just flaunting their titles, and Singh has left along with Jay Lethal. This is crazy. Wow. Look at that. And right now, as you can see, the NJPW side, the match is still going strong, still going wide. Good stuff. And Hook has been announced for Dynamite, which means that Hook, who we usually see a lot of times on Rampage, is going to be appearing on Dynamite this Wednesday. That is interesting. And I can see in the chats here some love for May Valentine and, of course, Velvet Sky. That is great. And everybody here with some good momentum, good points. 1 for 1, 1 for 1, 2 for 0. Great stuff, guys. Great stuff. And Lance says that Wheeler Utah has just lost the belt. Wheeler Utah, I believe so, right? I think so. He lost the belt. Yeah, I think so. And AJ knows Velvet Sky. That's right. I know that. And Andy and Bobby and Ricky, you guys love May Valentine and Velvet Sky. And that's why we're going to be having, at least May Valentine live here on Wrestling News very soon. We're going to be making that happen. Khan's dad isn't enough for me to ever support the NFL again. I see that. I love that. Alright, so there we go. With a big suplex on the top turnbuckle and a big dive, a big elbow drive. NJPW still going strong here. And I would like to see who is watching NJPW right now. Let me know. If you are, give me a thumbs up. And let me know what show are you enjoying more. Is it Battle of the Belts? Is it NJPW? Windy City Riot? Because right now I would say that Battle of the Belts has been good. It's been good. You know what? Even though Sammy won, I would say the Battle of the Belts is good. So far, we've seen multi-man matches in NJPW Windy City Riot, and multi-man matches are not, I'm not the biggest fan of them. So, it's been a good show, but not my favorite so far. But AEW has been doing very well right now. And all right, big dive right now. Get the opponents down. Everybody's down. Everybody ringside. They're down and they're out. And there you go, my man in the ring. Wow, good stuff. And True says Khan's isn't enough to support anymore. No melon-gated ownership in NFL, so screw them. I see that. All right. I'm looking forward to watching Velvet After Dark on NWA. Me too. And everybody here who watches NWA, make sure to tune in this Tuesday, because right before we start watching NXT, we sit down and we watch NWA Empower. Because Power is a great show. It's overlooked by a lot of people. It doesn't get a lot of attention, doesn't get a lot of love, but we here love wrestling. And that is why we tune into NWA every single week before NXT. It's a nice little appetizer before we go to the main course. Power is a good show. And every single Tuesday before we watch NXT, we watch Power together as a family. So make sure to tune in Tuesday nights for Power and NXT. And what else do we have here? I'm watching Windy City Riot. Love that, Jason. Love that. And Andy says, me too, Bobby. Beautiful. I'm flipping streams. True. Beautiful. And I am a crazy guy. I remember, the WWE Hall of Fame night. We had ROH, we had GCW, we had ROH, we had Impact Wrestling, we had WWE Hall of Fame. We had all the shows together the same night. So now, 2 shows at the same time doesn't even sound like a big deal. But speaking of big deal, Fred Rosser, his team picks up the win right there. Beautiful stuff. And the guy's going crazy. Even after winning the match, he is not letting go of his opponent. He is not letting go. Oh my gosh, I gotta feel bad for him because his opponent is tapping out. But Fred is not letting go. This guy has snapped out of it. This guy cannot be stopped anymore. And even ringside, there's, oh my gosh. Wow. Look at that. To shut me up and to shred Fred up. Look at that. Wow. Crazy. All right. But it is official, guys, that Fred Rosser and his team, they have won the match, which means, wow. Which means Team Filthy has gone down. They have lost the match here. So is it just me who's getting the stream in Japanese? I'm trying to get English, but I'm only getting my commentary in Japanese, which is funny. Alright. Whoa. Alright, so they're picking things up right now. We just saw all these appearances happening on AEW Battle of the Belts, but this is picking up. Alright, a big appearance here right there. That's good. Wow. It's good stuff. And what do we have here? NWA, some love for NWA here. I love that. and Russia's team wins. That's right, they do win, And Mustafa is here. Look at that, Mustafa, brother. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. This is a good night because we're watching wrestling that we love to watch, right? And we're watching Battle of the Belts and we're watching NJPW. Oh, wait, he's got the microphone. What a second. Is it gonna be in Japanese? Oh, okay, English. Thank you. Okay. Gotta love that. Alright, it's good. And let's see what else do we have here. James says Wrestling is the best stream on YouTube. Other wrestling streams very toxic. Thank you, James. Thank you for that. Much love to all of you. You guys make the stream what it is, so thank you for that. And Andy says Nick Aldis took Aria Deveri to school. Yes, that's amazing. I love Nick Aldis. I mean, this guy is all class. Class act. Nick and Kamel, both of them together as champions, bring all the class to NWA. It's so good. Okay, alright. Things are picking up right now on both the ends. Both the streams right now, we can see Nyla Rose making her way out. This is got to be a good match for sure. And even the NJPW side, it's picking up. It's got to go crazy because now it's got to be for the championship. Let's see who picks up the win here. This is got to be interesting. All right, with that being said, let's see what happens here, guys. All right, and I'm also looking at the channel here, the chat here. And Mustafa, good to see you. And Nagata, that's right. Any chance of Thunder Rosa losing here? I doubt it. Lance, I don't see it happening either. I mean, Thunder Rosa, the way that she came about and she won the match against Britt Baker, what a hard-fought battle that was. By the way, Thunder Rosa looking good. Look at True and his eyes right there. Sparkling eyes, I see that. Love for Thunder Rosa, and she's looking good. By the way, in NJPW, we're seeing Tom Lawler versus Yuji Nagata going on right now. So I would like to ask you guys, everybody, a question here. Who's going to win this match? Is it going to be Thunder Rosa? Is it going to be Nyla Rose? Who is going to win here? And I'm going to set up a poll here to see who is the fan favorite. So who is winning? This is the main event, I believe, but let's see who's winning the match. It's going to be Thunder Rosa. Is it going to be Nyla Rose? Let's find out. By the way, Vicky Guerrero is not there tonight, is she? I don't see her around, so that's a shame. Anyways, we see here Thunder Rosa still champion. Mustafa says, I'm going to be uncle. Guys, oh man, that's amazing, Mustafa. That's great news. Congratulations to you, brother. That is amazing. We have a brand new soon-to-be uncle. So that's great. But in AEW right now, could we be seeing a soon-to-be champion? Could we be seeing Nyla Rosa soon-to-be champion? We'll find out. Once again, Mustafa, congratulations for being soon-to-be uncle. And thank you, Lance. I'm so glad that we found each other. I'm so glad that you're enjoying the stream. It is such a pleasure to have you on board. And everybody here on board, you guys are fantastic. James, Andy, Bobby, Ricky, True, Lance, Chris. I mean, I can go on and on. Bobby, you all, our family, Dale. You guys are the very best. Thank you so much for being here and allowing me to do what I do best, right? Thank you, True, everybody here. God love to all of you. All of you. My brother Ricky, all of you guys, so good, so good. All right, and let's see. I picked Rosa. Ricky says Rosa. Andy says congrats, Mustafa. That's right. I picked Tom Lawler. Can you interview him? For sure, why not? After this event, I'm going to try reaching out. That's right. I got Thunder Rosa for the win, and Thunder Rosa looking hot too. That's right, absolutely. Let's see. Thunder Rosa is not only looking hot, she's red hot because she is going strong. And if you look at the other side of the screen, Lawler also going strong. My pick here, I gotta say my pick here has got to be Lawler and got to be Thunder Rosa. And both of them going at it right now. Thunder Rosa grabs Nyla Rose and sends her down to the barricade, going hard right there. Yeah, Nyla Rose is in trouble, deep trouble. Wow, look at that. Beautiful stuff. And James says, right, it is 1:45 a.m. here in the UK. Good night, all. AJ, please never. Thank you so much, James. You have a good night, sir. I'm going to be seeing you tomorrow for, of course, the Amber Noah interview and more. And, of course, Monday, we've got a very special stream planned. So I'll see you then, James. You take care. And on Monday, we've got a very special stream because I'm going to be live, here. But the setup is going to be a whole different. You know, we've got this beautiful room, which I love, and I know you guys love it. But I'm going to be in a different location on Monday. And it's going to be a location a bit too familiar to all of you. I'm going to keep it a surprise, but it's going to be a big one. Monday, it's going to be a special stream. And, AJ, I like Araya Deveri. He's awesome. I think so, too. He's great. And if you look at AEW right now. Look at those big chops from Thunder Rosa. Nyla Rose seems like she does not stand a chance. And if you look across the screen or, watching NJPW right now, it doesn't look like this poor guy stands a chance either because Lawler is bringing the heat. Lawler is going strong. And Nagata is in deep trouble. And now we can see that slowly and steadily, Nyla Rose is trying to turn the tables around, trying to get the momentum on her side. Let's see if she's able to succeed. I think Wiki, she's at Mexico for AAA. Now, this is what doesn't work. Wiki is here, but sometimes she's here, sometimes she's not. And it's just, it doesn't do it for me. I mean, if she's got to be here, she's got to be here every single week, or she's at least got to be here for Nyla Rose's big matches. If she's not here, I don't know if she should be here at all because she's got to be here. And we can see here Nyla going face-to-face against Aubrey, and Aubrey taking a step back. I love the referee, Aubrey. She's one of the most fair and hands-on referee. I mean, she really keeps a close eye on everything that's going on in the ring. So I've got a lot of respect for Aubrey. Perhaps the best AEW official. And there you go. Thunder Rosa sends Nyla Rose down. She was going to go for a big clothesline. And Thunder Rosa brings the ropes down, sending Nyla Rose down to the ringside. And I think Wiki, she's at AAA. I see that. Andrade went to face Cesaro in Mexico, AAA. That'd be a nice match. And Nyla Rose, wow, slams Thunder Rosa down there, right there to the apron. She grabs the camera, face first into the camera. Look at Nyla, she is on fire. And by the way, speaking of fire, poor guy Nagata has not been on fire at all. The only fire stuff that we saw from him was that little promo right there that he cut before the match. But ever since, the bell's been rung, this guy has been on the receiving end of all the offense. You gotta feel bad for Nagata. He came in red hot. He came in looking super confident. But the match has not been working out in his favor at all. What a crazy match it's been. Do you have any advice about being Uncle Mustafa? Just be yourself, brother. Just be yourself. Be a loving guy, and that's about it, brother. That's all I can say. Also interviewed Mains Warner, Richard Holiday, and Maron Reed. I love those names right there, Chris. I'm going to be writing them down. I took a screenshot, and I'm going to be reaching out to all of them. Thanks for that. Drew says Aubrey looks like she's ready to fight. That's right. Audrey always looks like that. She is ready to bring it. I mean, you don't want to go head-to-head against Audrey because she doesn't take crap from anybody. You cannot challenge her decisions. You cannot go after her because she does not take crap for anybody. She reminds me of the old-fashioned wrestlers, referees who actually wouldn't take crap, who wouldn't take crap for anybody, who they would fight back. That's what Aubrey's all about. I love the way she carries herself, and she definitely is a game changer in wrestling, right? I mean, she came on, and now we're seeing these female referees popping across the board. Not only does WWE have multiple female referees now, you look at independent circuit, they've got a lot of female referees too. You look at GCW out of all places, the place that is known for its death matches and whatnot, they've got female referees too. And all of that has happened because of AEW and Aubrey. So gotta give credit to Aubrey for that. And look at that. He was going to go for a big elbow strike right there, but Nagata stops him right in his moves. But you know what? This guy is able to turn it around right there. I mean, he's doing wonderful. Lawler, locks Nagata into the headlock right there, ringside. Nagata trying to overpower him. It looked like he was about to pass out, but Nagata trying to turn the table around. He gets the arm up, and there you go. He sends him down right there. Back first into the apron, and then he slams him down hard, tossing him across the ringside and gets him down hard. Lawler's back meets the mat right there, and he looks like he's in a lot of pain. This is great. You have the most positive wrestling stream. It's great. Thank you so much, Lance. Thank you for the love. I'm so overwhelmed by all the love that you guys are showing to me today. Thank you guys. You guys are so good. Thank you. And what else do we have here? Mustafa always listens to her and always be friend among being. That's right. That's a very good advice from Andy. Thanks for that, Andy. That's right. What did I miss? AEW Battle of the Belts, how has it been? Sean, welcome. It is so good to see you, brother. Wow, I was missing you, brother. Good to see you. And yes, AEW Battle of the Belts has been good. But since it's only a 1-hour show, I would recommend you not tuning in now and tune in later because it's about to go over now. It's about to be off. We have already seen about half of the match between Nyla Rose and Thunder Rosa right now. So the match is about to get over. So if you want to tune in now, you can, and you probably watch half of the match. But what you can do is after the show is over, you can tune in and you can watch from the very beginning because this show has been good. A little small show, but it's been really very good. Very entertaining. Right from the beginning, the Sammy match. versus Sky was good. The second match also was pretty good. Very nice match. We saw Dalton Castle in action, which is always a treat against Jonathan Gresham. I'm not going to be spoiling anything for you, Sean. All I'm going to be saying is that those were some very good matches. So I'd highly recommend, taking a look back at AEW Battle of the Bells, because this show has been very good. And Thunder Rosa, as we see right now, going for the big clothesline. And there we have it. We have Ayan Biani, who has just subscribed and who has just joined the family. Welcome on board, brother, and make sure to, get your opinion, your voice be heard, because here it is all about the conversation. Be a part of the conversation. Talk to the fans. Talk to us. Let's talk. Let's have some fun while we watch the show, because this is a good show. Thunder Rosa is bringing the heat. Nyla Rose is down, retreating to the corner, slowly getting up to her feet. Both of them in their respective corners. Thunder Rosa going there with a big one. There you go. Nyla Rose has gone down. Thunder Rosa with a big knee right there. Knee first to the chest. Nyla Rose down. Thunder Rosa still in control, as we can see right there. Lawler also in control, and Nagata, poor guy. You gotta feel bad for Nagata. He is in desperate pain. Figure four locked in beautifully. Nagata trying to turn it around, but so far it doesn't look too good for him. Not too good. And once again, Lance, thank you for the kind words. And Chris says, do you think Cardona and Aldis will enemy in a cage? All right, see that NWA that match, brother. You know what? I spoke with Mickey James about this thing, and Mickey James said, you know what? It is way beyond just about the championship now. It's personal. He's taken to a whole new height, and Nick Aldis is the kind of a guy who would never raise his hand on a woman, and that's why we saw the match turning out the way it did at Impact Wrestling Multiverse of Matches. But the next time that we see Cardona and Aldis face, it's got to be brutal, and I guess it's got to be an NWA itself, not GCW. I think it's going to be an NWA because it's an NWA rivalry. Oh my gosh, by the way, Thunder Rosa goes flying from the turnbuckle to the ringside, and look at those fans there. They have their hands on their heads because this is crazy. Thunder Rosa, of course, is bringing in the heat. Nyla Rose is down once again. What a beautiful match this is. This is a thing of beauty, guys. And then Nyla Rose is down. She is rolled back into the ring. Thunder Rosa is, I believe, going for a high-risk maneuver once again, and I don't know if I'm a fan of this. And Thunder Rosa is climbing the top turnbuckle. There you go, and she's gonna go for a high risk. I don't know if this is gonna pay off, because Nyla Rose, there you go, this is what I was talking about. Nyla Rose had all the time in the world to turn this around, and she does. She grabs Thunder Rosa, picks her up, lifts her up, gets her on her shoulders, and wow. Thunder Rosa trying to turn around, was going to go for a roll-up, but Nyla Rose is a big woman, and she stomps her, gets her out of the way like a mosquito, and she now has her back on her feet, is going to go for a big suplex, it seems, and there you go. Wow. She sends her to the ropes, and poor Thunder Rosa is literally hanging on those dear ropes right now. And Ian, good to see you. Sat Sri Akal, good to see you, brother. And he says, there is no live telecast in India. Wow, you're sure, wow, that's right. No live stream in India right now. That's terrible. That's not nice. Talk about AEW trying to expand in India and they don't have a live stream going on. That's terrible. But you can always, look it up online, brother, and you'll be able to find a stream. And as we can see here, Thunder Rosa has Nyla Rose up. Oh my gosh. Thunder Rosa does the impossible, turns Nyla Rose around upside down and goes for the roll-up right there for the pin, and Nyla Rose was able to kick out. Thunder Rosa, as you can see right now, is in tears. She's crying because this is such a crazy matchup. What a crazy matchup. And you can see Thunder Rosa is snapping out of it now. She has done the best that she could. Turning a woman like Nyla Rose around and getting her into that cover was crazy. That must have taken enormous power, enormous strength. So Thunder Rosa definitely is in desperation right now. Is going after Nyla Rose as we speak, and Nyla Rose turns it around. I am surprised by how good this match is. I'm afraid that Nyla Rose might actually win this one, and if you look at the poll right here, 88% of you say it's gotta be Thunder Rosa, but Nyla Rose is really bringing in the heat, which I don't know what's gonna happen here. Let's see, and we can see here my dream match is Homicide versus Araya Daivari for the NWA Heavyweight Championship. I love that, Bobby, and I hope that it happens soon. Shawn Williams, Sammy Guevara, new TNT champion. That's right, Andy. Sammy, once again, the champion. Speak, JCW Asia. You hearing WWE wants to bring GCW Bloodsport on Peacock? That is crazy, right? You know GCW, brother, back in the day, not even back in the day, it sounded like it's been like 10 years. No, 3-4 years before, GCW used to be only death matches. That's it, only death matches. It used to be about the hardcore fans and only. It used to be only catering to the hardcore fans who want the blood, who want the gore stuff, all that stuff. But now GCW has really evolved, and now we see matches from GCW, shows from GCW that barely have a death match, or the death match is only the main event. That is what the new GCW is all about. They've really evolved, and to the point that WWE wants their shows on the network. It's a big move for GCW, really big, and they're gonna get a big cash from that, and they're gonna use their cash to really get the production of their shows up and to get even bigger stars on board. GCW is doing so well right now. It's unbelievable. And look at that. And Nyla Rose was gonna go for the cover, but Thunder Rosa kicks out once again. And on the other hand of the screen right there on NJPW, we can see that Nagata is also going crazy. He doesn't want to give up. He doesn't want to stay down. He gets up and he's fidgeting in the ring. He wants to fight, but does not have the strength to fight anymore. Lawler once again has him locked in a submission hold. He is literally, you can see Nagata is trying hard. He's trying the best that he can to fight here. And you know what? He fought till the very end. He fought till the very last breath, but at the end of the day, Tom Lawler, who's been dominant in the match from the very beginning, picks up the win. But one thing is for sure, Nagata did not give up. You know, even now when he was not able to kick out, it's not that he chose not to kick out. He literally seems like he's passed out because this guy fought and fought hard. What a great guy. Nagata, even though he lost the match, he's a winner in my eyes because that was a great match for sure. And look at what we're having here right now. This match between Nyla Rose and Thunder Rosa is still going strong. You can see the makeup, by the way, on the face of Nyla Rose is all going down. It's all wearing down. And that's what the match is doing to these two women. It's getting them all sweaty. It's getting them all worked up because this is a brutal match. Thunder Rosa, wow. Wow, once again, rolls Nyla Rose up. My gosh. Wow. Would you look at that? Wow, somehow with a big roll-up, big, huge roll-up from Thunder Rosa onto Nyla Rose, Thunder Rosa was able to retain, was able to win that championship once again, and she goes to the crowd, to the fans, to celebrate her big win. Look at that, that's beautiful. Beautiful stuff from Thunder Rosa. The way she was able to get Nyla Rose up for that pinfall was beautiful. Great stuff. I see Tom Latimer winning the NWA TV Championship from Tyrus if he challenged for it. That's a good one, Andy. I can see it happening too as well. Absolutely. And Ian, once again, good to see you here. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. And Bobby says, I would like to see Camille versus Avilise. Would love that. And Clay, good to see you. The Bailey picture is going to be up soon. And Andy says, I love Abaddon and AEW. Absolutely, guys. That was a good match. Thunder Rosa wins. Thunder Rosa wins. That's right. Andy with a 3-0. Ricky, beautiful stuff for a 2-1, and True with a 2-1. You guys are on fire here with your predictions. You guys are leading, and of course, Andy is our current Wrasslinews prediction champion, and you can see right here, Andy is still winning it, and so is Bobby. I mean, he still is a 3-0. You guys are winning it. But tonight, this title is not on the line. Tonight is not about the Wrasslinews prediction championship. The next time this title will be defended will be WWE's WrestleMania Backlash, and every single time this title is defended, there are also prizes that are up for grabs. So WrestleMania Backlash, when that match happens, when the pay-per-view happens, make sure to get your predictions right, because at the end of the night, whoever gets the most predictions right not only goes home with the WrestleMania Prediction Championship, but they also take home a big prize. And apart from that, the person who scores number 2 is gonna come second, is also gonna take home a big prize. So make sure to get your predictions right, because WrestleMania Backlash is when this beautiful title, thank you Renegade for this, for the beautiful design by the way, is gonna be defended, and of course there are gonna be big prizes on the line. So yeah, make sure to tune in. And what else do we have here? Let's see. Now that Battle of the Belts is off the air, it is time for one show and one show only, and that show being this one right here. It is time for Windy City Riot. Thank you, AEW. You were very entertaining tonight. That was a great show. But now it is time for Windy City Riot and Windy City Riot only. So let's go. was a good match. I mean, AEW really killed it with their show. Really cool. And let's see what else do we have here. I love Abaddon in AEW. Much love to Abaddon as well, Andy. She's great. What was your favorite interview you've done? And Lance, that is such a great question. And I've done so many interviews. You know, right now the website is being worked on, so you'll be able to see at all the catalog of the interviews. The website is coming on. It's going to be beautiful. You'll be able to access the interviews a lot more easier now. But, you know, right now, I guess I can say, the interviews that I've done have been so good, and I've been so fortunate to speak with a lot of people that I never would have dreamt what I would be ever able to speak with. You know, talk about Aiden English, talk about Edge, Rhea Ripley, Drew McIntyre. I mean, I've been so fortunate, so much, that even Fox Sports has covered my interview. It's been an absolute honor. But the favorite that I've done is, I must say, there have been a lot of favorites, but the one interview, it still gets tears to my eyes. It's Shad Gaspard. You know, I was fortunate enough to speak with Shad, and he was a brother to me. He called me a brother, and so does JTG. But I interviewed Shad just sometime before he unfortunately passed away. So I was, you know, perhaps his last ever interview. And it's still touching. I still get tears in my eyes right now. I'm still a bit shaken up as I talk about it, as I think of him. It's not a day that goes past by when I don't think of Shad, by the way. Such a great guy. And when we did that interview, he messaged me, and I can show that message to you right now, guys. He messaged me, he said, Adrian, let's do one more interview, let's do it next Thursday. And that Thursday never came. And Shad was a brother, absolute brother, and still, you know, much love to him. And I know that wherever he is right now, you know, there's a lot of love for him. The world loves Shad. That's right. That's it. All right, guys. And Jake, good to see you, brother. And Jake gives it an 8 out of 10 to the AEW show. And I would like to ask everybody here, how would you rate AEW Battle of the Bells? Because, you know, the Battle of the Bells that we saw back in January, that wasn't really my best Battle of the Bells. I didn't really enjoy it. I mean, it was a good show, but not the best. But this one right here, I think this one killed it. Thunder Rosa killed it. I mean, you know, Sammy killed it. I can't believe I'm saying it, but Sammy was pretty good too. You know, it is what it is. It was good. But he won, which is a shame, but it was good. And also, of course, Jonathan Gresham killed it, and Singh killed it. It was great. I love tonight's show. But how would you rate it? Let me know, because I see Jake rates it at 8 out of 10. That is beautiful. And thank you for Lance. I'm glad that you like the story. Take a look at the Wrestling Show playlist. It's on YouTube, and you can see a lot of those interviews right now streaming on YouTube. Thank you so much. And Ricky says 8 out of 10 for Battle of the Bells. That's a very fair rating, brother. That's a very fair rating. That's right. R.I.P. Shad. We love you. We miss you every single day. And look at that. Too sweet, everybody. Because the Bullet Club making their way down right now to the ring. Beautiful stuff. And I see here that Mustafa says we need a new NWO. It's about time. We need a new NWO. We need a new DX, because, you know, decades later, it's been decades, right? It's been years that we saw NWO or DX, and, you know, in their full form, in their prime, and we still talk about them because they were such revolutionary factions. And factions have been a thing of the past. We don't really see factions that are so close to the NWO or DX. But now that we are seeing these factions now slowly emerging with Edge, and, you know, of course, with LA Knight and stuff, I hope that we get a faction much like the DX or the NWO, because we need that, right? I mean, in future, we want somebody to look back at this present era and talk about a faction from this present era. Not from the 90s, not from the early 2000s, but from 2020s. I hope that happens, but we'll find out if it does. And I totally agree with you, Mustafa. That's right. And beautiful score from everybody here tonight. Great stuff. And Andy says, what is the main event of the night? The main event is the event that I am looking forward to so much. It's going to be crazy. Of course, there are, I want to say, 3 main events, because you've got the US of J Open Challenge, which we don't know who's going to answer it. We don't know who's going to go head-to-head, toe-to-toe against, Jay White. That is a mystery. That is one big match that we're looking forward to. Then we've got Minoru Suzuki versus Tomohiro Ishii. That's going to be a good one as well. And then we've got, in the main event, which they're calling it a special match, it is Jon Moxley versus Will Ospreay. It's going to be a great match. Jon Moxley, AEW superstar, is a big draw, as we know. Will Ospreay is a big draw, and really loved. So both of them together, it's a dream match for many, and it's going to be taking place tonight in the main event of the show. So let's see how this all goes down, but it's going to be good. Next weekend, Impact Wrestling. That's right, brother. Next weekend is going to be Rebellion. I'm so excited. So good, so good. And that's right. I see that. That's right. Much love to Shad, 100%. 10 out of 10 for Nyla Rose and Thunder Rosa. And Jonathan Gresham and Dalton Castle. I love that, Bobby. Yes, Nyla Rose, Thunder Rosa killed it, and so did Gresham and Castle. Good stuff. And Andy gives it a 10 out of 10. And True says 7 because Sky lost. That's my brother right there. I love that, True. That's right. That's right. Give all the hatred to Sammy. I love that. Yes, Sky should have won. 100%. Paige came in and she screwed everything up. So, I agree. Sky should have won. Bro, play games for a change, please. That's right, Mustafa. We're gonna play. I actually played some game earlier today. I played some 2K22, WrestleMania 26. We relived the whole pay-per-view in 2K22 earlier today, but we're gonna play some more games. We're gonna play some games that are not WWE as well. We're gonna be playing them out every single Sunday, and we're gonna talk some wrestling while playing those games. It's gonna be happening very soon. And Ricky, I love that. The real leader of the Bullet Club was Finn Balor. It's true. It's true. You can't take it away from that, Andy. That's right. AJ, did you ever get permission to release that Chad Gaspard interview? Yes, Chris. I did a bit too late after the Hall of Fame, though. So, it's funny. But the permission is there. We will be releasing it. I'm looking at maybe the birthday, maybe a special day when we release it. But we'll be releasing it, brother. And Scott Norton is the Bullet Club. That's right. That's right. Yeah, we see it right now. And TJ Perkins, by the way, is in my frame. And TJ Perkins looking good. Let's see how this goes. It's been a while since I've seen a TJ Perkins match, so let's see if he's able to impress me tonight. I mean, poor guy TJ Perkins, though. I have a story here when it comes to TJ Perkins. I'll tell you about it in a second. 9 out of 10. Great stuff. Chris, great stuff. And Moxley versus Ospreay is going to be fantastic. 100%. Too sweet. That's right. So TJ Perkins, as you know, guys, for about 5-6 years, I've been running Wrasslinews, and I started off from Instagram, right, where I am basically. Wrasslinews is one of the most popular channels on pages on Instagram. So, I've come to know that TJ Perkins, sadly, was basically bullied by some of the Instagram wrestling page owners, which is sad. One of those meme pages. So what happened there was that some meme pages, they thought it would be funny to start a dirty rumor, a filthy rumor about TJ Perkins, which was not true. And they did that, and that rumor shot up, and to the point that people thought it was true, and that really hurted and impacted TJ Perkins' career, especially during the time when he was at the WWE. That happened, and there were some Instagram pages that were to be blamed that went out there, and they started a dirty rumor about TJ Perkins, and that just goes on to show, guys, that really, a lot of the times when people make memes and they just try to have fun, it can have a big impact on these stars, because believe it or not, the WWE and AEW and the stars themselves, they keep a close eye on social media. So whatever the fans are talking about, they keep a close eye on that. So TJ Perkins, sadly, his career in the WWE did take a bit of a hit because of those false rumors. So really, guys, I say it all the time to everybody. Before you start a rumor about anybody, really make sure that it doesn't hurt the man's career. Fun is fun and jokes are jokes, but you know what? That's a guy's livelihood. And those pages, they didn't do well. And I like NWA because it showcases May Valentine and Velvet Sky. That's right, brother Bobby. I mean, they've got some really good talent. I agree with you. And as you can see right there, this is a sweet match so far. All right, so who's watching NJPW right now? All of you guys are watching it? Let me know if you are. Hey, AJ, I predicted sometime soon. Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler are going to be a group. Andy, yes, that's a very good prediction, and I've been saying it from the very beginning. Even before Ronda Rousey signed with the company, it used to be my dream to have Ronda Rousey, Shayna Baszler, of course, you've got Duke Jasmine, and you've got Marina Shafir. It used to be my dream, my fantasy, to see all 4 of them in the group. I've been saying that from the very beginning. Please put them together. And when WWE finally signed all of them to contracts and talent contracts and, training contracts, I was like, this is great. Finally, we're going to be seeing the 4 horsewomen in the WWE ring. It's going to be unbelievable. But they dropped the ball on Marina, and they dropped the ball on Duke. And look at how it ended up. Marina is now split, and Duke split, and Marina is now in AEW, where she looks like a monster, by the way. And we don't know what happens with Duke right now, but it's sad. And Shayna Baszler is teaming with Natalya, which, by the way, doesn't blend in. She doesn't go with Natalya. It just doesn't work out. So it's definitely weird, man. I mean, hopefully they're able to get Ronda and Shayna together, but I would have totally liked it if they could have all 4 of them together. That would have been magic. That would have been so good. But they dropped the ball on those 2. which is, I guess, okay. But Shayna, it's still not too late. Let's take her away. Let's put her away from Natalya and put her together with Ronda. Let's do that, Andy. Let's do that. Let's make your prediction come true. And speaking of predictions, look at that big suplex right there. Bullet Club is in control right now, doing well. And True says Haku's son is also Bloodline. That's right. True. Very good one right there. He also Bloodline. I'm watching NJPW. That's great. And Chris here. Chris Akane. Brother, good to see you. Hope you're enjoying Saturday night because this is a great night. AEW was a fantastic show. And as we can see right here, NJPW also delivering pretty well. I picked the other team to win, Bobby. I love that, brother. I love that. The other team also doing so well so far. They're doing good. And this is, of course, a special match as well. They're calling it a special match. This is a special match. And, of course, the John Moxley one also being brought in as a special match. This is Bullet Club versus the United Empire. So Bobby thinks it's going to be United Empire. A lot of us think it's going to be Bullet Club. Let's see who this is going to be. I'm actually going to be setting up a poll as well. So let's see. Right now, the Bullet Club is going strong. And so is that one. I mean, they're locking it up. Look at that. With a big kick to the gut. Not big, but soft. But that's okay. All right. Because it's going to go for a clothesline. Now we're seeing some double team here. TJ Perkins goes in, and he gets down. All right, that was a nice little kick, and TJ Perkins sells it like a champion. That's nice. And even that clothesline, selling it like a champion. Good on TJ Perkins. Good stuff. And I picked the other team, and I see that. This guy looks like Rhino's son. You're right. You're right. He did seem familiar. Now I know why. I love that. All right, so this is a good match so far. Good match. All right, coming up next after this one is going to be a match you guys wouldn't want to miss out on because upcoming match is going to be a Chicago street fight. That's right, a Chicago street fight is going to be Finn Juice. That is David Finlay and Juice Robinson, two big names. They're going to be teaming up with Brody King to take on TMDK. That's Jonah, Shane Haste, and Bad Dude Tito. That's going to be up next. It's going to be Chicago Street Fight. So I can't wait to see how that turns out. This has been a very quick night, by the way, guys. We're only, what are we, second hour, third hour of the stream, but technically the second hour of the show. By the way, this doesn't sound like anything. I mean, this doesn't seem like anything. The night has gone by so quickly because we're all having a lot of fun here. Such a good show. And we only have, 4 matches after this one. Really quick night. Very quick night. And True says it has to be Club. Bullet Club got to win. I love that. And Bobby says, I like the United Empire. United Empire definitely looking strong. They've got TJ Perkins. So what else do they need, right? They're doing very well. And as we can see here, NMD Wrestling is on board. And they have joined the family. NMD Wrestling, welcome. It is so good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're enjoying tonight because tonight is a great night. And we can see here, Carl Anderson. Oh, wow. The Good Brothers are in the house right now. Luke Gallows going at it. Gets the gloves off. Beautiful stuff. And Luke Gallows is such a way he's revitalized his career in such a big way, going from the Straight Edge Society and then going from Festus to Straight Edge Society now to being one of the Good Brothers. So good. By the way, the Good Brothers, their contract with Impact Wrestling is getting over very soon, and I really hope that they do not renew it. As much as I love the Good Brothers, I don't think that they really care about Impact because honestly, I've seen them on other promotions more than I've seen them on Impact Wrestling themselves. I've really seen the Good Brothers on AEW a lot. I've seen them on NJPW. I've seen them all across the board. Indie, I've barely seen them on Impact Wrestling itself. So really, I hope that they do not re-sign because it seems like this is not where their heart lies. Impact Wrestling is not where their heart lies. So I don't know. Let's see. If they do sign, though, I want to see them more at Impact Wrestling. I love the Good Brothers, but I really want them to show up more at Impact Wrestling. And let's see what else do we have here. Scott Norton should not be wrestling. That's right, true. That's true. A club to win. That's right. And do you like WWE 2K22? Lance, that is a great question. Great question. So 2K22, I have love for the game because that is the first ever WWE game that I'm playing after years. I mean, I played the 19 game, and that was the last one I believe a lot of us played. I never even touched on 20 because 20 just seemed like hot garbage, so I never touched that. But 19 I played, and it was a good game. It was a nice game. But ever since I got a PlayStation 5, I stopped playing 19 because, 19 was not available. I mean, no next-gen game was available, by the way, for the WWE back then, you know? On the PlayStation 5, they didn't really have a WWE game, so I was out of options. So I stopped playing WWE altogether for about a year or 2 years. And then 2K22 comes out, and I try it out. And I'll say this, it's a good game, but it doesn't come without its glitches. It has a fair share of glitches, which are annoying. All right, I smile about it because they're not game breaking, but they're annoying. By the way, brawl breaking out in the ring right now. Look at that, and it's annoying. It's sometimes it can get annoying. It's a good game. It's very nice, very visually appealing. But I'll also say this: it is not a game for the next gen consoles because it's not next gen ready. Tables, when you break them, they still disappear from the ring. In a next-gen console, it should not be happening because they have enough RAM and they have enough processing power to keep the broken pieces of table in the ring. They don't have to disappear like it's a PlayStation 2, you know? So there are some upgrades that they should have made, at least for next-gen. So the 2K22 is a good game, but it's not a good game for the next-gen. It's not made for the next-gen. That's what I would say. But let me know if you guys enjoy 2K22. Let me know. The back rake is devastating. That's right. That's right. Very devastating. Look at that right now, though. The Good Brothers doing what they do best, talking before they start going at it. This is what they do a lot of the times. They talk and they go at it with a back and forth right now. This is a very typical of the Good Brothers. Carl Anderson, Luke Gallows now with the double team right now. The referee doing nothing about it, by the way. The referees, you know, they are helpless when it comes to the multi-man matches because they go at it and the referees can do nothing about it. Look at that. Big chops. Big chop to the back. Big chop to the shoulders. This guy is going at it right now with those chops to the Good Brothers and they're able to do nothing about it. Look at them going crazy with those chops. By the way, speaking of chops, I still cannot get out of my mind the memory of Samoa Joe and Minoru Suzuki with those big and heavy chops to each other's chest and their chest going all red. Crazy. My chest starts hurting when I think of that match. What an insane match that was. Samoa Joe, the way he turned red. For him, it was not just his chest, but his body, his face, everything went red. What a crazy chopomania that was. And look at that with a double elbow right there. This doesn't look too well. I have a feeling the Bullet Club could lose this one. They could lose this one. I don't know. Let's see what happens here. And Andy says Shane Haste and Mikey Nicholas together, known as TMDK. The Mighty Don't Kneel. That's right. Oh, the Mighty Don't Kneel. I see that. Wow, I had no idea that TMDK stood for the Mighty Don't Kneel. I see that. Thanks for that, Andy. And I say it all the time. That I'll learn a lot from you guys. So thank you for that. You guys are great. It could be so much better, especially the GM mode. I totally agree, Lance. I tried the GM mode. Oh, by the way, what a big slam. Big and devastating slam. This could be it. And it's over. It's over just like that, guys. Most of you turned out to be wrong because look at that. The United Empire. The United Empire pick up the win. Congratulations to them because that is a big victory for Jeff Cobb, TJP, Great Okan, Aaron Henare, Aussie Open. Good win for all of them. United Empire standing strong over the body of the Bullet Club. Great stuff right there. Beautiful stuff. And true with the 2 for 2. That's lovely. Will you try the Conjuring House, the game? I'll look it up, brother. Absolutely. I know a lot of people said that they wanted to see Spider-Man, the game, being played out here. You know, I will be starting a show very soon, most likely, you know, this weekend, where we play out the game while we talk some wrestling. So we pick up a game at a time, and we finish that game like every single Sunday. We'll play it out, and until that game finishes, we're going to be playing it out every single Sunday, and then we'll pick up another game. So we'll be starting off with Spider-Man, the game for the PlayStation 5. We're going to be playing out the whole storyline while we talk some wrestling every single Sunday. And this game that you say, the Conjuring game, I'll look into it. If I'm able to find it for the PS5, we'll take it up and we'll play it out as well, brother. Absolutely. And Samoa Joe versus Suzuki was indeed crazy. And just like that, the United Empire with the big victory there. Good for them in the ring right there. They stand tall with the referee. I love that. I love this. Okay, this is great. I love how in all these NJPW matches that we've seen tonight, the winners actually stay back for the referee to raise their arm up in victory before they head to the back. A lot of the times on other promotions, we see that the winner's down and he just storms out of the ring and it's over. You know, the winner is nowhere to be seen. But I like how in NJPW they stay back and they let the referee do the honors, you know, announce them as the winners before they head back. I like that. The little detail about it, I really appreciate. And that's right, Samoa Joe versus Suzuki, it still makes my chest hurt. Okay, a little promo here. Let's see what this is all about. All right, that's a very dominating team right there. I love that. And you know, it's funny because for me, the whole telecast is in Japanese. I'm trying to switch to English, but it just plays in Japanese for me, so that's nice. That's nice. It's great. All right, so Bobby, the 4-4-0. What a great score that is, Bobby. Well, you are on fire with your predictions tonight. Great stuff. United Empire is Will Ospreay's group, and Will Ospreay is interesting. So his group got the win, but is the leader gonna get the win tonight? We'll see. We'll see when he takes on John Moxley in the main event. That we will see. What time will he be on tomorrow? Are you on the same time every day? That's right, Lance. For the watch alongs, every single night, I'm here at 8 p.m. Eastern for every single show. Raw, NXT, by the way, for Tuesdays, I'm here at 6 p.m. Eastern because we start off with NWA Power on Tuesdays. And then we watch NXT. So Tuesdays at 6 p.m. By the way, what's happening? All right. Wow. Tuesdays at 6 p.m., Monday it's 8 p.m., of course, Wednesday it's 8 p.m., so is Thursday for Impact Wrestling, 8 p.m., and Friday we are here at 8 p.m. as well, so 8 p.m. every single day we are live, and for Saturday and Sunday, it depends on which independent wrestling is running their shows, or which pay-per-view is on, we go live at the time of the show, but apart from that, I go live also for, of course, the game shows and the other shows that we do. Most of those are spontaneous timings. The fixed time will be announced soon for the game show because it still has to be debut. Once it debuts and once I can figure out what time works the best, I'll let you know what time works the best for the games. But for the watch longs, it's usually 8 p.m. Eastern at night, brother. And apart from that, 12 p.m. Eastern every single Sunday is when a celebrity interview comes out. The past few weeks we had the honors of having the likes of Authors of Pain, Mickey James, Bhupinder Gujjar from Impact Wrestling. We had, of course, Jinder Mahal and the likes. We had them here on the past few weeks, but tomorrow it's going to be Amber Noah keeping the momentum up, and very soon we're going to be having another big name on here. We had Victor, Aiden English, all these great names, but soon we're going to have an even bigger name very soon here on the channel, so I hope you enjoy it. But every single Sunday, 12 p.m. Eastern, is when the interviews drop. And it's so good once again, Lance and everybody here who has joined the channel today. It's such a pleasure and an honor to have you here. And for the family who's already here, I'm so proud to call you all family. And the family just keeps getting bigger. So happy to see all of you here. And look who is here, by the way. He's talking about getting bigger. Jonah is here. Jonah is here, the part of TMDK. As Andy says right there, the mighty don't kneel. So it's going to be Jonah, Shane Haste, and Bad Dude Tito. They're going to be taking on Finn Juice. That's David Finlay and Juice Robinson and Brody King. Again, they are representing Impact Wrestling one more time. Jonah coming here from Impact Wrestling. This past week, we saw Jonah in the main event of Impact, by the way. It was a decent match. But let's see if Jonah is able to do something differently tonight and really get people talking. Let's see. And what else do we have here? Why can't they translate that promo? He was not speaking English. That's right. I don't know. They need translators for sure. They do. Yes, but for me, I don't know if you guys can hear the commentary in English, but for me, I hear it all in Japanese, so that's interesting. But I love that. I love that. It's my dream to at least speak 7 languages. It's my dream. I am right now at, trying to count here, I'm at 4 right now. But it's my dream to be able to speak at least 7. So hopefully Japanese would be one of those. I would like to speak, but so far, it's 4 languages is it. But let me know, guys, speaking of languages, how many languages do you speak? Let's see. I love it. I love, the whole, I feel like it's so important for us to know different languages, to know about different cultures. I find it very, very interesting, which is why I love traveling. I love, meeting with different people. Just getting to know about cultures, languages is so important. We live in this beautiful world, and the world is even a more beautiful place when we know about the different cultures, about the languages, about the different food, traditions. It's so much more beautiful. So it's a beautiful place we live in. The world is so, so beautiful. I'm getting all philosophical right now, right? This is too philosophical. I should stop. All right, I should stop. You should interview WSK. Would be an honor, Bobby. Would be an honor. Again, I'm writing this down. Will be an honor. Would love to do that, brother. I'm going to be reaching out to people very soon because right now, for the upcoming few weeks, the dates are locked in. And I don't want to, reach out to somebody and then book a date for, 2 months later. So I'm going to be reaching out to them very, very soon. And we'll try to get the interviews done shortly, quickly. But thanks for that, Bobby. That's really appreciative. Thank you. And as we can see here, Jonah is coming out, making his presence felt with that storm. Look at that. This is beautiful stuff. Guys, by the way, this is such a fire pay-per-view because AEW was so good, and so is NJPW, and I cannot believe that we are down to our street fight already. The Chicago street fight is about to be on, and after that one, we are coming to the crazy matches. That is going to be the US of J Open Challenge. That is going to be the Minoru Suzuki versus Tomohiro Ishii, and the John Moxley versus Ospreay. I cannot believe that we're already heading into the main event. It's going to be so good. Thank you, Lance. Thank you. I really appreciate all the love, brother. Thank you. Age of the fight is going to be violent. I am pretty sure, Jason, 100%. It's going to be a street fight, a Chicago street fight. This is going to be so good. And oh my gosh, and look at that, Andy. You are totally right, brother. This is going to be violent because look at Jonah right here with the steel chair. I mean, Jonah, does he need any weapons? He is a weapon himself. This guy is so good in the ring, and he's a powerhouse. He doesn't need weapons, but he comes out here with a steel chair in his hand before the match even starts. While he's making his entrance, you know this is going to be a violent match for sure. It's going to be a good one. And the world has their eyes right now on NJPW because they are on fire here tonight. They are on fire. And Andy says that he's trying to learn Japanese. That is beautiful, brother. That is beautiful. Japanese is a beautiful language. So good luck, brother. I hope that you're able to master that language. Great stuff. Did you say you were based in Chicago? No, no, brother, I'm not. I lived in New York for an extended period of time. So that's it. So about for over a decade. So basically from New York. But I keep traveling right now as we speak. Right now, I am live from Mumbai. That's where I am, from the other side of the world. But New York is where I was based out of for about over a decade, and that's where I'm from. So Chicago, in terms of wrestling, is a rival city. So we don't look eye to eye. New York and Chicago, it's about the supremacy here. Which city gets the better shows? Which city has the better fans? I think it's New York. But let me know if you think otherwise. And Oni-chan, that's right, Mustafa, that's right. I was the only person in the prediction that Willow Nightingale, that's right, Bobby, you have the bragging rights because you said it. You said that Willow Nightingale was going to be there, and that's exactly what's happened. She answered the challenge. It was beautiful, Bobby. Good stuff, brother, good stuff. And that's right, Moons22, brother, good to see you. Battle of the Belts was a good show, really good show, but right now it is all about NJPW, Windy City Riot, and this is a devastating show itself. And look at that, Brody King making his presence felt, and these guys also coming out with the steel chairs. This is gonna be a fight. This is gonna be a battle. Look at David Finlay, Juice Robinson, Brody King. As they make their way down, they are here for a fight. This is gonna be crazy. Look at the eyes. Look into the eyes of Brody King. Look at that. Wow, this guy is angry guy. And let's see, True says, I used to know some French. I understand more Spanish than I speak. I'm learning some Swahili here and there. That's lovely, brother. That's lovely. And I had this, I was a part of this class, this philosophy class, which, you probably get to know. I'm a student of philosophy because of all my philosophical thoughts. But I had this teacher, this professor, who was a funny guy. And he used to say this joke all the time. He used to make this joke. He said, what do you call a person who speaks 3 languages? You call them a trilingual. What do you call a person who speaks 2 languages? You call them a bilingual. What do you call a person who speaks 1 language? You call them American. This guy used to joke about this all the time, and I found it so funny. But no, I love different languages, different cultures, and that's why I encourage everybody to try speak different languages, learn different languages. It just makes you better. I knew a person, a good friend of mine. I call him a brother. This guy, spoke like 9 languages. It was crazy, and he spoke them all very well. It's crazy, but I'm so glad to see everybody here also speaking different languages and having an open mind with that. So it's beautiful stuff, guys. Great stuff. And that's right, Andy, Mumbai, and agreed, I am in New York. That's right. That's great, Lance. And I, too, from New York City. I mean, beautiful stuff. It's great. And right now, as we can see, the match is starting off with the brawl. It is crazy. It's gotta be crazy. That's right. It's Adam Cole's little brother. I love that, True. I am so glad you said that because when I saw him at first, I was like, that's not Cole in it. True, you're right. I love that. He's speaking on my mind here. I don't know if you can read my mind or what, True, because that's right. That's exactly what I thought. I love it. And we can see right here, it is crazy, to start off here. Wow. it's funny because the guys in the white vest is going after the guy with the white vest, and the guy with the black vest is going after the guy with the black vest. Isn't that funny? Alright, this is great. And look at the fans, by the way. The place is jam-packed. Chicago is loving it. And you know, as a person who's been to a lot of the wrestling shows, but all of them actually have been WWE shows only, I really want to go to an NJPW show. Really do, because it's a whole different experience. And I really want to go to an NWA show because it's a whole different experience. Yes, you get to see your wrestling that you love, but the setup and the way they carry the shows is different. So I really want to go to a show that's an NJPW show or a NWA show one day in the future. AJ, I would like to see High-End accept Diana Perraz's championship challenge. It could happen, brother. It could happen. Absolutely. If you were to suggest a new language for somebody beginning, what would it be? So, Lance, this was something that I asked, my friend, when I was about to start a new language, when I was about to take up a new language, and they said, take up German, because German and English, pretty hand in hand, very similar to a certain point. So they said, take up German, and I agree that German, if you want to start learning a new language, it's a good language to take up. It's easy to learn, it's not too hard, not too many syllables, it's good. German is a good language, it's easier, and you can get into it in no time. So really, I would suggest German, brother. It's a great question, by the way. I just noticed that they don't have the standard turnbuckle pads. Just one big pad. That's right, Jason. Just one big pad they have here. And I don't know if it's my shades, but this is too dark for me. Okay. Yeah, it's probably my shades, but this is too dark for me, I see here. Wow. Look at that. Alright, so they are fighting in the crowd, and I don't see anything here. The spotlight is not doing much for me. It's probably my shades. Alright. Here we can see they are going crazy in the crowd. Okay, I love that. Love it. Great stuff. Look at that. This is great. And anybody here speak Arabic? A great question right there, Mustafa. Let's see. Let's see if anybody does. And we can see here Jonah is on fire, as you'd expect for him to be. By the way, he's going after Adam Cole's little brother, as Drew said it earlier. And there we go. Jonah is loving it. Loving it. And this guy, by the way, has a chip on his shoulder because the time when he was released from the company, from the WWE, he took to social media. And the first statement that he put out there was that they have made a mistake. They have no idea that the animal that they've left outside of the cage here. So I'm going to be a whole animal. I'm going to be a beast. I'm going to prove them all wrong. And I'm going to make them regret that decision. So he has a chip on his shoulder. Not to be, not to be just a successful wrestler outside of the WWE, but to be the very best wrestler in this world. And I'm so proud of Jonah and to see the way that the hard work that he's putting in here, because really, he deserves all the success he's getting here. Really deserves it. And it's so good to see the fans getting behind him and to see the success. By the way, that was so funny because whoever was doing the camera work there, the camera was so out of focus and he tried to zoom in, zoom out, but they had to eventually switch out of the camera because that was so out of focus. Funny stuff right there. That's live television for you. And they are going at it in the fans right there, in the crowd over there. And you know what? I love it when they go in the crowds. It's great. But you know what? Right now, I really can't follow the action because the camera, I think they're using the hard cam to follow these guys in the crowd. And you really cannot see much. So that is interesting. And what else do we have here? My dream match is El Desperado versus Danny Limelight, RTJP, for the IGWP Junior Heavyweight Championship. That is a good dream match. Bobby, I say it all the time, you should be booking the matches because you are a booker, my friend. Very good booker. And look at that. Brody King. This guy's so good. So charismatic. Once again, the action is... The whole area is too dark and the camera is just too far off and it's shaking a bit too much for me to be able to follow it properly. And when the camera is there, the bodyguard right there with the... That's funny. Oh dear, they finally get a camera up and close and the bodyguard is just blocking the view. That is funny. That's right, true. The stream went dark. And can you imagine, with my sunglasses, it's dark. That was so funny. First, the stream is dark. Second, the camera went out of focus. Third time, when they finally got the camera up and close, the bodyguard comes in blocking the view. That was so funny. And look at that right there. Jonah added on the stage. Thank God he took to the stage because on the stage, the lighting is much better and we can actually see the wrestlers. So that is great. Fantastic. Beautiful stuff. Wow. This has been such a good show. Wow. This has been a really good show. Having a lot of fun here, guys. And Jonah gets the guy up and is about to slam him hard, and he slams him down hard. Beautiful stuff. Adam Cole's little brother, true, is getting beat up by Jonah. This is great, and Jonah is loving it. Look at that. Wow. Water is great. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. And John Cena should go back to WWE to win the 17th time. Mustafa, I would love that too, brother. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hopefully, when he comes back, maybe he goes after the World title this time. He goes after it for real, and he really wins it. Hopefully. Hopefully. Let's see how that goes. But right now, as we can see, once again, the stream is gonna go dark because they are in the crowd once again, and you can barely make out who's wrestling who. I cannot. Look at that. And the fans are loving it. The fans are loving the up-and-close experience here. The lighting is just not proper. For a match to be taking place in the fans, not a proper lighting. And I'll tell you what, this is a street fight and all that stuff. Fire extinguisher being brought into play here, and everything goes all smoky and hazy. That's interesting. If the visibility already wasn't impacted, you know it's impacted really very well with the fire extinguisher. You cannot see anything. It's beautiful. AJ, which women's wrestler from the indie scene do you want to see wrestle at Thunder Pro Wrestling? You know, I would say the one wrestler, if you talk about a female wrestler, I would have to say, again, I'll say Kelsey Heather would be a nice one for sure. For sure. Then go AEW. It's not happening. He's not going to AEW. How long do you think WWE will hold on to Candice LeRae since she is left to be a mom? That's a good question, brother. I don't know. I mean, actually, I guess she's got to part ways. You know, especially with Johnny Gargano and the stuff that's happened with him. I think that she could part ways. It all depends on Johnny and his next move. Right now, I think it's too early for me to say anything because Johnny, in the interviews that he's done, he's made one thing very clear, that he's still on good terms with the company. There is no bad blood, there are no bridges that's burned. But I think Johnny and Candice would want to stay on the same promotion and they would want to travel together. That's what I feel. So, I think, oh by the way, thank God, hallelujah! Finally there is light, and finally we see the wrestlers wrestling. This is so great. Oh, this is so good. You know what? You finally get to know the importance of proper lighting when you get the dark. This is great. Finally there is light, and this is great. Eureka! This is fantastic. And Adam Cole's little brother, I'm just gonna call him that now. And this guy is just searching under the ring for something. And he gets out a tray from under the ring. And look at that, Jonah. And he's been hit with the lid of a trash can right there in his back. And finally, we're gonna get some hardcore wrestling. Until now, we were getting a street fight. Now, it's gotta be a war. Now, in the street fight, you know, go to the fans and stuff, go into the crowd, and you're wrestling. But it's not really, you know, I mean, it's not any hardcore stuff going on there. There's just some moves being pulled off here and there. Oh my gosh, the stop sign, by the way, the big stop sign to the head. Wow, the stop sign, by the way, really reminds me of 2K22. It's a big one over there. And what does this guy have in handy? Is that a tray? Is that a metal tray? It seems like it. Alright, all sorts of weapons in the ring right now. Jonah is in the corner. He looks really dazed. Yeah, he looks out of it right now, but this is a crazy match. Steel chairs, trash cans, trash can lids, stop sign, bent over metal trays, everything in the ring right now. And Brody King is loving it. He's even adding more stuff into the play, more stuff right there in the ring. Jonah right there in the corner, getting beat up with that steel chair once again. Jonah looks like he's in a rough shape right now as we speak. AJ, I would like to see Amber Noah and Natalia Marco and Paula Blaze and Miranda Gordy and Jaylee Ressa and Thunder Rosa. That's right, brother. Absolutely. I would love to see them all, especially Amber and Natalia. Let's do that. Paula also. Why not? We should have Hulkamania versus Takermania. That's right. Wow, good stuff. Big close line. By the way, I feel bad for Jonah. Anybody here feels bad for Jonah, or is it just me? Poor guy. He can't even stand right now. He's in that corner. He's looking super dazed, super out of it. It doesn't look like he wants to wrestle anymore, right? He's just there minding his business. And everybody goes out there. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Everybody going after him. The clothesline, you know, going right there, hitting him. Wow. Are you kidding me? Poor guy. Jonah has been beaten up by everybody here. This is crazy. Just pin him and finish this already, because there is no way Jonah's getting back into the match. He is out of it. And this is insanity. They are now stacking up the steel chair against each other, and I believe they're going to be superplexing Jonah from the top turnbuckle. So this is going to be nuts. Let's see how this turns out, because this, oh my gosh, the man has a family, or if he doesn't have a family, he's not going to have a family after this one, because they are going after the precious. Oh no, don't do this, don't do this, not at the great. Oh my gosh. I don't know if the man has a family or not, but after tonight, he is never having one. Oh my god, went after the grapefruit of Jonah. Oh my god, the steel chair going right in there, between the legs. Jonah is in tremendous pain. At this point, even his own teammates are gonna turn on him. Everybody is going after Jonah. I see that True is having fun here, but this is crazy. Jonah looks like he's in a terrible, terrible spot here. And if that big hit from the steel chair to the middle of the legs wasn't it, they are now stacking up the chairs once again. I believe they're looking for a superplex off the turnbuckle, or at least a suplex. Oh, what's happening? Oh my gosh. Alright, this is crazy. They're laying him down on top of those steel chairs, and now they're going to be diving from the top turnbuckle onto Jonah. This is crazy. Poor guy. You gotta feel bad for him. Alright, his friend finally comes into the rescue. Finally comes in, a bit too late though. They already got the big hit right there with the show. Oh my god, Jonah fighting back with the low blow, a kick to Brody King's own grapefruits, and Brody King goes down, and Jonah is in terrible pain. You gotta feel bad for him. My heart, it hurts for Jonah right now. Look at that. Look at that. But Jonah's team is finally picking up momentum. That is nice. AJ breaking news says Bobby, Thunder Rosa Company Mission Pro Wrestling is having a show on May 14th. It will be on Title Match Network. Can we do a watch along for it? Alright, May 14th, Bobby, I'll definitely look into it. I'll check up the schedule, and if we can, the answer is gonna be yes. And I'll check it out. I'll let you know tomorrow, bruh. I'll let you know tomorrow. And as we can see here, I love watching the shows with you guys. You guys are great. And Mustafa says, do you think Omos will win the US Championship? I think so. I think that now that he's paired up with MVP, which I've been saying from the very beginning, he needed a manager. He needed a mouthpiece. And finally, he has one, and a great one. MVP can really make Omos something. He really can make a character out of this guy. Right now, he was a big guy with no character. Now he's going to have a character. Now he's going to look good. Now he's going to be, look like a boss with MVP by his side. It's going to be great. So him, with all the gold, I can see it happening for sure in the future, brother. Absolutely. Alright, big chop once again. We started off with these two guys with the white vest, and we are going to be ending it with these two guys with the white vest again, it seems. Alright, this has been a crazy street fight for sure, and I would like to ask everybody here, are you guys enjoying this match? Is this the match of the night for you so far? Let me know what you feel. I mean, Jason, Lance, Andy, Bobby, everybody here. How do you feel, True? How do you feel about this match? Are you enjoying it? Let me know. And Bobby says, who is next challenger for Ricochet? I feel bad that Jinder Mahal lost, by the way, because Jinder told me that he was gonna win, that he was gonna be Grand Slam champion. So it was bad. I didn't like it when Jinder lost, but what can we do? Who will be the next challenger for Ricochet, though? I guess, I don't know. I'm trying to think here. Could it possibly be Gunther? Because, I don't know. Is Gunther gonna go after the championship, the world title? Or is he going to go after the IC title? I don't know. Because if he goes... Oh my gosh. By the way, big slam right into the ladder. This is great. What a match this is. Brody King with a big clothesline out of nowhere. Gets his opponent down. Grabs him by the hair. I think he's going to be putting him through the ladder. As we see right now. It looks like it. Oh my gosh. Through those steel chairs. The steel chairs that had been stacked together for Jonah have at least been used against his team. So that's good. And now with the trash can, Brody King just one step ahead, trashes his opponent with the trash can, gets him into the can as we speak right now, and his opponent's still trying to fight back. This is great. The man is standing with the trash can on his head, and he's still trying to fight back. You gotta give credit to him for the resiliency, for the determination. And Brody King is loving it. Look at that. That is a sight to be seen. Look at that. That's great. That's nice. Is he gonna go flying? If this was Tommy Dreamer, he'd be going flying right now. But Brody King, oh dear lord. Okay, he has some other intentions here. He is removing the turnbuckle pad. And just like Jason said earlier, there are no 3 turnbuckle pads here. There's only 1 pad. And Brody King gets it out of the way. And I can see here that Andy is loving the show. Jason is loving it. Bobby's loving it. And Lance says everything has been cool tonight. Really, has been a very good night for wrestling. My stream is still down. True, that is not nice, brother. Why is the stream still down? Are you watching it on Fight TV? That's not nice. I hope it gets back up soon, brother. AJ, maybe we will see Madcap Moss. It could happen. Actually, it could happen. You're right, Bobby. Good point. Madcap Moss definitely got to be in for a push. I think that push was reserved for, this guy, Rick Books. But Madcap Moss is gonna get it now. So, I think so. That it could be a good match. Madcap versus Ricochet could be it, Bobby, for sure. And that's right, Jason, that's the GCW door. GCW loves to use the doors, not the tables. They love to use the forbidden doors. And that is the forbidden door from GCW right here in NJPW. Gotta love that. And Brody King takes a backseat as Jonah finally gets his frustration out on Brody King right here. I'm so glad that Jonah is fine and he's able to get back in the match, because I thought that the match was gonna get over without Jonah getting involved, but I'm so happy to see him back here. Oh my gosh, and the guy is still fighting back. By the way, True has been calling this guy Adam Cole's little brother, so I'm gonna be calling him that as well. And oh my god, don't tell me that. It seems like Jonah, oh wow. What a hit. What a big hit that was from the metal tray to the head of that guy. From Jonah is not showing any mercy whatsoever to anybody now. But somebody has got to go through the forbidden door right there, through the door that is stacked up against the corner, because the door is not going to break itself. So somebody has got to come in and it's got to break the door. Who is it going to be, though? Is it going to be Jonah? Is it going to be somebody else? Is it going to be Brody King? We'll see. Let's see what happens here. But this is a crazy, crazy match. And must I say, it's been going on for about 20 minutes, over 20 minutes now. What a great match this is. And Gamerboy says, sorry for being late. Nice thumbnail. Thank you for that, Gamerboy. And welcome aboard. It's so good to see you. Hope you're doing well. This has been such a fantastic show. Such a good show. Good to see you, Gamerboy. Once again, welcome. And we can see here Jonah is stacking it up. It gets the trash can up on the poor guy, and he sits on top of the trash can. This has to be hurting. This has to hurt him, for sure. What a crazy, crazy match this has been. Wow, look at that. Crazy stuff. This has been so good, though. Wow. Jonah right there, the trash can smashes it right against the head of his opponent. His opponent down. Jonah gets the trash can out of the way. Let's see how this turns out now, guys. This could be anybody's game here. Jonah is in control. He's loving it, isn't he? Yeah, he's definitely loving it. This is vintage Great Khali. This is Jonah pulling off a Great Khali, just squeezing the head of his opponent right there. This is crazy. And that's right, Jason is biting him down. What a crazy match this is. And Bobby says, I like Matt Cardona. That's great, Bobby. But this guy doesn't deserve to be NWA champion. You know that. He's not classy. He's not about the respect. And that's where it all goes down wrong. And Jonah and the gang is dominating. This is great. TMDK is on fire right now as we speak here. Oh my gosh, what is this? What? Oh my, this is not right. This isn't right. He brings those ropes and he's choking his opponent out with those ropes. That's not right. No, shouldn't do that. That's not right. Okay, and this is getting interesting. I think the ladder is being brought into play here. They're going to be putting the poor guy through the ladder. That's not nice. The ladder stacked up against the corner, and there they do it. They do it. His body goes bouncing off the ladder. Oh my gosh, and wrecking ball into the ladder right there. And Jonah gets him up. I think he's going to put him through the door. I don't think oh no, the door's a miss. That was a mile away. I don't know if they intend on putting him through the door because, wow. And the guy still kicks out. That is insane. A bull rope. That's right, Jason. A bull rope. I mean, crazy. This match has been insane. Age of the Gimp is my new favorite. Andy, give me a hug, brother. Give me a hug. Because you know what? The Gimp is my favorite too. And I can't believe that I'm saying it. That the Gimp is my favorite, but really he is. I mean, the way that he showed up last week, and we saw it together, the way he showed up, the way he carried that match was insane. And I was like, this guy's got to be a joke, innit? But no, he was no joke. He was a serious competitor and perhaps one of the best people in the ring right there. Really a good job he did. I love watching the Gimp right there. He was great, and I hope that we get to see more of the Gimp in the future. Great guy. Great guy. But of course, Gimp, JTG, these guys are my favorites. And Nick Aldis, of course, and Camille. The list goes on and on. And there you go. Oh my gosh, they are not here to win the match. They are here to cause the hurt, to cause the pain, because as we see right here, Jonah gets the kendo stick. He gets the kendo stick, and he's gonna go after the poor guy's back. Oh my, and they have exposed his back. They have ripped off his t-shirt. So there is nothing that comes between the flesh and the kendo stick, as Jonah is putting him through the world of pain right here. This is insane. Jonah is showing no mercy, just swinging away those kendo stick, and back first. There you go. And the guys are holding onto his arms. They have him there, locked in the corner. The back is exposed to Jonah. Very vulnerable to Jonah. Don't tell me he's gonna do that. Do not tell me. Oh, thank God. Thank God for that. Jonah was about to go, hitting him right in the head first with that kendo stick, but his friends come in to the rescue, and Brody King comes in for the rescue. That is great, because that would have been terrible. And that's right, Bobby, the 60-second promo. Good stuff from Mike Bennett, also getting out there. Sweet stuff. And he's a talker. He loves to talk. Good for him. There you go, Andy. I love that. And right now, as we see here, the tables have turned around, and Brody King and his team now have the upper hand. So good for them. And Brody King right there with a big kendo stick hit right again. This has to be over. But you know what? The table or the door is not going to break itself. Somebody's got to break it. And that's why it's been brought into the play once again. And I guess once somebody goes to the door, that is the time when the match is going to be over. And more steel chairs, by the way, are being brought into play here. There have to be unlimited steel chairs under the ring, because they are not running out of them. Brody King goes under the ring, hunting for more steel chairs. We have steel chairs, more steel. We have the stop sign in the ring. So many weapons in the ring right now. What are they going to do with so many steel chairs? This is going to be crazy. Oh dear. Hey Bobby, what do you think of... Alright, Millie McKenzie is good. For me, if you're going to ask me, she's good. Breaking news, Casey Catanzaro and Kaylee Ray will have a new name. Okay. Interesting, though. As you know, I have much love for Casey and Kylie. I think both of them are great. But Casey, I hope that she gets better, because so far she's been very injury prone. So hopefully, when she comes back now, she comes back a fighter and really puts on great matches, but hopefully doesn't get injured. By the way, they're still going crazy, still getting more chairs into the ring. There are more chairs in the ring than anything. I mean, this is gonna be crazy. This match has to be over very quick, because every time we see so many chairs that are brought into the ring, the match usually gets over in a minute or two. So this has to be the ending few minutes of the match. Let's see. Brody King goes shoulder first into the turnbuckle, but the mat is too soft, so it probably didn't hurt Brody King at all. And Lance with a very good question. Favorite wrestler of all time? And I would like to pose this question to everybody. Lance, to yourself, brother, and to everybody. Who is your favorite wrestler of all time? For me, I gotta say it. The Dead Man, Undertaker, has gotta be it. I mean, one of the very best, and nobody can ever come close to The Undertaker. Really out there, I must say. Taker, one of my absolute favorite wrestlers. Not only has he been a tremendous wrestler, but a very good guy inside and outside the ring. I've heard nothing but good stuff about Taker, so he has my respect. I love this guy. Great guy. Oh my gosh. Wow. And this guy is sent flying into the steel chair from the top turnbuckle. And also, on the two corners, Brody King puts his opponent through the steel chairs. And everybody takes the most out of it. I don't care if you're putting your opponent through the steel chair or not. Jonah, by the way, has been put through the steel chair mess as well. Jonah is lights out. You look at his face, you know that he's not in this match anymore. He is lights out. You gotta feel bad for him. All the men have been put through all that steel in the middle of the ring. This is insanity. Insanity indeed. Oh dear, how is this match still going on? How is this going on? I think the wrestler with the pink shirt has a separate shoulder. It does seem like it, Jason, because he is out of it. We are not seeing him in the ring right now. He's out of it. He's somewhere ringside, I believe. I don't know. It could be that, brother. I hope it's not. I hope it's not. I hope he's okay. But it seems like he's hurt, Jason. Yeah. But that guy actually went through a lot. They were holding onto his arms real tight, holding him in that corner, while Jonah was going crazy with the kendo stick, and he went through a lot after that too. So this guy, I hope he doesn't have a separated shoulder, but he does look definitely hurt. And there you go. Somebody's got to go through the door right now as we speak, but who is it gonna be? Let's see. Oh dear! Wow, and the door goes crashing down. The guy crashing down. Look at that. Wow. What a great match this has been. What an incredible match this has been. What a Bea Priestley, Blair Davenport, Bobby. There we go. Andy, good questions for Bobby. I see that. Wow, this has been a crazy match. Brody King and Jonah right now on the apron. Alright, so you know what? Look at that. The ladder is now stacked between the ring and the barricade. You know, the barricade by the audience. And who is going to be put through the ladder? This is such a crazy match. The ring has been cleared of all the chair now, by the way. So somebody's got to be put through the ladder. Let's see who that is going to be. All right. That's right, Ricky. You take care. Have a good night. Once again, I would like to wish you and everybody, brothers, a very happy Easter. I hope you all have a fantastic Sunday, fantastic Easter Sunday. You know, do what you do best. Do what you love to do. Egg hunting, playing some games with your friends, family, you know, watching some wrestling. Whatever you love to do, do that tomorrow and have a great, great Sunday, guys. And AJ, do you like Colin King? For sure I do, Bobby. Absolutely I do. 100%. What do you think about Colin yourself? Let me know. Someone's got to go through the ladder. That's right. And I feel bad, Jason, because poor guy, Jonah, has been put through so much in this match. He's been carrying this match, but not dominating it. He's been carrying this match by taking the most offense here. That's how Jonah has been carrying it. And good news, Jason, the guy with the pink shirt, or as True likes to call him, Adam Cole's little brother, is still going strong. His shoulder looks like he's fine. He just has a weird shoulder. Alright. He looks like he missed some gym days on his shoulders, but no, he's fine. He looks just fine. Wow. He's going crazy right now, actually. He's on fire. That's nice. I felt so bad for her when she hurt her ankle when she fought. That's right. Absolutely. Yep. Absolutely. This has been a good match. Such a good match. And that's right. Look who's here. By the way, my brother Run DMG is here. Good to see you. Woo, woo, woo. You know it. And that's right. Matt Cardona has not, you know, made his presence felt so far. Maybe we'll see him accepting the US of J match. By the way, Jonah with the sledgehammer. Oh my gosh. Jonah is now snapping out of it. He's snapping out of it. He doesn't care about anything right now. He doesn't care about the morals, the ethics. He snapped out of that one. He grabbed the sledgehammer and hit this guy right in the head. To the head. That's right, Jason. Right to the head. A big sledgehammer shot. That's a little sledgehammer, but it does do a lot of damage. A lot of damage. And look at that. Finlay's legendary... Oh, dear. Yes, he was going to go breaking that legendary... Oh, my gosh. Another big sledgehammer shot to the head. Jonah is taking all the offense in the world right now. With a kill switch. Kill switch. It's got to be over. It's over. This has to be it. Jonah has got to get pinned for sure. For sure. That was a sledgehammer. That's right. That's right. That was a sledgehammer. True is having a lot of fun right now. Look at True. Gotta love that. Oh, wow. All right, vintage Finlay. All right, let's see how this goes. Oh, beautiful shot. Beautiful shot to the head. I feel bad for Jonah, but this is... I hate to say it, but I love seeing him being put through tables, being put through steel chairs, you know, being low-blown in this match, because Jonah is such a good sell. The way he sells these moments and sells, you know, all these punches and all that stuff, it's so good. I mean, Jonah sells it so beautifully. I actually want to see him getting all the offense. And with that being said, guys, that's right. Jonah's team actually picks up the loss here. They get defeated, and the winners of this match turn out to be Finn Juice, that is David Finlay, and Juice Robinson, and of course Brody King. And TMDK, they take a kneel here, and they actually get the loss. So Finn Juice and Brody King, they win, and they so well deserve to win. By the way, Jonah, I mean, I love this guy, especially after tonight. I love him because, really, I felt bad for him for taking all the offense in the world, but he did so well in selling all those moves and, you know, all those hits. He did great. I loved it. It was a fantastic match. I would rate that match a 5 out of 5. Really, I would rate it a 5 out of 5. Such a good match. I loved it. Did you guys enjoy that match? Let me know how would you rate that match out of 5. That was such a good match. And AJ, first time I watched Colin King was her debut on AEW against Penelope Ford. She impressed me. Yeah, that's right. That sounds like a love at first sight, Bobby. Yeah, she is really good, for sure. And do you think Jonah is ready to be a world title contender in Impact? Run DMG, I think he's ready, especially if he's gonna be fighting the likes of Moose. He's ready to sell the hell out of Moose's moves because this guy can sell so well. I don't know if he's gonna be a world champion now, but for sure he can be a contender because he is great. He's a big guy, he's got a good attitude, he's a very likable guy. I like this guy a lot. Jonah is a fantastic guy. And he cried me up because he went through so much in this match. But he did it so beautifully. I loved it. I love this match. And look at me how big I'm smiling right now. My cheeks hurt. And that's how much I love this match. It was such a good match. Wow. Great question around DMG. And there you go. The man with the beautiful voice, Matthew Raywald, Aiden English is here. And he was on the stream on the channel not too long ago. Check out my interview with Aiden English right now, streaming on this channel. And you're going to get to know this guy, you know, even more better than ever. I mean, this guy really goes in there, talks about his time with WWE, talks about his childhood, everything. Really goes out there. Good stuff from Aiden English. Such a good guy. Such a great guy. And Andy says, hey Bobby, did you see the match between Kylan King and Prestia Kelly? I love that match. All right, I gotta check that match out too. And AJ, your favorite match on NW Power? I must say, you know, the one that we saw with JTG. I gotta love that. But no, in all seriousness, you know, the championship match that we saw at the Crockett Cup, you know, that match was really good. That was a great match. And that is Kevin Kelly, formerly of WWE. That's right. Good pick, Jason. That's right. That is Kevin Kelly indeed. You see Kevin Kelly, then you see Aiden English or Matthew Raywald. This guy's so good. So good on the headset. So good at commentary on the microphone. He's got a very good voice. Very good voice. Still can't believe Vince cut Jonah. Yeah, you know, he dropped the ball on a lot of people. Jonah, Killer Cross, Aiden English himself, so many people, on and on. He's dropped the ball on a lot of people. But you know what? There is a lot of opportunities for a lot of these guys out there. That WWE is not the last resort. There are so many people, so many options open, even after WWE. There is life after the WWE now, which is fantastic. Good stuff. And Mustafa is back. Welcome back, brother. Good to see you. NW is getting better every week. Absolutely, Run DMG. And you know, every single Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern, we are now doing NWA watch-alongs. Right before Impact, right before NXT, we watch NWA. So let's watch it together. Make sure to join in this Tuesday as we watch NWA Power together. All right, so the next match is coming up now. Let's see how this goes. What is this next match going to be? Alright, as we can see here, we are seeing that the ring is being cleared for the upcoming match. Watcher is great. Stay hydrated, my friends. Stay hydrated. And that's right, Mustafa, good to see you. And yeah, the upcoming match, I believe, is going to be the match that we have all been looking forward to. It's going to be the US of J Open Challenge. And Jay White is going to come on here, and he's going to be issuing an open challenge. Who is going to be accepting it? Is it going to be Killer Cross? Is it going to be somebody else? That we will have to see. But that one thing's for sure, it's going to be a great bout. This guy, Jay White, is going to be putting on a fight. But who is the opponent going to be? We'll find out momentarily. That match is up next. And Bobby says, AJ, my favorite match on NWA Power was Matt Cardona and the Pope. Oh yeah, of course. How can we forget about Doug Williams and Harry Smith? Such good tag team. Really good. And Dirty Sexy Boys, you know my guys, Dango and JTG. By the way, Dango, the same day that Triple H announced his retirement, we also saw Fandango announcing his retirement. I don't know if he was trying to be a troll or what, but he did announce his retirement. Now, we'll see if he's actually retiring, if that was just a troll. We'll see. We'll find out. And that's right. And Bullet Club for life. That's right, Ron DNG. Bullet Club for life, 100%. But they pick up the loss here tonight. They did. Yeah, they lost the match earlier tonight, which was something that nobody saw coming. They wrestled the United Empire. United Empire being Jeff Cobbs, TJP, Great O'Khan, Aaron Henare, and Aussie Open. Of course, Bullet Club lost to the United Empire earlier tonight. But still, Bullet Club for life. Too sweet, everybody. Alright, so let's roll on. This match was great, and that's why they really needed to clean the ring, because the match really was so much. That's right, they're chanting sweep forever. They are sweeping forever, brother. They are sweeping forever. That's right. Gotta love the Chicago crowd. Yep. Oh, wow. I never realized that. I've got my tea here, but I never realized I had tea here. Okay. I totally forgot. This is what happens when the matches are so good that you don't even realize you've got tea waiting for you. And you just watch the match and enjoy the matches. They're great. Cheers, everybody. Let's see if this is still hot. Wow. A hot tea has turned into ice-cold tea, but that's okay, because we're having fun here. Alright, that's alright. Hey, AJ, Liv Morgan has asked whoever is claiming to be her and social media, please. And that's so bad, Andy. There are so many people out there that claim to be celebrities and whatnot. It's sad. Really sad. Whoever is doing it, gotta stop. Gotta stop. United Empire are my favorite team on NJPW. They really are good. We saw them like earlier tonight. Really good. And look who's coming out here. The Quill Switch. Jay White is coming out. This is going to be the US of J Open Challenge happening right now. It is time for the Open Challenge that the world has been talking about. Let's see how this turns out. And that's right, and run DMG, a tea is a good idea because, you know, my throat gives up a lot of times when the matches are good. My throat is like, enough. You know, when there's a good match, my throat always gives up because I shout and I really go out there and I really get on top of my lungs. So I think it was Jason, it was True, and, you know, Andy and you guys, Ricky suggested me that I should be drinking lemon tea, and while I do, you know, all these commentaries. So I always keep lemon tea in handy when I'm doing these shows so that it keeps my throat intact. So thank you once again to everybody who suggested lemon tea. This works like a charm. Thanks. And Jay White is coming out here, and the fans are everybody on their feet right now because this is going to be a crazy one. Let's see who accepts the challenge. Everybody here, the predictions. Predict. It's your last chance to predict. Who is it going to be? Who will be accepting Jay White's challenge here? Let's get the predictions rolling, guys. Jay White looking like $1 million like he always does, by the way. Who is it going to be? The lights have gone out. Who is coming out? Let's find out. Alright, the lights gone out. It's all black. Black out here. Is it Bray Wyatt? Wait a second. Why are we seeing Jon Moxley here? What? Oh my gosh. Honky talkie man, I see. Oh my god. Is this really happening? Is this really happening? Alright. Let's see. This is gonna be an epic match for sure. Shota has answered the challenge. That's right. Shota is here. He's answered the challenge and he is going to be wrestling Jay White. This has got to be a good match for sure. Shota versus Jay White is going down. Let's see how this goes. It's got to be good. It's got to be good. Tomorrow I will be watching Shine 72 tomorrow. Okay. All right, Bobby. That sounds good. All right. And Honky Tonk Man. I would love that. Run DMG. The Honky Tonk Band. That would be a good idea. But Shota, we'll have to do with Shota right now. That's right. Shooter. True. That's right, brother. Love that. Yep. Let's see how this match turns out because we saw Jon Moxley coming out here and basically, you know, announcing that Shota is here. So it's got to be good. People are hyped. People are, you know, making some noise for this guy. So it's got to be good. Let's see how this goes. But he's now entering the ring. Jay White looks ready. Or he looks nervous. I don't know. But this, oh my gosh, this guy comes in and he wastes no time, zero time. He doesn't waste any time, you know, to get in the ring and for the referee to call the bell. None of that. He comes in and he goes right after Jay White, hitting him right in the head. And Jay White realizes the tough spot he's in. He realizes that he stands no chance against this guy right now. He needs a breather, and that's why he rolls out of the ring. And this guy goes to the ringside as well after Jay White, and he's on fire. Jay White with an Irish whip. He meets him with a shoulder tackle. Jay White is in a tough spot. Retreats to the corner of the ring. This guy giving Jay White a few seconds to actually catch a breather right there before he goes after Jay White once again with those kicks right there to the chest. Jay White is now down in the corner. And look at that, going after the throat after Jay White. Wow. Jay White once again retreats to the ringside. This guy needs to catch a break, and that's what he's doing right now. I don't know if Shota is about to give her the opportunity to. Oh, he does not, and he makes a big mistake. As Jay White was regaining his stamina, he comes in to attack Jay White, but Jay White attacks him back with a big knee to the gut. But Shota is able to turn it around once again, and Jay White once again on the receiving end of all the offense. This is crazy. This should be fun. That's right, true. This has got to be fun. I'm going to check it. That's right. I'm going to check it out as well. Did Castle? That's right, run DMG. Sadly, Castle and his Peacocks were not very happy because Jonathan Gresham picked up the win. But what happened after the match was really something crazy. I don't want to spoil it, but after the match we got to see some appearances which were surprising and really gave us a look at the things that are supposed to be coming up very soon. We're going to be seeing some monstrous stuff happening in AEW. We are going to be seeing some big things from Singh. I'm not going to go into details, but something big is going to be happening in AEW for sure, and we got to get a glimpse of it tonight after the match between Dalton Castle and Jonathan Gresham. What a match that was, by the way. You should definitely go back and take a look at them because that was good. And there you go. Shota right now still in control, still dominating with an Irish whip to Jay White, but Jay White holds on to the ropes, refusing to be played around by Shota, but Shota is not giving up. He was going to go for the clothesline. Jay White gets him down. Look at that, slams him down hard. And Shota is in pain. Oh my gosh. Clay, good to see you. That's right. I will be watching NBA playoffs. That's great. Picture of Bailey coming up soon. Good stuff. And that's right. Oh my gosh. Run DMG. I'll tell you what. Castle. My gosh. I love this guy. Castle and his Peacocks. Such a great guy. And such great Peacocks. I mean, so good. I love Castle. He's a great guy. From the moment he makes his entrance till the time when he's in the ring, he's wrestling, he walks out, he's got such a good command over not just the Peacocks, but the fans. I mean, the fans sing to his rhythm, his tune. This guy has got a really good in-ring presence, a very good command of his own character over the Peacocks, over the fans. Castle is fantastic. He's got to go big. He's got to go big in AEW and ROH for sure. I mean, with characters like Orange Cassidy, I think Orange Cassidy is going to take a backseat when guys like, Castle come about, because Castle is going to overshadow a lot of those people for sure. And look at that. With a big chop from Jay White to Shota, and Shota goes flying to the ringside. Jay White places him on the top turnbuckle, hit him with a big chop, and Shota falls down to the ringside. There you go, against the barricade, and Jay White is looking for something. He goes down. I'm not sure what he was looking for. He looked confused there for a second. But he grabs Shota by the hair and sends him flying into the barricade. The steel barricade right there. That's gotta hurt. Back first into the steel, and once again into the barricades one more time. Gut first into the barricade, and once again into the barricade goes Shota 3 times in a row. And Jay White went out with a big chop to the chest. Shota probably regrets answering this challenge. AJ tomorrow on Shine 72. Layla Gray versus Amber Noah. My gosh. And Catalina Perez versus Micah. Oh wow, that is great. That sounds fantastic. And also, guys, Amber Noah gotta be here tomorrow, so make sure to tune in. Hopefully Jay White a free agent soon. Hope so. Right now he's doing stuff, in fact, of course he's there, but he's also doing stuff everywhere else. So hopefully he's a free agent, so he's free from the shackles and he can do what he does best across the board. And we can see here Jay White too sweeting the fans, by the way. Too sweet, everybody, once again. And he has the momentum on his side right now as we speak. Shota, even though he's good, even though he came in hot as an iron, I mean, very good stuff from him at the very beginning of this match. But now the match has definitely turned in favor of Jay White as we speak. And Jay White with the submission hold. Is Shota gonna give up? I don't think so. Let's see, this is good stuff. The way that the momentum is turned and tides have turned in Jay White's favor is beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. I'm totally in love with every single match tonight. There has not been a dull moment in the show. I mean, not on the NJPW show, not on the AEW show. Every single show has been so good, and I'm so grateful to be watching with all these shows with all of you, because you guys are the best people to be watching this show with, right? It's such a pleasure. So thank you so much for watching, choosing to watch the show with me. It's such a pleasure. Thank you. Alright, what a crazy show this has been, and Jay White still going strong as we speak. Jason says Jon Moxley wants to return to WWE when his contract expires. And you know, after the whole thing that we saw with Cody Rhodes and stuff, it's never a never situation. You can never count out a return for sure, and I think a Jon Moxley WWE return will be good for him. Not just for him, but also for his wife. I think that if Moxley returns, his wife got to return too. Similarly to how we're seeing right now with Cody Rhodes and Brandy Rhodes. You know, Cody Rhodes is back, and we know Brandy Rhodes also possibly coming back. We could be seeing the same with Moxley and his wife happening. And we can see it right now. This match is going crazy. So good. Just so good. Look at that. Right, so we can see here, this is great stuff. And Jay White is still in control as we speak right now. Really loving this. I'm loving this whole match. So good. Such a great matchup right here. And True says, was Jay White in AEW just a short term? That's right. So they spoke a lot about it. You know, Tony Khan was touting it that he got in touch with Jay White just a night before the thing was actually supposed to happen, or a day before that. So that was just one of his very short-term deal. But he is still in contract with Impact Wrestling. He's still there, and he will be there until the contract finally expires. And AJ, who do you want to see wrestle in the Best of Super Junior between May 15 and June 3rd? That's a good one, brother. I mean, so many names out there. Is there any one name that you want to, see wrestle? Let me know. There are so many ones out there, brother. Right now, we're seeing this match going crazy because Jay White, not only is he playing a mental game, he's playing physical game, but he's playing a mental game right now. Shota is trying to get back up, but he knows it, and Jay White is making him know and realize that he's got the match in control. And Lance with a very good point that he says that I don't think Vince McMahon wants him back. And True says maybe. But I don't think Moxley wants to be in WWE anytime soon. He's having his best run in AEW and NJPW. That's right. If Moxley returns to AEW, to the WWE, he can kiss goodbye to NJPW and his independent shows. I mean, Moxley right now, he's everywhere, right? AEW, NJPW, you talk about the independent shows, GCW, he's everywhere. Moxley's living his best life. But I guess for job security and, for the money and for the stability, I think eventually he'd want to go back to the WWE one day. But we'll see when that happens. We will see when that happens. That right there, let's see, 1 second. Just gotta get this fixed. Thank you for that. Alright, beautiful stuff. And that's right. So we will see. We'll see what happens. But Moxley, when he left the company, he left on very bad terms. He got on some podcasts and he spoke about how, he was mistreated. The Jericho podcast, I remember it clearly, how he complained about the last paycheck that he got from the company for the little farewell live event that it did for Moxley. I mean, he really left on bad terms and he spoke really ill about the company when he left. So, which is something that a lot of the other stars have not done. You look at Bryan Danielson, such a class act. When he came over to the AEW, he had nothing but good things to say about the WWE. And there have been a few instances where people have come from WWE to AEW and they've said nothing but good stuff about them. But Moxley really burned the bridge. So he goes back there. It's going to be interesting how it all plays out. And we can see Shota was going for the cover, but Jay White kicks out at a 2 once again. And Bobby says, AJ would like to see TJP for sure. Limelight, Connors, Blake Christian, Ace Austin, Chris Bay. That's a good one. All those names are great, brother. Absolutely. Great names out there. And as we can see here, this match is still going strong. Jay White still in control, and we're nearing the end of the show here because this is the third last match of the night. After this one, we will of course be seeing the Minoru Suzuki, and Minoru Suzuki is gonna bring it. The last time I saw him, he brought it to Samoa Joe with his chops, and now we're gonna be seeing him against Tomohiro Ishii. That's gotta be the next match, and after that, we're gonna be seeing Jon Moxley versus Will Ospreay. That's going to be a memorable match too. So 2 more matches. We're slowly nearing the end of the show. Let's see how this goes. But right now, Jay White is going strong still. Still going strong. Refusing to give up as we speak right now. Beautiful stuff. That's right. Alright. Let's see. And Jay White is going strong. There you go. He is slowly with a big uppercut into the corner right there. With a big chop to Shota once again, going for a suplex. There we go. Beautifully delivered. Slams him down hard onto the mat. Going for the cover. Has to be a kick out. And that's right. Shota kicks out. It's going to take a lot more than that to get this guy down. He's not getting down so easily. Not so fast. It's not happening. With a big kick out once again. Beautiful stuff. Alright, so let's see. Windy City Riot has been such a good show, though. Such a good show. Look at that. Alright, so Jay White was going to go for a big one right there with a big kick to the gut. And Shota is probably regretting everything right now. Asian will be playing Spider-Man. Gamer Boy? Most likely tomorrow. I'll keep you updated. And Jay White is loving it. Yep, he's in control. The referee is checking on Shota. Make sure he's not injured. Make sure he's okay. Because right now, it looks like he's out of it. Yep, he's hurt. Definitely looks hurt. Look at that. Such a good show, though. Such a good show. Alright, so slowly and steadily, he's tending to his ribs as he gets up, which clearly signals to the fact that his ribs is injured. And just like you imagine, he basically showed his weakness. He showed to everybody, to the world, including Jay White, that his ribs hurt. And that's why Jay White, taking advantage and doing what he does best, goes right after the injured part, goes right after the ribs right there. And Venom, it is good to see you. Welcome on board. Hope you're doing well. And this has been such a great show tonight. So good, so good. Alright, as we speak here, Jay White, not only is he playing a physical game, but a mental game. I said it early on, and that is what he's up to even now. He is playing clearly a very mental game. Just mentally, he's just verbally getting into his head right now. Rent-free. That's right, that's exactly what's happening right now. And as we can see here, when are you releasing your podcast? That's right, Venom, tomorrow. Amber Noah interview, it's coming out tomorrow. Thank you for the love. Alright, so this is great. And Jay White, once again, going after him. Wow. Wow. Plants him down hard once again. Going for the cover. This is probably it now. Alright, the referee goes for the cover, but Shota still kicks out at it too, and Jay White cannot believe it. Jay White looks frustrated. He looks so down right now as we speak, and locks him in again with the arm locked around Shota as we speak. That's right. Look at that. And thank you for the love, Venom, and I hope that all of you are having a great weekend. You know, tomorrow's Easter, and I hope that you all are spending some quality time with your loved ones, and you're ready to do what you do best and you love to do this weekend. Right, so right now we're watching some incredible wrestling, and I hope tomorrow you watch some incredible wrestling again, and of course, you know, play some games, have some fun with everybody, watch your favorite film, and have a relaxing weekend ahead. And look at that, Jay White with a big chop once again to Shota. Shota looks like he's shook up. He's in trouble. Jay White with another big chop to Shota. Yeah, this guy is, he doesn't want to give up, but he knows he cannot put on a fight anymore. Why does he not just quit now? Jay White is definitely the more superior guy, and we all know it. Look at that. Look at that with another big chop. This was a good match while it lasted, but there's no way that, oh my gosh, Shota somehow turns it around, shutting me up real quick. He turns it around, and with a big chop to the chest of Jay White, plants it down hard. Jay White is down. Shota is slowly getting him up. Oh dear Lord, it slams him down hard. Just like that, the tables have turned around. I was going to go for the cover, but Jay White with a kick out. What is happening here? The way that the tables turned around right there is crazy. And AJ was thinking all great talent wrestlers that accepted Deanna Prazo's Champ Challenge, like Mariah May or Daniel Kamela or Rachel Ross. That's right, brother. And you know how much I want Daniel Kamela or Mariah May to go after Deanna, because you know Deanna, the virtuosa. This lady has a lot of sass, a lot of attitude, and we know Mariah May also has a lot of sass. So for sure, that was I would love that match for sure. I would love that. And Venom, thank you for that. I am glad that you enjoyed the podcast. Absolutely, great stuff. And Run DMG, that's not nice. No, there should be no barking. No, it's all about the respect towards everybody, all the religions, and yeah, Easter is about love, and it's about you know, spending some quality time with your family, and of course, you know, Great stuff. So respect to everybody out there, and love to everyone out there. And just like that, Shota, no respect towards Jay White right now. And he is going to go for the big one. He's waiting for Jay White to get up. And as he does, he goes for the big one right there. Jay White has been planted down hard. He's going to go for the cover. This could be it. Oh my gosh, that was a 2.95. 2.95 right there. And that was a very close call. That could have been over. But no. Wow. Look at that. Gotta go for the cover right there. And Jay White just turns the tables around just like that. And with that being said, Jay White wins. You know, there is an unstoppable force. No matter where he goes, he cannot be stopped. He will not be stopped. Look at that. Look at that. Jay White with the victory here. And Taya taking the Lucha belt back. Beautiful. Taya is all over the place right now. And, you know, I mean, let's see what happens when she goes after the AAA Reina de Reinas Championship at Rebellion. Hopefully she doesn't take it back. Hopefully not, but you never know. But you know what? A lot of people have come in and they've tried to take the titles away from Diana, and a lot of people have failed. And Taya could just be one of the other people who fails. I hope she does. But with that being said, Jay White's grabbed the microphone. Let's see what does he have to say. He has something to get off his chest. He says, "Cut the music. Cut the music." He has something to say here. Let's see what it's all about. With the microphone in his hand, this could be a pipe bomb right here. Let's see. Okay. Oh, what a guy. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Everybody went silent. The production team cut the music. He grabbed the microphone only to slam it down hard and goes back. He knows that the fans are not worthy of his time. They're not worthy of his words, and he goes back. What a heel he is. And two-sweeting everybody before he makes his way out. That is beautiful. What a great match that was. But you know what? The cleaning crew will not have to have such a hard time cleaning the ring after this match, because though this match was violent, it did not really cause a lot of damage in the ring. So there's not a lot of, you know, splinters or broken pieces in the ring here. Only broken bones. But no, the ring crew is not going to have a hard time cleaning the ring now and getting ready for the next match, because the next match is going to be a good one. The next match is the co-main event of the night. It is Minoru Suzuki versus Tomohiro Ishii. It's going to be the co-main event, and of course the main event of the night is the one that a lot of people are looking forward to. It is Jon Moxley versus Will Ospreay in the main event of the night. That is going to be a good one. But the co-main event, Minoru Suzuki versus Tomohiro Ishii, is going to be a great one as well. And right now, as we can see, the ring being cleaned, getting ready for the next match. That is going to be Minoru Suzuki. Let's see how this goes down, guys. It's going to be a good one for sure. And Bobby says, AJ, do you want to see MJ Jenkins or Trish Adora or Alex Garcia? If I were to pick, I'd go with MJ Jenkins first. This lady is great. She can sing, she can wrestle, she can go out there. She's fantastic. We saw her wrestling, you know, on the day of Hall of Fame. She was wrestling for GCW from one of their shows, For the Culture. That's right, GCW For the Culture. And she did such a good job, very good job. I was impressed. I would like to see her versus Diana Peraza for sure. And the Switchblade, true heel. That's right, Ron DMG. What a great guy he is. And with that being said, we're now getting ready for our co-main event, which is gonna be Suzuki. That's right, Minoru Suzuki versus Tomohiro Ishii. It's gonna be co-main event, and we're getting ready for it. They're playing out a video package to hype it up. By the way, Suzuki just blends in everywhere he goes. No matter he's in NJPW, no matter he's in the WWE, no matter he's in GCW or Impact Wrestling, or it's the AEW shows. He blends in everywhere. ROH, he's a good fit for every other promotion out there. Such a threatening guy. I mean, scary, intimidating guy for sure. And this has got to be a good one. Suzuki, Tomohiro, I mean, both of them are very intimidating guys, very hard hitters. It's got to be a good one. Let's see how it happens. But let me know, guys, who do you think is going to be picking up the win here? Who is going to get the win here? Who's gonna go home with the bragging rights of the winner of the night? Because this is gonna be a good match for sure. So we have two very good people here. The question is, who is winning this match? That is the question of the hour. Is it gonna be, of course, Minoru or Suzuki? I'm gonna set up a poll here so we can compare and we can find out who is the actual fan favorite. Is it gonna be Minoru Suzuki or is it gonna be Tomohiro Ishii? Let me know. Who do you think is gonna be winning this match here? Alright, the poll has been set up, and what else do we have here? I would like to see Jay White versus Matt Cardona. It would be a good match for sure. Let's talk about Matt Cardona versus Satnam Singh. Satnam Singh's such a big guy, you know, I mean, intimidating guy. And you talk about Omos being big, Satnam Singh's even bigger. What a great guy he is. I would like for him to kick Matt Cardona's butt, for sure. I would love that. So give me Matt Cardona versus Satnam Singh. Give me that. And True says Ishii. I love that. I love that. Ishii Guru is fighting Jonah at Rebellion. Are we doing a watch along? Absolutely, Jason. You know that, brother. We're doing a watch along for that one. You know, I am in a very good relationship with Impact Wrestling. You know, so we'll definitely, of course, there is not going to be one Impact Wrestling show that we don't do a watch along for. We're definitely doing a watch along, brother. Absolutely. And it's going to be such a good fight. Such a good fight. I mean, every single match on the card sounds great. And you know, Impact Wrestling goes out there for the Rebellion pay-per-views. Last year at Rebellion, we saw a very iconic match. That was the AEW champion Kenny Omega versus the Impact Wrestling champion, that is Rich Swann. We saw a champion versus champion match where the winner takes all, and we saw Kenny Omega taking it all at Rebellion. That is what a great importance and significance the Rebellion pay-per-view is all about. And that's why this year as well, the Rebellion pay-per-view is stacked. It's such a good pay-per-view. The match card looks so impressive. Of course, we've got Moose and Josh Alexander. It seems like Moose could be picking up his first loss here. So lots to look forward to next weekend at Impact Wrestling Rebellion. It's gonna be a great one. And until then, if you guys want to check out my recent interviews for Impact Wrestling with Mickey James, with of course Bhupinder Gujjar, or also my recent interview with Impact Wrestling World Champion Moose, the interview is up on the channel under the Wrestling Show playlist. So check it out, guys. And Bobby says Minoru Suzuki. That's right. I love that. True says Ishii. Bobby says Suzuki. And if you take a look at the poll here, wow, look at that. 71% of you think it's gotta be Suzuki, and only we have 29% of you thinking it's gotta be Ishii. Let's see if the tables are turning around. Let's see who wins. The underdog, Ishii, and I can't believe I'm calling Ishii the underdog, but it seems like he's the underdog right now as Suzuki, the monstrous Minoru Suzuki, makes his way to the ring. Wow, this guy is intimidating. If I was Ishii, I'd be scared. I'd run away because this guy is scary. Scary dude. And Andy also says Suzuki. I love that. Look at that. Bobby, who do you think is going to win here? Bobby is very good with the predictions. But Andy, of course, our champion, says it's got to be Suzuki. So it's got to be Suzuki. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. But again, guys, I would like to once again remind you that at WrestleMania Backlash, our beautiful Wrasslinews Prediction Championship is going to be on the line. So all you have to do is join us for the WrestleMania Backlash pay-per-view and guess your predictions right. Because what happens is, if you get most predictions right, you are going to be winning our Wrasslinews Predictions Championship. Thanks to Renegade for the beautiful design, by the way. Also, the first and the second people, the people who stand the first and the second, get the most predictions right, are also going to take home a big prize. You know, it's going to be a gift card, it's going to be some merchandise. So make sure to get the win so you can take home the championship and take home some big prizes, because everybody wins when wrestling is good and everybody wins when your predictions are on point. So make sure to get the win here. And right now, this is not for the prizes, it's not for the title. This is all about the bragging rights. So let's see who get the most predictions right tonight, because right now we see Ishii and Minoru Suzuki going at it right now with the back and forth. And you know, with the back and forth, I would do a back and forth dance with everybody, but I would not do it with Minoru Suzuki, because I know that Minoru Suzuki is such an animal who would love back and forths, because he takes joy in causing pain, and he's a crazy guy, sick guy. He likes to get hurt himself. I mean, I don't know what happens, but you hurt Suzuki and that fires him up even more to cause more damage to you. And you look at Suzuki and you look at Ishii, both of them just hard-hitting, both of them just crazy competitors, and both of them after the back and forth take a step back and they look dazed and they're going back and forth once again. I would never do a back and forth dance with Suzuki, because this guy just cannot be hurt. This guy does not wear out. He does not get tired. He just keeps going on and on. He's running on adrenaline right now. And look at Ishii was going to go for a big kick right there. Suzuki dodges. Ishii goes down. Once again, Suzuki, Ishii are up. in their own separate corners, taking a breather as we speak. This is a great match. What a great show. This is fantastic night. I must say, I would give a big hug to everybody here because what a great show this has been. I'm so happy after this show. What a great show, really. And you guys make it better. I mean, watching the show alone versus watching it with all of you, it's such a pleasure to watch it with all of you. Such a pleasure. And right now, as we see, Ishii is going after Suzuki as we speak, going after the throat of Suzuki. Suzuki is down, but he's trying to fight back. Look at that with a big kick to Ishii's arm and another big kick, and he's gonna go after the arm of Ishii once again. Grabs on the arm. Oh my gosh, don't tell me that. He's gonna go for the arm bar right there. Oh wow, look at that. He was gonna go for the iconic arm bar through the ropes, but Ishii knows better. Oh my gosh, actually, he does not, because he locks in the arm bomb through the ropes once again. You know, suspended from the ropes. That has gotta hurt him. That's gonna hurt him for sure. I hope he's okay. And Bobby says, Gazelle Shaw is time to wrestle, and she's pretty. That's right, Bobby. Andy says Suzuki. Bobby says Suzuki. I love these predictions. And Jason says, how many chops will we see in this match? What is the over-under number of chops? That's right. I don't think I can count the amount of chops that we're going to be seeing tonight. There's going to be too many. Probably 60, 70. I'm just throwing in the number here. The minimum, I think it's going to be 60. But we'll find out. What do you think, Jason? How many chops we're going to see here? Oh, wow. Look at that. Whoa. Crazy. Suzuki tosses and throws his opponent Ishii not just into the barricade but over the barricade, and he goes flying over the steel barricade right there and into the crowd, and the fans stand up and they take a step back for Ishii as he lays there and their feet. That's gotta be hurt. That's gotta be humiliating. Look at that. And look at these fans. They're so nice. They make room for Ishii. Had this been GCW shows, the fan would have been in their face, throwing the fingers and just getting in the face of the wrestlers. GCW fans are different animals altogether. They're funny. But, of course, the Chicago fans are respectful. So that's nice. Look at that. And Suzuki is ready, and he's, oh my gosh, look at this guy. Ishii is not playing around either. You know, Suzuki is ready with a steel chair, and Ishii realizes what awaits him, so he grabs one of the chairs of the fans. He grabs one of the fan chairs, and he gets in there with that chair, and the referee gets in. He's like, no, Ishii, you cannot do that. You cannot take a chair from a fan. You cannot do that. Oh dear Lord, both of them going at it, and that's a chair fight. A chair fight. And Drew is funny. Oh my gosh, Drew is cracking me up tonight. Grumpy old man fighting. There we go. Look at that. That's funny as hell. Look at that. That's hilarious. Alright, so Suzuki and Ishii going at it with the steel chairs. That's funny. Yeah. Oh dear. Alright, so we see Suzuki rolling into the ring right now as we speak. Rolling into the ring, and we're waiting on Ishii. Ishii, get back here. I would like to see Thunder Rosa versus Toni Storm for AEW Women's World Championship. I love that, brother. I love that for sure. Why not? And we can see Ishii also rolling into the ring as we speak. Suzuki going at him with those big kicks as we speak right now. Look at that. This is beautiful. What a great match. What a co-main event, by the way. Only the co-main event. That's right. This is not even the main event. And it's so good. Every single match has been good. But the main event of the night, of course, is gonna be the match that everybody's looking forward to. Will Ospreay versus Jon Moxley. It's gonna be the main event of the night. And if you guys are new here, if you're watching it for the first time, make sure you hit the subscribe button and be a part of the family, because we're here live every single day of the week and the weekend to watch your favorite shows live with you. And we see it right there. Ishii is going after Suzuki with those elbow strikes, and Suzuki is loving it. Don't do it, Ishii, don't do it. I don't know what a guy Suzuki is. He gets a kick out of getting chopped, and he gets a kick out of being punched and elbow strike, because with those elbow strikes, it just fired Suzuki up. And he was gonna go crazy, he was gonna go into that zone, he went to the ropes, and he was gonna hit Ishii with a big move right there. Ishii, though, one step ahead, and he goes with a big crossbody slam on Suzuki and slams him down hard. And Suzuki is down, trying to get up. Ishii's hurt, and look at that. Both of them are definitely hurt, but they're not stopping. And there you go. Now it's going to be Chopomania time, because Ishii is going with those heavy chops on Suzuki. And Suzuki, kinky guy or what? I don't know if he gets a kick out of those chops, but he is loving those chops. Look at him. He's letting him chop and chop and chop. This guy is crazy. Oh dear, Suzuki loves those chops. Look at them, just eating those chops. He's loving them. Ishii wears the black sleeve on his arm because it makes his arm numb, so he can't feel the strikes. It prevents arm damage. It prevents nerve damage. That's right. Thanks for putting it out there, Jason. That's right. Yes, you know what? In wrestling, especially, and in any other sport, the nerves and everything they're so crucial. I mean, one move goes wrong, and everything can just go down hard, right? It's sad. So with the nerves and stuff, it's very important to make sure that you're still feeling the sensation, that you're at it right now. And yeah, as we can see here, he's tending to his arm right now, making sure he's feeling the sensation and whatnot, that the arm doesn't go numb. It's very important. That's right, Jason. Thanks for putting it out there, brother. That's right. And Bobby says, I would like to see FTR versus Kylie O'Reilly and Bobby Fish for the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championship. Maybe on AEW Dynamite or ROH Pay-Per-View. Let's make it the ROH Pay-Per-View. Every single title defense for ROH should happen on a ROH show. That's what I believe, right? I mean, if it happens on AEW, I would have no reason to watch an ROH show. So let's keep the title defenses for ROH only, Bobby. That's what I feel. But let me know if you guys feel otherwise. The aerial assigned Will Ospreay #1. That's right. That's right. Ospreay hasn't wrestled on TV in the USA. Much good for him. That's right. That's why this match is so important and so crucial. That's why so many people have their eyes on this match. Moxley, Ospreay, it's gotta be good. It's gotta be great. And look at that with those big elbow strikes once again. We are back to square one. We started off with the elbow strikes to the head, and we are right there back to square one with those elbow strikes once again. Pineapple on pizza should be a crime. Lance is basically putting out the facts out there. Pineapple on pizza should be a crime. That's right, Lance. Absolutely. It should never be tolerated. Never be. Never be. That's right. And Clay, that's right, Clay. I acknowledge you. A very happy Easter weekend to you as well. Very happy Easter weekend. And the Bailey picture coming up soon. And look at that. Look at that. With the big elbow strikes, Ishii is loving it. Look at them. And now, whoa, wow. Are you kidding me? Did you see that big elbow strike from Ishii to Suzuki? I mean, one strike and Suzuki goes down. I've never seen anybody knocking Suzuki out the way Ishii did right here. I mean, this is nuts. What the hell just happened here? Knocked him out. Lights out right there. Ishii is in control and he's loving it. Suzuki, he is definitely down. I can't believe this has... of course, the physical part aside, mentally, Suzuki's gotta feel bad because for the first time ever in a while, I'm seeing him actually on the receiving end of the offense, and this gotta be hurt. This gotta be hurting Suzuki. And he goes after Ishii once again with the elbow strike. Ishii returning the favor once again and going with the elbow strike of his own. I think Ishii is hitting Suzuki harder than Suzuki is able to hit Ishii, and that's just the truth. Look at that. Look at the intensity of those strikes. Look at how much damage that strike is doing to these guys. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow. That was a big elbow strike, by the way, from Suzuki. And Ishii is dazed. Or is he? He's trying to regain control. Let's see if he's able to regain his composure. He was not, actually. He was not. And Suzuki, well, that was a big one. And it goes for another big elbow strike. Ishii is on... Wow, this is a crazy... Oh my gosh, a big elbow strike from Ishii to Suzuki now. Suzuki again returns the favor. Ishii is shook it up. He's shaking up. He's trying to stay on his feet, but this is all too hard for him. With those big elbow strikes, now Suzuki doesn't want to do it back and forth anymore. He's just going after Ishii. He wants to end it. And with those the series of the elbow strikes, Ishii is down flat to the mat. This could be over right now as we speak. And Bobby says Magic Jake Dumas is awesome. Once again, stating facts, Bobby. He is great. And yes, once ROH has its own show, the title match should be on there most of the time. That's right, true, brother. Absolutely, 100%, brother. Yes, I love that. And Aaron Stevens killing the game. For sure, Run DMG, he is the very, very, very best in the business. So good. So good. He really is. And look at that. Suzuki once again. And by the way, guys, once again, NWA every single Tuesday. Live right here before NXT. So if you watch NWA, if you don't watch NWA, let's start watching it together. NWA every single Tuesday, guys. We're watching together. Alright, and with that being said, Suzuki is going to go for a big... Oh, dear. He kicked Ishii hard to the chest, but Ishii stayed there like a rock. like a rock. He didn't move. And Ishii is getting up to his feet one more time. Suzuki was going to go for a big kick. Ishii blocks it. Could this be Suzuki's first loss on TV that I'm going to be seeing here? It could be. And Ishii is going to, in a while, and Ishii is going to go strong here. Look at those big clotheslines. Suzuki refuses to go down with a big boot to Ishii. Ishii refuses to go down. Another big clothesline. And they are both going after each other once again. Ishii is going to that zone. Oh my god, this is crazy. Both of them are crazy guys, right? The more you hit them, the more they just get out there, and that is crazy. What do you do to a person who just takes pleasure and takes joy in getting beat? What do you do to that person? Look at that. Both of them are just incapacitated. Both of them cannot continue this match anymore, but they're showing no signs of fatigue or tiredness. They're going at it as much as well as they can. But, the truth is, both of them are broken men, and both of them are exhausted and tired. And look at that. Both of them fall down to their respective corners. They just fall down flat. And the fans stand up to their feet, and they receive a standing ovation for what they just did. They are putting on such a good match, such a great match for the fans, putting their bodies on the line. What a beautiful match this is. That's right, it's true. That was a slap fest, and following that slap fest, they both go down hard. What a beautiful match this is. Great storytelling, double knockout. That's right, Jason. What a beautiful. And you can see the audience right there. Every single one of those people on their feet, paying their respect to these two competitors. Now we're going with the headbutts. Wow, look at that. The headbutts right now. And again, Suzuki is going to go with those punches on the head of Ishii. Ishii isn't loving this at all. I don't know what it's doing to Ishii. Just like Suzuki, you knock him out, and he just comes back stronger. It's the same story with Ishii. You hurt him, and he just comes back even stronger. Crazy guys. Both of them just crazy dudes as we speak right now. Look at this. Look at this right here. Crazy stuff. And we can see that Suzuki is going after Ishii once again. Look at that. Ishii is down. Wow. Crazy. Ishii is down. He's trying to retreat to the corner as we speak. And Suzuki is loving it. Look at him. This guy. The one thing about Suzuki is that not only does he grab his opponents by their arm or by their head or something, he grabs them by the ears. I mean, wow, what a terrible way to manhandle your opponents. Grab them by the ears, pull them up by their ears. What a crazy match this has been. And Lance, my gosh, thank you once again, brother. Thank you once again for the very generous donation. Really appreciate it so much, brother. Really appreciate you and the love that you've shown tonight. And everybody here, thank you so much for the love. And Lance, we're so happy to have you in the family. We call it a family here, a nice little family. And the family just keeps getting bigger. And it's so good to have you here, brother. Thank you for being a part of the family. And thank you for allowing me to do what I do here. And that is just interact with you all and watch the shows with you all. Thank you so much. You are, guys, I'm so honored to have all of you here. Thank you, everybody. And it has really been a very good night. What a great night of wrestling, and a very happy Easter to everybody, and to you, Lance. Thank you so much once again. And that's right, true. What a crazy match this has been. I think that Suzuki could be looking to end it, though. He is looking for the pile driver, it seems. Look at that. Darius Lockhart is a talented wrestler. That's right, Bobby. Darius Lockhart is great. And Suzuki is looking to end this with the pile driver. Is he going to be able to do it? Yes, he's getting Ishii up. He's getting him up. Ishii is kicking out. He's not letting it happen. Ishii is now overpowering. Oh my gosh, he is overpowering Suzuki. Suzuki is trying to stay. Oh my gosh, he tosses him around. Are you kidding me? Damn it. What a great match, man. Are you kidding me? Suzuki was going to go for the big boot on Ishii. Ishii grabs his boot just in the nick of time. Once again, has him with a headbutt. Headbutt to, this guy right there. Suzuki goes down. Ishii goes crashing down. Both of them are hurt once again. A double knockout, if you will. Once again, both of them are down. Incapacitated, unable to carry this match any longer, but they will not give up. They will not surrender. And this is what this is all about. This is all about the heart. Both of them are not running they are running this hard. It's not their physical strength that's keeping them running right now. They're running them on their heart, because their heart is on wrestling and their heart is loving this, and they don't want to give up. That's right. It's their big heart that's making them running right now. They're running on adrenaline. That's it. As you can see here, Ishii was going to go for a big clothesline. He does it, but Suzuki, Yeah, look at that. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Wow. Ishii finally gets Suzuki down with that clothesline, but Suzuki, like the phenom, no sells that clothesline and gets right back up, dodges that clothesline one more time, and Ishii hits him with the clothesline, gets him down, go for the cover, and Suzuki, after all of that craziness, Suzuki kicks out at a 1. You kidding me? He kicks out at a 1. This is insane. And Jason says, is anybody in the chat watching NJPW for the first time? It's definitely different from AEW, and AEW really is, Jason. Really is, brother. And we're having a lot of fun, brother. A lot of fun. This is so good. Asia the Goat of Watch Along Wrestling on YouTube. Thank you. Ron DMG, thank you so much. And you guys are the goats as well. I mean, I must say, I would never be able to do this without you all, without your love. So thank you so much. Really appreciate it. You guys are the best. And there you go. There you go. Going for the cover right there. And Suzuki with the kick out. I thought this was going to be it. I think that we are in for a Suzuki loss here. We are going to see Ishii win this match. I have a strong feeling here. Let's see what happens. But it does seem like, Ishii could be winning this. And Ishii has Suzuki up. Yes, he's got to go for the big one. Is he going to be able to connect? No, Suzuki counters. He grabs Ishii. Probably going to lock in the armbar right now. Okay, Irish rip into the ropes. And Suzuki with the dodge. Oh my gosh. With the sleeper hold locked in. No. Ishii counters. With a big boot. Ishii counters. And a big elbow drop. Look at that. Oh my gosh. The big elbow strike to the head of Ishii. And now it seems like Ishii's he's lighted out. Look at him. His eyes are closed. He's unable to get up. He's just lying there flat. As Suzuki was trying to get him up. Yes, he's done. He's done for. Ishii is done for. He can't even stay on his feet anymore. And Suzuki is going to get him up. I think this is going to be easy now. There's no way Ishii's going to fight back now. No way. It's over. Got to go for the big pile driver. Oh my gosh. Ishii is still trying to fight back. You kidding me? There's no way. There is no way. Ishii still fights back. You are kidding me right now. He fights back with those big headbutts from Ishii to Suzuki. Suzuki is back. Oh my gosh. This is over, guys. It's got to be over now. Suzuki has done everything in his power to get Ishii down. But he is not. Oh my gosh. This is over, guys. This has got to be over. Ishii is covering him. And he wins. He wins Suzuki with the loss here. Suzuki loses the match. And Tomohiro Ishii picks up the win. You gotta be kidding me. You look at the poll that we have here. 80% of you said it was gonna be Minoru Suzuki that was gonna win this one. But no. Suzuki with a loss. Big loss. And Tomohiro Ishii with the victory here. What a beautiful match this was. What a great match this was. Incredible. Both of them going at it. Both of them just not surrendering. What an incredible match. From the start to the finish. I cannot believe how great this match was, and Suzuki is going crazy. Are you kidding me? Suzuki is going crazy right now with the crew members. He is not taking this loss very well. Wow, look at this. Crazy match indeed, crazy match. And Chris, welcome back, brother Chris. Good to see you. And Suzuki has a broken hand. It seems like it, Jason. I hope he's okay. But that was an insane match for sure. And that's right, true. Ishii wins. What a great match. And Scarlett, welcome. Good to see you. And I hope that you're enjoying the show, because this is such a tremendous show. What a great show this is. Wow. NJPW Windy City Riot was definitely a riot. And the Battle of the Bells was definitely a battle. But this is a riot. And we know when it comes to a battle or riot, which one goes crazy. And the riot definitely is crazy. And this one, this show right here, is insane indeed. What a crazy, crazy show. Wow, love it. And that's right, Chris, you are here right in time, as Andy says right there, in time for the main event. That is going to be Jon Moxley versus Will Ospreay, the main event of the night, the big match. The big match we have all been looking forward to. Will Ospreay, Jon Moxley. It's going to be a good one. And look at that, Ishii. I got a lot of respect for them. Got a lot of respect for both of them. I got to give them applause. Definitely got to give them applause right here, because this was a beautiful match. What a second. You kidding me? Eddie Kingston coming out here. Eddie Kingston out of nowhere. What the hell? Eddie Kingston comes out. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my gosh, this is nuts. Eddie Kingston, out of nowhere, he comes out here. Oh my gosh, Andy, that's right, this has been a heck of a show. Oh my gosh, Eddie Kingston. Eddie Kingston. You know what I loved about this? Eddie Kingston comes in and he shows respect to NJPW. He gives a kiss to the ring mat. And that's just a clear sign of respect. Much respect to NJPW and to Eddie Kingston. What a beautiful gesture. That's right, Jason. That's right. What the hell is happening here? What is Eddie Kingston doing out here?
You are an amazing fighter.
That's right.
You are the strong star.
It's true. It's true. Eddie Kingston giving him the nod. He says, "You are the strong style. You are the amazing fighter." He gives the nod to Ishii. That's right. What a great match, man. What's so good. So good.
You strong style. I live, walk, and breathe the King's Road.
Yes. Let's do it. Let's have this match. Let's do it.
May 14th, Washington.
Yeah. Let's do it. We're gonna get this match, baby. We're gonna get Eddie Kingston versus... Oh, let's do it. Come on, come on. Eddie Kingston versus Ishii. It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. Eddie comes in, gives him the nod. A little bit head-to-head right there. It has to happen. We're gonna be getting this match between Eddie and Ishii for sure. Down the road, maybe the NJPW AEW collaborative event. It's gotta happen. If Moxley wins via Riot, says Run DMG. That's right. It's a big fight feel as we head into the main event. Will Ospreay, Moxley. Let's see how this goes down. I'm so excited. And Jason, that's right, speechless too. So good. And Andy says, I'm pulling for Will Ospreay. Carlito is here. Carlito, good to see you. Matt King, that's right. I like both. It's tough to pick, but I pick Moxley. Love that, Chris. Looking forward to AEW Watch Long. That's right, brother. Me too. Me too. AEW Dark, good stuff. All right, so who is winning the main event? That's right. Such a big fight feel here. Is it gonna be Will Ospreay or is it gonna be Jon Moxley? Well, let's find out. It's gonna be good for sure. That's right. Such a big fight feel as we head into this match. Will Ospreay, Jon Moxley, who is winning the main event. What a tremendous night it's been. I'm not just going to say a tremendous show, but a night. Because AEW Battle of the Belts was a nice little appetizer before we started on the night, right? It was a nice appetizer, but the appetizer was so solid, and the main course was so lovely. Oh, so lovely. So good. Such a good main course. And this is the main event, the main dessert of the course, I guess. This is the dessert. This is the special show, the special match, as they're branding it. It is Jon Moxley versus Will Ospreay, a once-in-a-lifetime kind of a scenario, kind of a match here, because Will Ospreay, we don't see him wrestle a lot in America, so this is definitely gonna be a treat for us fans. And he said May 14th, there you go. Love that, let's go. Let's do it, it's gonna be good. Big fight feel right here. I am so thrilled, so excited. Once again, guys, to everybody out there, a very happy Easter weekend to all of you. I hope all of you have a great weekend. And of course, we're going to be here tomorrow with a new interview with Amber Noah that's going to be coming out tomorrow. Following the interview, we're going to be here for, of course, more stuff. We're going to be releasing our Tammy Sunny Snitch video tomorrow, which is going to be talking about her life in the WWE, her life after the WWE, and also the affairs that he had and how she betrayed the trust of Chris Candido. We're going to be taking a look at the life or her time in the WWE. That is going to be Tammy Sunny Stitch. It's a heartbreaking story. I did speak to a few of the wrestlers. I did a bit of research on Tammy. And this is the first-hand account that I got to know from Tammy about Tammy Stitch. And that whole account, I'm going to be putting it together in one video, and that video is going to be coming out tomorrow, shortly after the interview with Amber Noah. The Amber Noah interview is going to come out at noon tomorrow, 12 p.m. Eastern. That Amber Noah interview comes out. But tomorrow in the evening, after dark, the Sunny Stitch video comes out. And it's got to be a very controversial one because the whole context of the video and the whole life of Sunny has been so controversial. that's gonna be happening. And that's right, True says Death Rider to win. That's right, Will Ospreay is my pick to win. I love it. I love it. So most of you guys say it's gonna be Ospreay. I saw somebody says Moxley as well, and we can look at the poll here. 56% of you say it's gonna be Ospreay. 44% say it's gonna be Moxley, and I have a feeling it's gonna be Ospreay too. But we will find out eventually. This is such a big fight field. My heart is beating so much because I am so ready. So ready. And that's right, Andy. Chris Candido. I feel so sad. And you know, when I was talking to these wrestlers and I was talking to these people about Chris Candido and Sonny and the kind of stuff that I heard about Chris and Sonny, it just broke my heart. Poor guy. Was such a nice guy. All that I've heard from Candido was that he was the nicest guy in the room. But the way that he was treated, especially by Sonny, made a joke out of, is heartbreaking. And in the video, you get a full account of that. So, that video is coming out tomorrow, so it was a hard video to make, but it's gonna be interesting. Let's see the response of that. And the match is 1 fall, 1 hour time limit. That is beautiful, Jason. That's beautiful. And you know what? This could definitely be a 1 hour match. I mean, this is gonna be a crazy match for sure. And we are definitely going overtime here as well, because, you know, this has already been a 3-hour show. It seems like this has got to be a 4-hour show already. And look at that. Big fight feel indeed. The King is here. Will Ospreay. This is such a treat for the fans. You know, in America and across the globe, he comes out here, and he comes out here looking like a monster indeed. This is great. We all are in, just drinking it in, right? This is so good. Come on. This is amazing. Such a treat. This match is 1 fall. Thank you for that, Jason. 1 fall and a 1 hour time limit. Breaking news. Athena replaces Ruby Soho tonight versus Swerve. I see that. Okay, I wonder why, though. Interesting. So I believe Swerve's got to win, I guess. Let's see. This is gonna be such a good match. It's gonna, if done well, and I'm pretty sure it'll be done well. But I feel like this match is gonna be very memorable, and people are gonna be talking about it for years to come. Will Ospreay looking like he's in the best shape of his career, the absolute best shape. Shane Douglas and Scott Bigelow and Chris Candido all together were known as the Triple Threat. That's right, Andy. Absolutely. Good old days, man. In your opinion, how does the quality of New Japan Pro Wrestling compare to AEW or WWE? I believe so. Honestly, I mean, NJPW, I'm not able to watch their shows every single week. I watch, once in a while, but all the other shows, brands, I watch them every single time they're live. But NJPW, I don't get to see them every single time because of the time differences and whatnot. But overall, if you talk about the quality, I feel like these are 3 very different shows for very different audiences. If you talk about NJPW, it's all about the hardcore audiences that love the, good old Japanese style of professional wrestling, really hardcore fans, and they deliver quality matches to those people, and they cater to that kind of audience that really is all about the technical wrestling, the really care about the quality of matches. That is what NJPW is all about. That's what I feel. And AEW is caters to a lot of people. AEW is in the middle spot, where not only is it catering to the hardcore fan base, but also to the casual fan base. So AEW delivers very good matches. We saw them last night. The Adam Page versus Adam Cole match, so good. But AEW, the quality of their matches are really very, very well. But they're in a tough spot where they lie in the center, in the middle, where they're catering to the hardcore fans, but also to the casual fans. So it's going to be interesting how they're able to take it forward, because so far, all these years, 3 years, they have basically focused more on the hardcore fans, more on them. Casual fans, not so much. So we'll see how they take it forward, because to stay in business and to do well in America and across the globe, now they want to expand to international market. As we know, now they want to expand to India. They really have to focus on the casual fans too. So we'll see how well they do that. But so far, I mean, the quality of matches in NJPW, AEW have been very well. Now WWE, this is a very hot topic of conversation. A lot of people say that the quality of matches are down, and we see it a lot of times. Raw, 3 hours, not really, worth it, because 3 hours of Raw, and I'll tell you, Lance, I have done watch-alongs for 12 hours straight. I've done live streams for 48 hours straight, And there are times when even 12 hours later, I am still on my toes and I'm still feeling great, I'm still feeling energetic. Sometimes Raw can be a bit too tiring, and after 3 hours or 2 hours, you're like, I mean, when is it getting over, you know? So quality of matches in the WWE sometimes can vary. But again, you know, WWE is a whole different animal. It's catering to audiences worldwide, to hardcore and as well as casual. So they do good in their own terms. I mean, quality of matches, definitely AEW and NJPW get the thumbs up because they really focus on the quality of the matches. WWE is an entertainment show, more of that. But when they want to deliver quality, they do deliver quality. So thumbs up to all the promotions. I have love to all the promotions. But let me know, Lance, what do you feel about that? And everybody else, that's a great question posed by fans right now. And that's right, Jason, I see it right there. They are going to fight in the crowd, and that's exactly what they're doing. And Will and Moxley, they're not wasting any time. Will is not wasting any time. He gets in the audience, and he goes crazy in there. I mean, what a treat for the fans this is. And look at the fans right there. They're all smiles. They're loving it. And with the big clothesline from Moxley, he just sends Will Ospreay over the turnbuckle, ringside, and now into the ring. Finally, we're in the ring now. And Run DMD says, at least New Japan Pro Wrestling don't have a bunch of goofs. There you go. There you go. I see that, Run DMD, brother. Love that. NJPW and NJPW is strong. That's right. One of my favorite shows. They're really good. Really good. Thank you, Lance. Thank you, Lance. Thank you so much. And look at that. Look at that. Whoa. And with that being said, this is a beautiful time to be a wrestling fan right now. As you can see, Jon Moxley is going at it after Will Ospreay, and both of them in their best shape of their career so far. So good. You know, I mean, of course we've seen Moxley in a better shape before, but if you compare him to the past few years, then after the little rehab period that he underwent, that did wonders for Moxley, and now he's in a much better shape, and physically and mentally he looks like he's happier and he's doing well, which is what's so important. He should be healthy, and he looks healthier now. And Will Ospreay, hands down the best shape of his career, so strong. This is gonna be a great main event for sure. And can we do GCW next Friday? Absolutely, Chris. I will definitely check it up, look it up, look up the time, and if the time allows, if it's not, you know, I don't know if it's probably gonna go head to head against SmackDown, right? If it is, let's do GCW 2. Let's watch both the shows together. Why not? Let's do that. Hey, AJ, AAA Wrestling is doing 3 set of Triple Mania, and the first Triple Mania will be 4:30. 6 to 18, and 10 to 15. Alright. Okay, Andy. I love that, brother. You know what? This is what I love so much. You guys suggest me shows to watch, and I love it so much. This really means a lot to me. Yes, we have to watch it, and I love this thing. You know, we watch all the shows as a family, and I love that so much, Andy. Yes, we will watch it together. Definitely. And as we can see here, I don't know if it's your stream as well, but my stream is starting to act up. It's kind of freezing right now, so I guess what's happening here is that Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley came on, and now everybody wants to watch the match, and that's why the server is under some kind of a burden. Okay, the stream's back up now. I just had to refresh it, but it's back on now, and as we can see here, Jon Moxley on the other side of the barricade here, and Ospreay is in control. He has Moxley in a headlock here. He drags him to the barricade one more time. I think he's gonna be putting him through the commentator's desk. Look at that, Ospreay with the grin on his face. Look at that. It was looking to toss Moxley over the barricade and onto the commentator's desk, but Moxley able to power out of it and sends Ospreay over the barricade. But you know what? The commentator's desk is still intact. Still intact. Look at that. Can we do NWA USA watch along one day? For sure, Bobby. For sure. I know it happens on a Saturday morning. I mean, definitely. One day we'll do it, for sure. But NWA Power every single week, for sure. USA, for sure we'll do it as well. And look at that, guys. Look at that. Moxley is down. And Ospreay, once again. He's taking a breather. He is taking a little breather. But this is such... Oh, my gosh. I just saw that. All right, I just saw that. That steel to the head really was a brutal shot, because you can see that Moxley has busted wide open. And you know me so well. Blood... And you know, when I see blood, I get chills and I get goosebumps, and that is a lot of blood. But I hope that Moxley's going to be fine, because that looks brutal. Wow. And, wow. crazy. Will Ospreay sends Moxley right into the ring there, rolls him into the ring, and he's loving the blood, and so is Moxley. I'm pretty sure even though he's the one who's bleeding, Moxley's a crazy guy, crazy enough to love his own blood. And Will Ospreay takes the blood from his head and rubs it on his chest. That's a warrior spirit right there. Will Ospreay's loving this. Moxley, I'm pretty sure if he's still bleeding, he's got to be loving it too. Will Ospreay is just loving it. He's loving it, and his fans, his friends ringside are cheering him on. Look at that. Wow. Crazy guy. Do you see? Do you see what he's doing with the blood right there? This guy is crazy. Oh my gosh. Jason says Moxley first blood has been drawn. That's right, Jason. That's right. The first one right there. And Lance says, do you think AEW overdoes the blood? You know the answer already, brother. I mean, I don't think there's a week when we don't see blood in AEW. They do a lot of blood, that's true. But you know what? I guess that it gives a different approach, a different outlook to the fans who want to see blood and who want to see that stuff, but they don't get to see it in WWE. They get to see it in AEW. So I guess it gives them a different, platform to see it. So I guess good for them. But I just feel concerned for the wrestlers. But as long as the wrestlers are having fun and they're safe, I guess that's okay. But yes, they do a lot of blood. That's true. And Rabbi is here. Rabbi, welcome. It is good to see you. And that's right. Jon Moxley, AEW, representing AEW tonight. Then he's going after NJPW. By the way, wow. Will Ospreay going strong with those big chops, and so is Moxley. But this is not Suzuki, and this is not a Suzuki match, so there's not a lot of back and forth chops. This was some chops, and then Ospreay went after the face of Moxley, where he's bleeding so profusely, by the way. Moxley right now down to his knees, and Ospreay with a big punch to the face one again. And I don't know if Renee Young is watching this right now, Renee Paquette, but if my better half and my other half was actually wrestling in a match and was bleeding so profusely, I would be very, very concerned. And Clay, I see you. Good to see you, Clay. And what else do we have here? Moxley is busted open. That's right, it's true. Moxley's indeed busted open. And if my stream is behind, sorry about that, because I'll tell you that my stream froze for a second there. I think it's the burden that Fight TV probably is under a lot of burden. So that's why the stream could be behind a few seconds, I guess. But yes, Moxley is very well busted open, and busted open wide. And Will Ospreay is going again with those big chops to Moxley. He looks dazed. He looks out of it. Wow, another big chop to the chest of Moxley, and he goes down to his knees one more time. He gets back up, only to goes down one more time. And this for the third chop, Moxley is now going after the big elbow strikes to Will Ospreay. But a 3 or 4 series of elbow strikes to Will Ospreay don't do as much damage as that one. Oh my gosh! By the way, Moxley sends him flying with that big suplex. Wow, look at that. Will Ospreay definitely took that suplex like a champion. That was a beautifully executed suplex from Moxley to Will Ospreay. And now with the drop kick, Will Ospreay sent flying into the barricade, and his friends ringside looking very concerned and checking on him. What? There's a lot of blood, there's a lot of respect, and there's a lot of cheer. And you know what? We've heard it from The Rock himself. Blood, sweat, and respect. The first two you give, and the last one you earn. And that's what I feel is happening right now. We can see there's a lot of blood and sweat in the ring and outside the ring, and the respect is being earned by all the fans across the globe. This is beautiful stuff. And blood should be on a pay-per-view, not TBS. There you go, Run DMG. Yeah, that's right. Ospreay and MJF must be related. Oh wow. I see. I think I know why you say that. Yeah. And Clay, that's right. Picture of Bailey. I gotta put it up for sure. Let's see if I can put it up. I'm gonna put it up. And Andy says they're not related. That's right. They're not. I think True was joking. But there we go. Jon Moxley once again, bleeding and everything, but still in control here. Still wants to fight. And Ospreay. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Ospreay also busted open now. Okay, how did that happen? So he took that suplex. Ospreay got suplex, and then he was sent flying into the barricade. I missed the part where Ospreay's head smashed against the barricade. I didn't see that. He probably did, because he's busted open right now. I don't think there's a blade job involved, right? There cannot be a blade job. Does NJPW do blade jobs? I don't think so. But definitely, that must have been the barricade that Ospreay must have met with his head. Wow, what a crazy move from Moxley right there to Ospreay. Sending him flying mid-air, going for the cover right there, and Ospreay kicks out. What a great match this is. AJ Cassie new name will be Katana Chance. Oh my gosh. And Kylie Ray's new name will be Alba Fiery. I don't know. These sound like name of a created wrestler on 2K22 or something. Katana Chance and Alba Fiery. I don't know. All right, good for them. Alba Fire, I guess. All right, good stuff. Okay, let's see if the names get over though. On there, I like Casey. I like Casey though. Casey was great. I think that's a real name though, right? Maybe that's why they had to rename her. Maybe there's a main roster push coming, which is why they decided to rename her. But Casey's good. I've been watching her since the American Ninja Warrior days, and she really is good. And you know, it's funny because when she had nothing to do with wrestling, when she was doing American Ninja Warrior, oh my, that was a beautiful springboard though. So good, so good. When she was just an American Ninja Warrior, I used to look at her and used to be like, this lady should be in the WWE. She'd be so good. And years later, she makes her WWE debut, and she's been good. But a very injury prone though. Hopefully, she can take care of that, and she, is stronger now when she comes back. And if she is, I think she could be the big star, the big face of the company for sure. Vil is busted open. That's right. I see on the railings. I see that. Yeah, he was sent into the railings right there, so must be busted open there. Just read that, Bobby. That's right, for sure. And look at that. Look at that. And Vil is going for the cover, and Jon Moxley kicks out. Such a good show, guys. Such a great night. Now, the winners of the night tonight has been the fans. The fans have been winning because so much good wrestling, and I can't have enough of it. I can't believe that we're already onto the main event because this has been so good, so good. And I cannot believe it, that this is the 5th hour of our watch along. The 5th hour, are you kidding me? It feels like it's only been an hour or so because the night has been so good that the night is still young, it's still fresh, and we're still loving it. Oh my gosh, a big suplex, by the way, from Moxley to Will. There's a lot of blood in the ring once again. Another suplex from Moxley to Will. Will is dazed, and Moxley could actually be winning this one. And Moxley with another, I think that Moxley might win it. I have a feeling now. Business decision, Moxley might pick up the win. Could happen. Let's see. And Will Ospreay is looking to fly, and Moxley with a big elbow strike to the head, mid-air. And Will Ospreay rolls out of the ring right there, buying himself some time. Casey's a real name, that's right. AJ, who was your favorite wrestler that competed on the Mae Young Classic? Now, I gotta say, there were so many good ones. Tony Storm, of course, was great. We had some Bianca there on there as well. We had Kawita Devi there. We had some really good names out there. So it's hard to pick a favorite, but I think Tony was pretty good, right? We had Zeta Zhang, a friend of mine. She was good. That's right. By the way, I don't know if you remember the Don't Rush Challenge, but I did a Don't Rush Challenge, not too long ago. And I had invited a few of the stars to do the Don't Rush Challenge with me. And some of them included Zeta Zhang and, of course, Shad. And his son was also in the Don't Rush Challenge with me. So I would actually post that video on here one day. And you guys can take a look at the Don't Rush Challenge yourself. That was a very sweet challenge. And I had invited Shad to be a part of it. And he got his son to be also a part of it. Really sweet video. I'll share it with you guys once soon. And with that being said, what a beautiful move. On the apron right there, Jon Moxley and Will Ospreay, both of them down right now. I still can't believe how crazy and how good. That's right, true. What a devastating back rake that was. What a great back rake. What a great match this has been. So solid, so solid. We started out the week this week, not with the not so great Monday Night Raw, but every single show other than Raw has been so good tonight. This week, I'm sorry. And we're ending this week with a beautiful, beautiful Battle of the Belts and Win to See the Riot. So good. And look at that. Ospreay is back in the ring. He's loving what he's seeing right now. And Ospreay is... Oh, don't tell me he's going to go flying to the crowd from the turnbuckle. Is he really going to do that? Is he really going to do that here? And he is looking to fly. You got to be kidding me. With a big elbow. Oh my gosh. Putting Jon Moxley through the table with a big elbow drop right there, flying from the top turnbuckle over the barricade to the fans and putting Moxley through the damn table. that has to take a lot of athleticism, a lot of confidence, because if you don't fly as high as you want to, if you don't go over the barricade, he could have hurt himself, and that was beautifully executed. He didn't land on the fence, he didn't land on the concrete, not on the railing, he landed just right on the spot on Jon Moxley. Very perfectly executed. And Lance, no brother, no need to thank me. I must thank you for being here, for showing so much support, for being a part of the family, for the very generous donations. Thank you for being here and being a part of the family now. And I hope to be watching a lot of the shows in the future with you and with everybody else here, like we always do, right, brothers? All the shows, we watch them together. I said I cannot watch wrestling anymore when I'm alone. I cannot. I gotta watch it with the family. And that's right, Jason. I see Jason right there with a roller coaster of emotions. Oh no, oh no, oh no, that's right. And you look at Moxley's head, by the way. Poor man is bleeding profusely. The blood's not stopping. And that's right, Run DMG. Ospreay is not a joke. No way at all. He's an assassin. As Andy says it right there. It's exactly why he's an aerial assassin. Just so good. So good. I mean, if I had to pull off a move like that, I'd be so nervous because, if you miss it by an inch, you could injure yourself, injure a fan, or do something even worse. But that was so beautifully executed, Andy. I totally agree with you. Oh my gosh, he goes flying one more time. Isn't that lovely? And Jon Moxley's still kicking out, and I don't know how he's kicking out right now. They said they might have to wave this out, but the referee said no. Look at that. Look at that. Crazy indeed. Crazy, crazy, crazy match. And Jon Moxley, it catches Will Ospreay mid-air. Barely does it. Will Ospreay turning. Oh my gosh. He hits him with a big one, and Will Ospreay no-sells it. You kidding me? Jon Moxley hits Will Ospreay with the best that he got. He hits him with the finisher, the big DDT, and Will Ospreay no-sells it. He no-sells it. What a joke. Oh my gosh. He no-sells the best move that Jon Moxley has got. Will Ospreay no-sells it. You kidding me right now? What a big slap to the face that is. And AJ Santana Garrett and Nicole Savoy. And Renee Michelle and Candice LeRae and Vanessa Bourne. I love those names. Ty Conti. Boo, Ty Conti. No, not Ty Conti. And Rochelle Ellering. And Deanna Purrazzo. That's right. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Deanna. Deanna's my favorite on the Mae Young Classic. My favorite was Deanna. That's right. Love that. Love all those names, but not Ty Conti. Boo. That's right. Do you think, but by the way, Ty Conti in the WWE was actually good. She was nice. She was better. And she had a better attitude than she does now. Now she's like a stubborn kid. But back in the WWE, she was better. I think she was better. Do you think this will go at the time limit? Lance, I'd be heartbroken if it does. Every time a match like this goes to the time limit, I am always heartbroken. So hopefully we get a winner fair and square. But this could go time limit. I think so. You know why? Because we could be seeing part 2 of this happening at the next event, which will be a AEW NJPW collaborative event. You gotta get that event hyped. The way you get it hyped is make this one, go to the time limit and then have a rematch, have the part 2 of this match happening at that event, which will be the AEW NJPW collaborative event. I think that could be a possibility. I think that's a good one, Lance. And the announcer said 15 minutes down. That's crazy. Crazy indeed. Look at that. Alright, so both of them are down right now. Trying to get up, slowly getting up. Let's see. Again, I am very sensitive when it comes to blood. I can't see in Moxley right now. His face is like he's wearing a crimson mask. So I hope he's okay. I hope he's alright. Oh my gosh, beautiful pile driver executed from Moxley to Will. And again, running there with a big clothesline, Will Ospreay turns it around beautifully. I don't know how he did that, but he did that so beautifully. And with a big power slam right there. And Moxley kicks out and a 2.5. Dear Lord, this is such a good match. Look at that. So good. So good. What about Tegan Nox? Oh yeah, she's good. Absolutely, Andy. Tegan Nox is great, for sure. I like Ty Conti, AJ. I know you do, Bobby. I know. Yeah, Ty Conti and Sammy, I can't stand them, though. Sammy Ty Rubbish is my least favorite of AEW. There we go, Lance. I love that. Yeah, I can't stand those. They're like those stubborn kids, stubborn high school couple that just just wants to shove it down your throat that yes, we're a couple, and we're good, and we're fabulous. That's what they remind me of. Very annoying high school couple. And thank you for the love, thank you for the hearts, and thank you all for being a part of the conversation of the family and watching the show together. This show wouldn't be the same without you guys. You guys are making this the best show ever. Look at that. And oh my gosh, Moxley was going to go for another suplex. Will Ospreay turns around. He's going to go for a springboard right there. And he does it. What a great move right there. With a stun right there from Will to Moxley. Gets him down, going for the cover. And Moxley kicks out. I don't know how this is going. And as Jason said it right there, the announcer said 15 minutes down. And in so little time, there has been so much damage done. Ospreay's busted open. Moxley's busted open. I don't know how they're going to be able to continue this match any longer. And Ospreay is hitting oh my gosh, I don't know how this is going on. I have no idea how this is going on. But Moxley was going after Ospreay was going after Moxley, going after the back of the head, striking him harder and harder with those punches. The referee trying to interfere, and Ospreay, pushes the referee away. But the Moxley, while he was getting hurt, Moxley makes sure to tell the referee, gives him a thumbs up, make sure to let him know that I'm okay, I can go on. A lot of respect to Moxley, for being a total professional. While getting all the beat up and everything, he's also making sure to let the referee know that I'm okay, I can carry this forward, this is good. And look at that. Beautiful stuff. And look at that. Even though Moxley threw up the thumbs up, Will Ospreay being a total heel, throwing up the bird right there. Wow, look at that. Another fabulous watch along. Thank you, Andy. No, thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you. And Rhea Ripley was great too, for sure. And that's why I said, Bobby, there were so many good competitors out there in the Mae Young Classic. I'm actually heartbroken that they never did another, Mae Young Classic tournament. It's been a while. And so, same with, of course, the Cruiserweight. I don't think the Cruiserweight's going to come back. But Mae Young Classic hasn't come back, and that's really surprising. And look at that, guys. Look at that. And their camera's battery is low for sure, because what I saw, the signal said that the battery is low. So they got charged up. And we say Moxley is now going strong after Ospreay with a beautiful clothesline. And Ospreay, I don't know how he reverses it, but the way he pulls out the reversals, I've never seen anybody else do it. Will Ospreay is definitely the best wrestler for a reason. Let's have a match. I remember we're seeing Moxley versus Will right now, and it's a fantastic match. But if this match actually has a winner, and if Will Ospreay actually wins this match, I would like to see, hopefully, fingers crossed, Will Ospreay versus Kenny Omega in the future. I'd love to see that. A AEW NJPW collaborative event. Give me Ospreay and Kenny Omega. I would love that match. Can you imagine the one-winged angel against Ospreay, and the way he would reverse that would be great. And Moxley going after Ospreay once again, going for the cover. Ospreay kicks out one more time. And of course there's a distraction ringside, and the referee, oh my gosh! Are you kidding me? Wow, I'm left speechless. In a matter of seconds, this thing turns around and Jon Moxley wins. I cannot believe what happened here. In a matter of seconds, the tide turned around and Jon Moxley wins via submission. And when he does, the referee raises his arm up in victory, and Moxley plants him down as well and throws the bird out. I cannot believe what a crazy match this was, and how quickly it turned around and Moxley just picked up the win. What a crazy match. Caitlyn Serena Deeb, that's right, absolutely. Bobby, 100%. Caitlyn used to be one of my favorite wrestlers out there. Really good. Jon Moxley picks up the win. Wow. He picks up the win. Big win for Moxley for sure. Look at that. I would like to see Will Ospreay versus Strickland for sure, Bobby. That'd be a great one. Absolutely. What a way to close the show. Wow. I am a little taken aback here because I was expecting more of a... I think the match that we saw previously, between Suzuki and Ishii, I think that was more back and forth than this one right here. This was, even though it was a great match, really, the way it ended really abruptly caught me off guard for sure. What a crazy match this was. Though, still a good match, a good main event, and a good overall night. Both the shows, AEW Battle for the Belts, or you talk about Windy City, both of them brought their very best, and I love it. So good. And I guess the door's open, for the future, for the NJPW AEW collaborative event. The door is very much open, and we could be seeing some craziness happening there. We could be seeing part 2 of this match still at the collaborative event between Moxley and, between AEW and NJPW, and we could be seeing this match between Moxley and Will Ospreay one more time. Part 2, it could happen. And Fight is under review. I see that. Jason? Interesting. And Lance says, I'm not surprised AEW wants to protect Moxley, and after what happened and the way Tony Khan reacted to AEW stars working the show, I'm pretty sure that a condition might have been put forward that, my guy wins the main event, and that's probably what happened, Lance. You make a good point right there. Moxley wins, that's right, he wins it. And Will Ospreay took on Kenny Omega in NJPW. Will almost crippled Kenny after Will had drove off the top rope with the stunner on apron. That's crazy. And that's what I would love to see this match one more time. This time in AEW. Let's do it. And Moxley grabs the microphone. There you go. And Bailey picture. That's right. Clay, I gotta get the picture up. I'll get it up. That's right. True, yes, that the way that it ended is really, raising some eyebrows, right? Doesn't it? It raises some eyebrows because it was a good match, but the way it ended so abruptly was interesting.
I thought Will Ospreay was nothing but a little entitled punk. I thought Will Ospreay might be nothing but a spoiled little talented bitch. But it turns out that motherfucker's got some balls.
That's right, he's got some balls.
Turns out that motherfucker's got some heart.
That's right.
And if Will Ospreay ever
Yeah.
wants to dance again, I ain't hard to find.
There you go. I love that. And he puts it out there. He says, if Will Ospreay ever wants to dance again, I had to fart. That's right. We could be seeing this match one more time, and I would love to see this match one more time between Moxley and Will Ospreay. This time, a better finish. And Andy, thank you, brother. Thanks to you for coming out here for another live chat show. You guys are the very best, and you guys make these matches so interesting. You guys make the show so good. And I'll tell you what, nothing's better than watching the show with the family. And we watch it together, and we have so much fun watching it together as a family. So good, so good. So thank you once again to everybody for tuning in, for joining me for this watch along, and I hope to see everybody here in the future, for all the shows that we do. Of course, we had our very newest member here, Lance, who has joined the family. Lance, hope to see you in the future streams and watch all the wrestling shows with you like we watch it all together as a family. everybody here, we look forward to watching all the shows together in the future as well. And Bobby gives it a 10 for 10 for TJP and Jeff Cobb. That's right. I love that. Alright guys, everybody get your points in. Let's see, how would you rate the show? How would you rate it out of 10? Let me know.
And I'm throwing respect out the fucking window. Washington, D.C. This is your last chance to accept my challenge, Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Oh. Alright. Andy, brother, have a good night, brother, and a very happy Easter Sunday to all of you. I hope all of you have a great Sunday, have a great Easter, and of course, we're going to be having a lot of fun tomorrow. Amber Noah is going to be here. We have a big lineup tomorrow in terms of the videos and whatnot. Of course, it's going to be great. But I hope that all of you enjoy your Easter Sunday. Do what you love to do, whether it be watch wrestling, play some games, egg hunting, spend time with your friends, family. Have a great Easter, everybody. And thank you once again for being here. It was such a good time. You guys are the very best.
There is a new ace in New Japan Pro Wrestling, motherfucker.
And there you go. And Moxley puts it out there. He says there's a new ace in NJPW. There you go. And Andy gives it a 10 out of 10. I love that. Moxley, it's not over. Moxley is calling out Tanahashi. And Tanahashi has not answered yet. But I guess we could be seeing this match in the event that's coming forward soon. That's going to be the AEW NJPW collaborative show. We could be seeing that happen there. But Moxley, Tanahashi, it's got to be a good match for sure. And there you go. I hate Moxley's fall. Me too, Run DMG. I hate curses. You know me. I never curse, and I hate the curses. So I'm with you on there. And Lance gives it a 7.75 out of 10. I love that rating right there. Andy gives it a 10 out of 10. Bobby gives it a 10 out of 10. I love that. Sarah Logan versus Deanna Peraza needs to happen. For sure, brother. Absolutely. And looking forward to seeing this situation. That's right, brother. Absolutely. I forgot Moxley has open contracts for NJPW wrestlers. That's right. That's right. Absolutely, guys. 100%. We had a great night. What a great night that was. I mean, from the start to finish, from Battle of the Belts all the way to NJPW, Windy City, from the kickoff show to the main event, every single match was so good. And True gives it an 8. Everybody else gives it a 10. Lance gives it a 7.75. I think I'm going to be right there with maybe I'm going to give it an 8.5 because I loved it. And, to all of you, I must say thank you once again for joining me for this watch along and for making this show so memorable for me because, yeah, we had so much fun together and I can't wait to watch literally every single wrestling show out there that's going to be happening in the future together like we always do. Once again, thank you so much. And just like I said, coming up soon, which is going to be WrestleMania Backlash, we're going to be having this very, very beautiful looking championship. It is going to be on the line very soon at WrestleMania Backlash, and you have to get your predictions in to win the title and to win some big prizes. So that's going to be happening at WrestleMania Backlash. So we're going to have some fun as we always do tomorrow. Interviews coming out, videos coming out. So take care, stay tuned, and have a great night. Have a great Easter Sunday, and I'm going to be seeing you all very, very soon, guys. With that being said, we can see here NJPW. Windy City Riot is going off the air, and so are we. I hope you all have a great night, have a great Sunday, and I'm gonna see you all very soon. Thank you so much, guys. You are fabulous. Thank you. And once again, welcome to Wrasslinews and welcome to the family, everybody. And I'm so happy to have you on board. Have a good night, guys. Thank you once again. And Lance, once again, a big thank you to you for not just, supporting me and joining the family, but also for the very generous donation throughout the night. Thank you for the support, for the love, everybody here. Thank you from the bottom of my heart to all of you. Thank you so much. That's right, the title is clean indeed. Thank you. And credit goes to Renegade, our own family member Renegade, for designing the championship. Thank you once again, guys. You guys are the best. I must say thank you to all of you one more time. Have a good night. Have a very happy